Hello everybody, my name is Spooky. Welcome back to the Spooky Stream. Today we've got quite a busy day today as we've got our first ever hero bracket. Then we are following it up with some Mei Mythbusting and finally wrapping up today with some nice old-fashioned VOD reviews. Nice packed of content we got coming at you. We get this thing started. Let's see you on the other side. Let's go. All right, hello everybody. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Matella, welcome in. Kartoffel, Trouble Cone, Ash, welcome in. You did make it. You did. Congratulations. I should send it to Mayvod? You can. Yeah, we got a busy day today, chap. I am super excited about this the bracket though. I do got a question here. I'm gonna show you guys the bracket here since you're here early. All right. So we have our hero bracket. Now there's a few things that I was wanting to do today, with some ideas, but let me know what you guys think of these. One, we could do a hero bracket for the heroes that take the most skill. We could do a hero bracket for whichever heroes we think, you know, are most OP. Heroes that we think are the most annoying. I'm down for all of them. I just like to see if you guys have any good ideas for brackets today before we jump in. What's up, Maggie? How you doing? I had one block shatter. My own Ryan shatter. Yeah, it seems like that happens more often than blocking the enemy Ryan shatters. But I will say, dude, blocking an enemy Reinhardt with a wall is that's some spiciness right there, dude. The feeling is so delicious. Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord. Hello. By the way, Stevie Jiffin, welcome in. Hello. I like the bracket of takes most skill. Seems like a good debate topic. That's what I was going to go with today. That was my first option for sure. Now, this is definitely going to take a little while, so... Yeah. Yeah, this could take a bit. Just save some time in the hero bracket and put Mercy in the middle. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. You guys are funny, man. What's up, Cardinal? Welcome back. VODs today or not? There is VODs today. With whatever time we have left. So we'll be live until 11 today. We're going to be doing the bracket here shortly. We'll be starting the bracket, and then we're going to be doing Mei Mythbusting. And then once we get through Mei Mythbusting, we're going to do VOD reviews for as much time as we got left. If we finish VODs, then we'll just play some games. But I think we're about full for a 6-hour slot today. Bracket of heroes that look the most like Spooky. All right, Donler.
Matlow has subbed.
Yeah, okay. Passwords with the big gifted sub to Stinky Boy Matello. Passwords, thanks for the gifted sub, man. Thank you. I guess we'll title it then. So bracket takes the most skill. The most skill. I'm gonna get this little thing here. Here we go. Takes the most skill. Boom. This is gonna be fun. By the way, we're gonna be doing all the voting in Twitch chat today. So if you guys are on YouTube and want to partake in the voting, feel free to jump over onto Twitch or just feel free to watch. I'd love to know your thoughts in chat too if you guys are hanging on YouTube. But all the polls today are gonna be taken over in Twitch, just because we can do a poll over there. It's native on the platform and it's nice and easy. So. Been loving your content. Been a flex DPS, jack of all trades player, but trying to focus on Mei and Echo. Those are good picks right now. Those are very good picks. Scrat, obviously. Hey, yo, I'm not gonna influence this at all. I'm not even gonna vote on this poll. This is all gonna be chat today. Chat is 100% gonna vote on all these today. Just to let you guys know. I think Doomfist should win this bracket. Really? Doomfist? Interesting. All right. All right. Everyone's entitled to their opinions, whether they're wrong or, you know, no matter how right or wrong they are, you know. Everyone's entitled to them. Can I reset this browser? Docs. The docs. I mean, I guess we can leave this here. Bump, 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 bump. Here we go. Oh, nice. Nice. All right, we're just getting set up here. I think Doomfist agreed from passwords. Okay, come on. Come on now. You guys are capping me right now. Yo, I'm getting capped on right now. There's no way. There's no way I'm getting goofed on like that. Here, I'm gonna move chat over here for today. Any ideas on the winner? I have no idea. I don't want to influence this with my thoughts. Obviously everyone has their own opinion on every hero. I will say I've played at least a decent amount on every hero except for Genji. But honestly, I'd still say Genji takes a pretty decent amount of skill, so he's not gonna. But I think I have a pretty good idea on just about everybody. So Doomfist easy dubs. Oh yeah. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. God damn, is Doomfist gonna be the winner? I swear to God, there's no shot, man. I wouldn't say Doom is easy to play, like even a little bit. No. I'm not saying he's easy. I'm just saying he definitely doesn't. In my opinion, he definitely is not the most skilled tank in the lineup. But again, I'm not influencing this. You guys can vote however you'd like. I have a different idea on who the most. Honestly, I'd put two other tanks above Doomfist before I pick Doomfist. I don't even think Ball wouldn't even be the highest up tank. Yeah. Oh, we're talking skill in general or mechanical skill? Both. General. Whatever. However you guys want to take it. Whatever you think that requires the most skill. I'm just gonna say that skill in general. Just whichever hero is harder to play. That's what we're gonna be doing today. Sig on this one. Okay. Maybe Sigma. Interesting. You guys are gonna be. I'll let you know at the end of it what I thought on all these. Yo, Johnny, welcome in. Lobby Shakur, welcome in. Day's going good today. Very good. We're gonna get started here in like just a few more minutes, chat. I'm just letting people get in here so I can welcome in, and then we're gonna get started with the bracket. Then we shall get started. Moira wins skill. To each their own. To each their own. All right, everybody. Let's get this thing started, dudes. Welcome in, everybody. Today, ladies and gentlemen, we are doing the first ever Overwatch 2 bracket on all the heroes on which one takes the most skill is what we're going to be doing today. So you guys are in chat are going to be able to vote in Twitch chat on which heroes you guys think are going to require the most amount of skill that currently require the most amount of skill in Overwatch 2, and we're going to find out who the victor is, who the absolute Chad Chungus hero is in this game that requires the most mechanical, game sense, experience, all of it together, mushed up into one, whichever hero requires the most general skill here in Overwatch. All right. So that's what we're going to be doing today, at least to start out. So we're going to be jumping into it. Our first lineups here that we got going on is Junker Queen versus Junkrat on our first, what do you call it? Like a segment? First segment of the bracket. Vote Brigham not home yet? Nope, sorry. Sorry. All right, so we're going to get our poll set up here. All right, champ. All right, Junker Queen or Junkrat. And we're going to make these are going to be pretty quick. So we're going to let these, I think we can go, I don't think we can go 30 seconds. All right, so it's going to be a minute each, chat. Feel free to. Send in your votes. The first lineup that we got, Junker Queen versus Junk Rat. Which one moves on to the next bracket? We should all just vote Junkrat all the way through. You guys can go whatever you want, chap. Whatever you think requires the most skill. Give me it, baby. Honestly, honestly, in this lineup, this matchup here between Junkrat and Junker Queen, I mean, I've played a little bit of Junkrat, and I played a little bit of Junker Queen. They both take some sort of accuracy based to play correctly. In the current state of Overwatch, you know what's funny? I'd probably pick Junkrat. Junker Queen's like a good hero, and she does require skill, but I think mechanically there's a lot more that Junkrat has, more complexity. Not saying Junkrat's hard to play; he's very easy to get value, but the hero in of himself, I think requires more skill to play than Junker Queen, in my opinion. It's at least what I would say. All right, what do we got? First round on the vote. Wow. Junker Queen leading it 11-2. Damn. All right, Junker Queen moving on. Boom. All right, next one up. Ooh, oh, this is going to be a spicy one. Oh, I didn't even realize this how spicy this one was going to be. Next up, Kiriko and Lucio. Actually, I can probably just copy that, can I? All right, chat. Next one's up. Kiriko versus Lucio. This is interesting because honestly, I don't really know how to play either of these heroes like at a high level. Kiriko, I will say right now, gets a lot of value very easily. Lucio does kind of as well, but I would say at least Lucio is a lot easier to feed on than Kiriko. Now, Kiriko's kit does have a lot of timing-based factors to it, like Suzu, jump. You have to land your kunai knives. The healing is pretty straightforward. It's pretty easy, but everything else, Kitsune Rush, timing, like all that stuff's pretty good. But you can say the same for Lucio. I mean, Lucio's pretty tough to get value on. I know that from experience, is that if I suck at Lucio, I'm doing nothing for my team, dude. I am doing nothing. These are two tough ones for sure. You have to reset stream each poll. Mobile life? Oh, sorry, man. Lower skill floor, but higher potential if you're God Lucio. I think I want to agree with that. Junker Queen, easier to play. Junker, interesting. All right, what do we got in the rolls? Drum roll, please. God, these margins are so large. Lucio taking the cake, 10-3 against Kiriko. Honestly, I'm not too surprised. I probably would have agreed with that. Lucio, it's very easy to be bad at Lucio. It's very hard to be very good at him, in my opinion, so I'm not too surprised by that. All right, chat, we're heading to the other side of the board. Onto our next lineup. We got Orisa versus Moira. Orisa versus Moira. This is bold. This is actually really funny. Oh, damn. This is a tough one. All right, chat. Which of these heroes takes more skill? Moira or Orisa? Old Orisa I voted for. New Orisa, I don't know. Yeah, I think I might have agreed with. That's why it's so tough now. The old Orisa, in my opinion, definitely took. It was way harder to get consistent value on the old Orisa. The new Orisa is pretty straightforward. You get value. You press a button and you get value on literally everything. Everything in her kit just instantly gets value, just by using it. With that being said, so does Moira in a way. Moira's not really too tough to get value on. Now, I will say positioning on Moira is a little bit more. She can get punished on positioning a little bit more, but I mean, when you think about it, healing's easy, right click's easy. Using Cole is basically just you got to use it the team fight. Orbs, don't even get me started on orbs. This is a spicy one, dude. I honestly don't know which way this is gonna go. All right, chat. And the poll says Orisa. This was way closer, by the way. Orisa with 10 votes. Moira with 7. Damn, this was a close one. I'm actually surprised. I thought Moira was gonna take the cake on this one. in my opinion, she seems like she would be the one to go up because Orissa's pretty straightforward. But all right, Orisa moves on. I can't argue with chat. All right, guys, on to our final of the first round. Space Mackie, thanks for the follow. Next one, ooh, Mei and Mercy. This is already, bro. This is gonna be a spicy one. We got a lot of Mercy players here too, but a lot of Mei players too. So we'll see how this one works out. All right, chat. Mei or Mercy? Yeah, 1 minute. Good luck. Is this a joke? Spicy? Mercy's easy as fuck, especially compared to Mei. If you ask Mercy players, and I will say Mercy is difficult as well. Mercy does take skill. A lot of positioning, a lot of game sense. Mechanically, obviously not as much mechanical abilities, but it still requires skill. And so you could say the same thing about Mei, that Mei doesn't require much mechanical. Some people will say that. I obviously would disagree, but this could go either way. A lot of people are passionate about Mercy, but obviously our community is based mainly around Mei players. So that's what I'm saying, dude. This could go either way. This really could go either way. By the way, these are all randomized. So these matchups, I didn't plan these. I just I threw them. They were just completely random. So we'll see. I haven't even taken a look at how these ended up. So rage baiting chat? No. All right, and the result is okay. All right. Mei by 14, Mercy at 4. Okay. In my opinion, I honestly think that these two heroes do require a lot of skill. People don't really realize it until you actually learn how to play that hero, how much skill it requires. So that's why I was thinking it's a little bit. It's a pretty even matchup, mainly because especially Mercy mains know how much skill it requires to play that hero, just not in a traditional sense. All right, Mei moves on, and we have completed our first round, and we're on to the bulk of the matchups here. All right, up next, Pharah versus Junker Queen. Okay, up next. What's up, Crowley? Different kinds of skill, though? They do. They do take different kinds of skill. For sure. All right, Pharah and Junker Queen. This is interesting. Now, for those that play Pharah, at least when I play Pharah, dude, I can't kill anything, and I feed my brains out. Junker Queen, I mean, I am a former tank player, so Junker Queen is a little bit more natural for me. Just out of the gate, I felt like I was able to get pretty easy value with her. Pharah, I don't know, man. Coming down to like DPS, I might just suck at Pharah. But I'd say for sure, I don't know. I'm trying not to give any answers, but just giving my thoughts. Pharah, I just feed on. Positioning obviously is really important with Pharah. Being able to lead your targets, using your concussion blasts, being able to use ultimate without dying during it. Junker Queen, on the other hand, tank positioning, got to be aggressive, got to be able to time out your abilities, so you can actually use them properly in the ults. So okay, this doesn't surprise me. All right, and the results are Pharah with 12 votes, Junker Queen with 5. Not too bad. Doesn't surprise me, honestly. Pharah moves on to the next round. And up next, we got Ramattra versus Reaper. Chat, Ramattra versus Reaper. Now, this is spicy, because I feel like the longer Overwatch goes and the higher up you get, you start to realize a lot of heroes that don't, traditionally you wouldn't think require a lot of skill, actually do require a lot of skill. It's just in weird areas, which make them playable or unplayable. Now, Ramattra, on one hand, very diverse kit. Shield is very unique. Timing on the shield is very important, because once you're down your shield, it has a very decently long cooldown before you can use it again. He's the first momentum tank between his Annihilation and normal mode. His ultimate, obviously, notoriously extremely easy to get value on. So we'll be factoring that in as well to the poll, I'm sure. Reaper, though, has a lot of mobility, positioning. His range is terrible, though, so he definitely has to flank well, be unheard. before you approach the targets. Ult, you can get pretty good value on it, but it's pretty easily countered as well. So Reaper's kit's a little bit more simplistic, but we'll see how this pull runs out. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, we have our first tie. Our first tie between Ramattra and Reaper. That's a toughie. All right, chat. Ugh. Okay, so obviously I'm going to have to be the tiebreaker on this one. So in my opinion, between these two heroes, in the current state of Overwatch 2, I would probably say it requires more skill to play Reaper than it does Ramattra right now. Mainly because Reaper is so easily countered. To play him well and use his abilities, it's very hard to get value on him right now, and it does require very good positioning, very good game sense, and a lot of patience. So that being said, I'm going to put Reaper into the next bracket. All right. Ooh, we got a couple tanks in this one. Next up, we got Reinhardt and Roadhog. And I feel like coming out of this previous season, people are going to have some pretty strong opinions on this one. Yeah, tempo diff for sure. All right, New Hog makes this tough. I know, that's what I'm saying. Coming out of the previous season, obviously Roadhog was extremely broken. Very strong hero. He has since been nerfed. But objectively looking at their kits and their gameplay, we got Reinhardt, who mainly is the biggest factor in Reinhardt is the fact that you definitely want to be aggressive with him. Being able to manage your shield health, as well as your charge abilities, and your shatter, being able to land fire strikes. But the big thing about Reinhardt is managing his shield. On the other hand, Roadhog is all about being able to position correctly, so he's able to land those hooks while also survive at the same time. A little bit more of a solo tank on Roadhog. Reinhardt, obviously more of a team-based tank. I think I know what this poll is going to be, but let's see. Never. Yeah, it's pretty strong opinions. All right. Wow, this is probably the widest margin that we've seen on this bracket yet. Reinhardt coming in at 16 votes. Roadhog coming in at a meager, tiny, pitiful 2 votes. So obviously Reinhardt's going to move on to the next round. Next up, we got Sigma and Sojourn. Sigma and Sojourn. We got I think this is our first tank versus. No, this is not our first tank versus DPS lineup. Yeah, this is. Yeah, I think this goes without saying. I think I know what people are gonna say, but honestly, this is what I'm gonna say. When I play Sojourn, okay, as a Mei player, all right, which again, I wouldn't say I'm the most mechanically inclined. I'm much more game sense inclined in communication. Every time I've played Sojourn, I suck bad. I don't get value at all. So she definitely requires a large amount of mechanical skill. With that being said, you don't really have to position that well as Sojourn. She's very mobile, especially with the Mercy Pocket. You just get free value if you can just know how to aim well, whatever elo you're in. Sigma, on the other hand, pretty a good variety of his kit as far as managing shield, his suck, his accretion, the rock that he has, and his ultimate. Yeah, it's a lot of managing his kit. But again, he doesn't require too much skill because a lot of those, I mean, they bounce around. They've got a really good AoE for his primary. I think this all comes down to what we consider more important: mechanical skill or game sense skill, and which one requires more skill to be good at. All right, let's check it out. I already think I know the answer to this one. Yeah. Sigma takes it, 12 votes, Sojourn at 5. So Sigma's going to be moving on to the next round here. I know there's DPS players that are playing Sojourn out there that right now they're going to be furious. Absolutely furious, bro. I'm going to be seeing this in the YouTube comments when this video is posted up, man. People are going to be like, "Oh." Actually, excuse me. Sigma, I feel like, takes a lot mechanically to get full value. My Sojourn is diamond at best. Yeah, mine's pretty bad. You have an estimate on when you're going to do replays? Not having the moment. Later. Definitely later. Probably at least 2 or 3 hours. All right, chat. Next one. Soldier versus Lucio. So this is our first. I think this is our first DPS versus healer matchup. No, we had Mei and Mercy. Never mind. I'm dumb. All right, chat. Soldier versus Lucio. Both heroes have an AoE healing ability. One is a hit scan. One is a projectile here. One has an ultimate that locks on to enemy heroes. One has an ultimate that gives barriers to everybody around them. Between these two, positioning-wise, I honestly think Soldier requires a little bit more positioning. It's pretty easy to punish a Soldier, even though he's got that mobility. Lucio gets out of stuff way too often. I will say that as far as positioning goes. Game sense wise, I'm gonna say Lucio takes way more skill than Soldier does. Soldier is more about just knowing when you need to get on the flank and when to approach heroes. That's about it. But Lucio's a much more complex positioning hero. I think I don't want to speak early for chat. Oh my lord! Woo, buddy, we got our first blowout of the night. Holy shiz. Lucio with a staggering 16 votes. Soldier with none. 0. We got no votes on Soldier. Poor guy, man. Poor guy. Yo, all the Soldier players out there, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I probably will agree with the Lucio pick there. All right, chat. Up next, we got Sombra and Symmetra. This one could be fun. A little double DPS lineup. Both these heroes tend to be more niche picks, at least for the general Overwatch player. Obviously, a lot of people can one-trick these and still get to GM Top 500 because they are still very viable heroes. Well, Sombra depends on who you ask right now, but both of them very niche DPS picks. Sombra's much more about, I mean, they're both honestly very team-oriented heroes. They provide a lot of utility to the team. One through pressure and disabling abilities, which gains an edge for your team if they're able to capitalize on it. Symmetra provides a lot of defense benefits, including turrets, but as well as being able to reposition teams very effectively. Even during big ultimates like Zarya's Grav, you can TP out of. If you can time it with like a nano tank, you can always use it to reposition quickly, so you can kite away from the nano tank or whatever abilities coming in. Both of them, I'd say, require a decent amount of skill, considering they're both niche picks as well. All right, I think this is going to be pretty close. In my opinion, I think this is going to be a close matchup. Okay, and I was right. Very close matchup. Sombra barely taking the cake from Symmetra. Sombra with 9 votes, Symmetra with 8. I'd probably... That's a tough one, man. I've played both of these heroes a decent amount, and in my opinion, they're pretty much neck and neck. Sombra moves around a lot more, so it looks like a lot more skill is being put into it because it's a lot faster of a roll. But Sim, I'd say is the same thing, man. Even though it's more static gameplay, it takes a lot of skill, game sense to play that hero effectively. But Sombra moves on. All right, up next we got Ana. Oh, this is a fun one. This is a fun one. Ana versus Doomfist. Oh, this is gonna be the showdown. This is the showdown right here. Now, I obviously have a very strong opinion about this one, but I'm going to be very objective between the two. So, first off, starting with Ana. Ana's got a pretty complex kit. It's accuracy-based, very accuracy-based. Whether it's her primary, her sleep dart, her biotic nade, are all very mechanically based, as well as takes a lot of skill to use them properly. Nano a little bit easier of an ult. You just got to make sure you use it at the right time at the right target. Doomfist also has a pretty interesting kit. A lot of movement in there. Does require a lot of positioning, a lot of game sense to know where everybody is. where they're at any given time. The ultimate's not too mechanically difficult, but definitely requires a little bit of prediction, game sense to realize where you're going to use that. So I'd say both these heroes are pretty neck and neck for the most part. I think I know where this is going to go. I'm not going to be happy about it, but we'll see. Ooh, buddy. Oh my god. Oh my god. We got a 10 and 10 chat, which means it's going to come down to Streamer Man to break this tie. And I got to say, I am sorry. So sorry. So all the Doomfist mains out there, I got to put my girl Ana above that. I think personally she requires an immense amount of skill. Definitely more than Doomfist does. Her positioning, I'd say, is even more important than Doomfist. Her kit usage is way more important than Doomfist. If you misuse anything in Ana's kit or her positioning, you are punished immediately. In my opinion, this is probably one of the hardest heroes to play in the game. So yeah, I'm gonna have to give that one to Ana. Rest in peace to our Doom enthusiasts. All right, up next. This one will be fun. This one's fun. Ball or Winton? Which one requires more skill, chap? Which one requires more skill? Taking a look at these two heroes. I mean, honestly, they both require a lot of skill. And it depends on who you ask. In my opinion, anyone below Master is probably going to say Wrecking Ball takes more skill. The majority of people, I'd say Master or GM or above, especially top 500, especially professional players, are probably going to say Winston. And here's why. Wrecking Ball mechanically, obviously very demanding. The problem is once you really it's pretty easy to master mechanics for a hero. The thing that takes way longer to master is game sense. And I will say Winston takes way more game sense than Wrecking Ball. Takes timing, takes positioning, very easy to punish if you don't play him properly, especially as you get up higher in the ranks. But again, Wrecking Ball mechanically does require a lot. He's probably one of the most complex heroes in the game. So it really does come down to who you ask. I think they both require a large amount of skill between the two tanks. We still haven't come across what I think is the most skilled tank in the game yet. So we'll see if we get there. So results for this one come in. And we got, this is a pretty good one. Ball coming in with 16 votes. Winton coming in with 7. So I'm not too surprised. Plat chat in the house. No, I'm kidding. I do agree. Ball takes a large amount of skill. So Ball's going to move on. In my opinion, which is a little bit of a hot take, I'd probably say Winston. But again, that's coming from a very small pool of people. I'd say most top, like high tier players would probably agree Winston. But again, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying high tier players are always right. I'm just saying it's going to come down to who you ask, is what you got there. All right. So we have completed the first half of the second round. We are on to the second half, breezing along here as we come into, oh no, these are probably our two most played heroes this season so far, mainly because obviously we play Mei, but we also did a Brigitte 100 game challenge. So now we're on to, this is gonna be, especially for my audience, this is gonna be hard. This is gonna be hard to have to kill one of these heroes off in the bracket. So obviously I'm a little biased, but I've played both, and I will say I've played both of these a lot. I'm not gonna say which one I think is my pick, but I do believe, I got my pick for sure in case this is a tie. But going from the top, we got Brigitte, who requires a lot of positioning and game awareness. And I will say that's the biggest thing about her is her awareness and her positioning. Her kit, obviously, pretty easy to use, but again, if you use it improperly, very easy to punish. If you use Whip Shot on something that you should have waited for, you can get demolished immediately. If you use Shield Bash incorrectly, you will get demolished immediately. Very defensive hero. The alt's kind of weird right now. It's kind of hard to make an opinion on that because it's not very great right now. So even if you use it fantastic, it still doesn't really get too much value. Mei, obviously, wide kit, everything, yada, yada, yada. Let's just see what our results are. Very close. Oh my god, my girl Mei almost got knocked out. 11 to 10. 11 votes for Mei, 10 on Brig. Mei barely takes the cake on this one. That was a close one, dude. Woo! Yeah, in my opinion, I still think Mei takes a lot more skill than Brigitte. No, I don't want to say a lot. Well, yeah, no, I'd say a significant amount more skill. But after playing Brig, I will say she's a pretty difficult hero to play. Definitely does require a lot of experience to play it correctly. I would say if I didn't have as much experience game sense wise, it would have been much harder to play Brigitte. I would have fed a lot more. But I think my game sense definitely got challenged when I played her for those 100 games. So I definitely respect the Brig pick now. All right, next one, chat. I want to see the outrage here. Close. Wowee. Mei won. Yeah. They're changing her alt. Yeah, they are. All right, Baptiste versus Bastion. This is a weird one. Honestly, both these heroes aren't really popularly played right now. I've played both. I actually played a lot of Baptiste when he was first released. Got him up to like High Master. I think almost GM, just playing Baptiste alone. But recently, I've been playing a lot more Bastion. And I haven't really played too much Baptiste. So I don't really know exactly how he plays right now. But again, his kit's pretty much the same. Baptiste is all about accuracy and timing. Whether it's his immortality field or his window, his ultimate, being used timing-wise. But again, so is Bastion. Bastion now with a cooldown for his sentry and turret form. Or sorry, just his turret form. It's all about timing. A little bit more accuracy on the sticky bomb. Ultimate's pretty hard. I'd say pretty hard to get value on. Just because so many people can get out of it. So I always respect a Bastion that can get some good picks when they're playing it. So yeah, this could go either way in my opinion. And they're, oh my god, oh my god, chat, you guys are savage, bro. Bro, there is no sanctuary for Bastion players out there, man. Yo, hey, respect to Bastion players out there, man. I think the hero takes decent amount of skill. But I would probably agree, Baptiste still does take a little bit more skill in my opinion. I just thought this was going to be a closer matchup, in my opinion. But damn, dude. All right, Baptiste moves on. Oh, my lord. All right, next up. We got Ashe versus Cassidy. Oh, this is a fun little matchup. Ashe versus Cassidy, chat. How are we feeling on this one? I couldn't find a good portrait of Cassidy, so I had to use this one. Interesting. This will be fun. They just peek his minigun for days? Yeah, with Bastion and lower elos, I can understand why he seems pretty oppressive. But he's almost like impossible to play in higher elos. You can play him for a little bit, but he's very easily countered in higher elos. That's why I was more so inclined to. I wouldn't say Bastion took more skill, but all right, we're on the next one. So Ashe versus Cassidy, both of them obviously hit scans. One a little bit more mid range, one a little bit more long range. Ashe has her dynamite, which is an AoE burn ability. Cassidy has a sticky bomb, which literally can homing beacon whoever he wants to throw it on within a range. One ultimate, you just point in a direction and send a little Omnic. The other guy, Deadeye, auto locks onto people. You just got to stay alive during it. Yeah, it's a lot. I'd say both of them take a lot of positioning. Obviously mechanical abilities as well. So this really could go either way. I feel like they're the same hero, just with minor differences, in my opinion. So let's see what we got here. This should be a close one. Yeah, it's pretty close. Well, ish. Ashe coming in with 16. Cassidy at 7. Damn, so we got a lot of people out there thinking that Cassidy doesn't take much skill. Sorry, Cassidy players. Rip wanted, by the way. I don't really know many Ashe one tricks still. That player. But she out here. She out here, dude. All right, Ash moves on, chat. Next one. Oh, the flankers. The flanker matchup here. Oh, this has got to be tough. This has got to be tough for flank DPS players because they probably play both these heroes in their kit. I can't think of a single Tracer player that doesn't also play Genji or vice versa. Every time I see a career profile with either of these as the most played, the second one is always the other. So this could go either way. Tracer, in my opinion, requires more discipline using her kit. Ultimate is also very hard to get value on. I would say it's pretty difficult to get pulse bombs landed on targets at all elos. So I can always respect that. Genji, same thing. Kit does need to make sure it's being used for the right things, or else you can feed pretty quickly. Blades, but kind of easy to get value on, kind of hard to get value on at the same time. But I see big blades more than I see big pulses. So these are real, in my opinion, this is another same. This has got to be close, dude. This has got to be a close matchup. There's no way that this is one-sided. Yeah, it's pretty close. Pretty close. Tracer taking the cake barely. 11 votes for Tracer, 9 on Genji. I'm not too surprised that was a close matchup between the two. But Tracer's got to move on. Genji left in the dust. Rip our Genji players. Oh, ooh. Okay, this is gonna be a split one, man. Are you doing the signal? All right, chat. I have a Mexican that's delivering my food for me, and it's Taco Bell, real Mexican food. Thank you. Sir. Are these 3 burritos?
You got the extra. Or one.
Oh no! You take the extra taco.
No, I got the good.
Oh, you got the good one? Oh, we got 2 tacos?
Yeah.
Oh shit, that was a good deal then.
Yeah.
Damn. Thank you, brother. Yes. I just got taco. Wait, do you want to say how to stream? It's this is a verified Mexican hand right here. Yeah. Dos tacos. All right, thanks, man. He says buy stream. Chat says quick taco break, by the way. Very quick. All right, chat, on to the next one. Orisa versus Widowmaker. And we have our final matchup with Orisa here. I'm still surprised Orisa went on to the next round, in my opinion. Oops, sorry. Widow versus Orisa. And honestly, bro, this is a pretty hot take. Because the standard person would probably think the sniper takes more skill. But a lot of people make the case that Widow doesn't require much skill at all. She is almost 100% mechanically based. Obviously, she does take positioning, game sense as well. But yeah, I'd say the majority of her skill comes out mechanically. Obviously, if you can't get picks with Widow, you're basically doing air. So, in my opinion, then you got Orisa, who again just gets value by pressing buttons. In my opinion, Orisa right now you don't even have to have mechanical ability to get value. You just got to play her. So in my opinion, I would still say Widowmaker, but who am I? Who am I to have an opinion, You need to aim it. If you don't, then you're screwed. That's my opinion. At least you have to have mechanical ability, in my opinion. Yeah. Widowmaker coming in with 18. Orisa with 4. And I agree. No hate to Orisa players. I used to be an Orisa main. Back when she came out, I was top 500 Orisa player. Loved her. She took plenty of skill. I think the new Orisa is pretty brain dead, in my opinion. Which sucks because it's no longer that fun to play. I don't really enjoy playing her anymore. For that reason alone. So, all right, Widow moves on. Up next, we got Zarya and Hanzo. Little Grav Dragon here. Little Grav Dragon action going on. All right, chat. Zarya versus Hanzo. Now, Zarya is a tracking hero. She does shoot a beam, which I will say tracking is a skill, mechanical skill, definitely. Completely separate from just mechanical aim in general. Kind of like Mei's primary. Got to know bubble management. Got to know positioning really well. But not a super difficult hero in my opinion. Not like mega difficult. Now on the other end of the spectrum, we have Hanzo. Which Hanzo is kind of just a point and click hero right now. Now he does require accuracy. You do have to be able to shoot. He's a projectile, so you do have to know how to lead as well. Ultimate's pretty straightforward. Not too much skill involved in the ult, in my opinion. You just gotta, as long as you know how to use it right. That's once you know how to use it properly, you're pretty much set. So I'd say both these heroes are. This could go either way, in my opinion. I would say personally, Zarya takes more skill overall. Oh, and it looks like there's my answer. This wasn't even split. Damn. Zarya with 12 votes, Hanzo with 12. Sorry to all my Hanzo players. I gotta move Zarya into the next slot as the official tiebreaker here. But you will die knowing that your hero put up a very solid fight against Zarya. All right. Oh, okay. No. All right, let's see how this one goes. Torbjorn versus Diva. Torby versus Diva. Let's see. Torby versus... Only good take so far in the Zarya? Damn, chat's brutal today. Chat is so brutal today. All right, we got Torb and Diva. Which, in my opinion, both do require skill. One more than the other. This is a spicy one. Not this. I'm talking about my burrito. Very spicy. Torb definitely does take some skill. But I think it's just dwarfed. I think it's dwarfed by the amount of game sense that's required from Diva players. Especially up in higher ranks, dude. Diva players require so much freaking game sense. Diva's my highest pick, by the way, chap, for the most skilled tank. I think she requires the most skill out of all the tanks. A good Diva player, you don't really see it. But a good Diva player takes so much game sense and so much mechanical ability. It's insane, dude. You go and watch these Overwatch League players. Think Poco, for example. The amount of skill that it requires to play Diva at a high level is insane. Literally baffles me. That's why I can't play her at top 500. She requires way too much skill to hold up there. So, yeah, not surprisingly, Diva coming in with 23 votes. Torb with 3 votes. That's a big one right there, dude. That's a big one. Damn. Woof. Ooh, buddy. All right. Oh, are we almost done with our next round? All right, chat. This is the final one of round 2. We got Zen versus Echo. Zenny Boy versus Echo. Whoa. Boom. All right. Good luck to everybody. Yeah, get it, champ? Vivi. Dwarfed. Yeah, thank you. So I'm pretty quick-witted, I'd say. Let's see. Hum. Zen versus Echo. Now, I will say, I don't really have too much time experience on Echo. I have played Zen. I do know Zen takes a decent amount of skill. It's mainly positioning. Positioning is so important on Zen. It's crazy. And obviously, you have to have mechanical skill to land shots. But so do you. You have to have that on Echo, too. Positioning, very important. Kit usage, very important. She's a projectile as well. Very strong. Her ultimate's very, very strong. Does take skill. So does Trance, though. Honestly, these are two very high skill heroes, in my opinion. I do have a bias, so I'm not going to say much on this. Wow. Oh my god. I thought it was going to be closer than that. And honestly, I thought Zen was going to take the cake on that. But honestly, I'll take it. I'll take it. Honestly, I feel like I don't know enough. I could see Echo taking more skill than Zen. In my opinion, too. Damn. Zen gets knocked out in his first battle. Sorry, Zen players. Let's have a moment of silence for all our Zen players out there. And that is it for round 2, baby. Round 2. All right, chat. Give me 1 second. I'm going to eat this burrito, and then we're going to get on with our semifinals. People overestimate how much skill Zen takes. I can believe that, too. His kit's not super complicated. Is the only thing I'd say it's going against him. And his ultimate doesn't require, it's obviously timing. Timing with the ultimate is the big one. Echo, on the other hand, I'd say is a much more global skill. She's more mobile though, so mobility is always makes playing any hero easier. Having more mobility really eases it up a little bit. Damn. Damn. Chat, let me know what was the biggest upset you saw in round 2? What was the thing that you thought wasn't gonna happen? What was your biggest upset? Let me know. Which hero did you think wasn't gonna get knocked out? Sig and Sojourn? Okay. Doom and Ana? A lot of people are saying Doom. They think Doom shouldn't have gotten knocked out. Damn. Mercy should have made it to round 6 at least. Yeah, that's why when it was matched up against Mei, I felt like I was a little sad because I definitely think Mercy would have made it farther. This was a matchup against Mei. Mainly because we have Mei players here. Ooh-wee. All right, everybody. It is time. Hold on, bro. I need to get a plate for this. 1 second. All right, everybody, we are on to round 3. Round 3, semifinals of the Overwatch heroes that require the most skill. All right. Honestly, I'm surprised that Reaper and Pharah made it this far, in my opinion. All right, chat. First fight of round 3. Pharah. Reaper. Good luck. This one could go either way. I've got a pretty I think I'm favoring one side over the other though. Definitely one side over the other. I'd say one takes a little bit more global awareness than the other. My opinion. No way this is close. I think it will be close, but I'm interested to see if you guys agree with this. I feel like I'm biased towards one side because playing in a higher elo for so long, I kind of know which heroes are really hard to play up in a high elo. Mainly because people are better mechanically and game sense wise. So when people are really good at like a lot of stuff, it makes playing certain heroes more difficult. My opinion, yeah, I agree with chat. Pharah is more difficult in my opinion. Pharah comes in with 13, Reaper at 8. Say goodbye to our Edge Boy chat. Reaper is out of the race. Goodbye, my king. Goodbye. Oh no, the Battle of the Titans. I knew we were going to have to come to this. The Battle of the Titans. Both tanks requiring an immense, in my opinion, an immense amount of skill. But you know, I'll say that about half the tank roster. Reinhardt and Sig. I've played both, obviously, quite a bit. Some require more management than others. Some more mechanical abilities. One better timing. Wow, this could, damn. I feel like I'm biased towards, I don't want to say biased anymore. Not that I'm biased. I favor one because I like one more than the other. It's more fun. But in my opinion, I might have to go with the other one. Just objectively. In my opinion, one of them is definitely requires more overall skill to play at a high level, in my opinion. For sure. For sure. All right, chap. See what we got. Damn. I want to agree with you, chap, but I personally think Sigma takes more skill. Generally. Now, I feel like a lot of people are loyal to Reinhardt because Chad Reinhardt's, we love our Reinhardt players. They get a lot of flack because he's like an easy hero to play, but he requires an insane amount of skill. I think globally, overall, though, if you were to add it all up, I think you have to play the game longer to play Sigma better than Reinhardt. I think Reinhardt's kind of out of the box. You can get value on him. Compared to Sigma, Sigma's pretty much, if you just don't know how to use his kit effectively, you're basically useless. And for that reason, I would probably agree with Sigma. But Reinhardt, obviously, chat has decided that Reinhardt with 15 votes, Sigma with 8. Reinhardt moving on to the next round. Goodbye, Sigma. Goodbye, Sigma. Goodbye, goodbye. All right, next up. Boom. Okay. I think I know where this is going to go. I think we're going to see where the loyalties lie on this one. We shall see where the loyalties lie. We got Lucio, our boy, who I would say classically is known to require a lot of skill. Sombra, not as widely played, but we know that it's hard to get value on Sombra. Very easy to feed on Sombra. Getting value is quite difficult on her, I will say that. Now, you got to just take into consideration the skill ceiling of both, though. How high is the skill ceiling for Sombra? How high is the skill ceiling for Lucio? And that's kind of what I'm thinking about on this one. Which hero, like, because they both require so much skill overall. Which one has a higher skill ceiling, in my opinion? Is how I would decide on this one. For sure. All right, what do we got? Yep, I agree with chat. I agree with chat. Lucio coming in with 18 votes. Sombra with 6. That was a stomp. That was a stomp. That That was an Overwatch matchmaking classic stomp right there. That was the Sombra team had a diamond tank player, while the Lucio team had a top 500 tank player. But it was still balanced. Kind of shutout, you know what I mean? 18-6, Sombra falls out of the race. Lucio moves on to the next round. Our boy coming in hot. All right, chap. Oh, this is a tough one for me. Yeah, this is a tough one for me. I like both of these heroes. These are probably my favorite support is Ana. My favorite tank is Wrecking Ball. So this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt me personally. Having to get rid of one of these heroes, it hits me right in the gut, man. Hits me right in the gut. They both take a lot of mechanical ability to play correctly. Yeah. Ana's ultimate requires timing. Wrecking Ball's ultimate requires timing and accuracy, as well as movement. This is a toughie. This is a toughie. I think Ana requires more global skill than Ball. But the skill cap for Ball is just so high. Ball has such a high skill cap. So taking both those into consideration, I've played both a lot, chap. I have played both of these heroes a lot. And me personally, man, let's see if chat agrees. Chat agrees. Ana with 19 votes, Ball with 9. I agree. Ana, man, Ana, that's what I'm saying. Ana is just, it takes so much. So much. It's so easy to be bad at Ana. And she does. She has a super high skill cap as well. Ana moves on. I agree. I agree. All right, to the other side of the board. Second half of the semifinals are commencing. Mei or Baptiste? Let's see what we got. Now, this is actually pretty interesting because I feel like these two heroes are very similar in the way that they positioning. They're more static players. They tend to play closer-ish to the tanks, especially if you're doing frontline. Both are pretty typical in Brawl. Kind of like you'll see Bap in Brawl sometimes too, especially for Immortality when it's strong. Both require their primaries are accuracy based. One's a projectile, one's a hit scan. Both ultimates are pretty easy to use. Both of them are difficult to get value on. They both require an insane amount of timing. When I tell you Mei's ult and Baptiste's ult, if you time it incorrectly, 0 value immediately. You have to time it so perfectly to get value on both those ults right now. Honestly, chat, I'm not even gonna say that Mei wins because either one. Honestly, either one. Either one. Either hero, in my opinion, could move on to this round. Oh, that was a close one. Mei with 12 votes, Baptiste with 11. Not surprisingly, I think they require very close to the same amount of skill. I agree, 100%, 100%. That that was a very close match. I'm not gonna say either one. Honestly, if you were to ask me, I would be so indifferent, like between the two, on which one has more skill that I wouldn't even be able to choose. So Mei moves on though. We do have to acknowledge the bias for chat for that one. So if you're a Bat player, no hate, no hate. All right, chat. Up next, Ashe versus Tracer. Good old Ash versus Tracer. Yo, Opry, thanks for the follow. That's a good burrito, chap. This is a good burrito, man. All right, Ash versus Tracer. Which one requires more skill out of these two? Damn, I feel like when you line up Ash and Tracer together, there's a very clear winner. In my opinion, when I line these two up right here, looking at them, I'm like, clearly this one over the other. There's no shot. There's no shot. The one I don't think wins this. Give me a second. All right, what do we got? Yep. Wow. 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 Don't edit this out. No, I will. Ah, this is gonna be a long edit. Wow, dude. 24-2. Damn, I didn't think it was gonna be that much of a shutout, but I agree. Tracer takes way more skill than Ash. In my opinion, Tracer takes way more skill. I'm surprised that Ash made it up here. Tracer takes a kick on that one. No big surprise there. 24-2. Damn, I didn't think there was gonna be that big of a shutout in the semifinals. That's crazy. All right, up next. Ooh. Widow versus Zarya. I feel like people have split opinions on these two heroes, on whether they're good or not. I feel like there's a very large camp of people that say Widow doesn't take any skill, and a very large camp that say she takes a lot of skill. Same thing with Zarya. Very stark opinion. Very opinionated on both these heroes, in my opinion. I'm using opinion a lot. My opinion is that the opinions of the opinionated crowd are opinions that should be considered as opinions. Delicious. Zarya feels so easy to me, but I find her really boring. Widow looks simple on the surface, but she is so hard to actually be consistent with. I agree with that as well. Consistency on Widow is very difficult. And you see that because you'll have a Widow in one game. Like a Widow player in one game will just pop off like crazy. And then the next match, they'll just be utter trash. You'll be like, what happened, dude? What happened to you? Who hurt you? Dude, I gotta get through so much Taco Bell right now. He hit me with that third taco, dude. I only ordered 2. Alright. What's up, bros? Alright, chat. What is our results? Okay, I get behind this. Widow taking in 13 votes. Zarya with 8. I'd probably agree with that, too. Zarya does take skill, but Widow, I think, has a higher skill cap. In my opinion. Widow moves on to the quarterfinals. Up next. Ooh. Oh, whoa. Diva versus Echo. Damn. You know what? I'm not gonna say anything this time, chat. I just want to see what you guys vote. I feel like I'm very opinionated on this one. Yeah, this is a tough one. I mean, I think for the general Overwatch player, this one's pretty tough. I have my own opinions on this. So I don't want to bias anybody, because again, I'm not right all the time. Like, just because I've played the game a lot doesn't mean I'm right about everything. That's more than I can say about a lot of other Overwatch content creators that think they know everything. Just because we've been playing the game for a while, chat, and just because we're high ranked doesn't mean we know everything. Bing bong. I'm not calling out anybody in particular. All right, chat. Wow. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Damn. You guys are really gonna make me do this, aren't you?
You mean to tell me that the geriatric grandma who doesn't even have a grapple hook requires more skill than the turbo Chad Hamster who is already playing at a disadvantage being the shortest hero? Restart the list and do it right this time.
All right, random chatter. No, I'm just kidding. All right, I do have to put D.Va in the lead, chat. I'm sorry, D.Va for me is just she's a powerhouse. I've seen too many bad D.Vas. I've seen very few good D.Vas, and when I see a good D.Va, it is scary. I can deal with good echoes. Telling you, chat, the best echoes in the game, I can deal with them in an instant. Like, my point is that like there's nothing like a good echo, in my opinion. A really good echo knows how to use her properly, knows how to position, but she's just so powerful. She has so much power that's just packed into her kit that it's very easy to get away with a lot of the basics and climb a lot with her. D.Va, on the other hand, I think it's very tough. Very tough. You got to know her in and out, man. All right, chat. We are done with the semi-finals. We are left with Pharah, Reinhardt, Lucio, Ana, Mei, Tracer, Widow, D.Va. Can I just point out that these are all characters that were available during launch? Oh, wait, no, Ana. Just kidding. Ana wasn't. We have no new heroes in this. All right, chat. You know the question. What is your biggest upset? Round 2. The heroes that we have lost in round 2 include Reaper, Sigma, Sombra, Wrecking Ball, Baptiste, Ashe, Zarya, and Echo. And may I point out, the only hero that made it that wasn't on the top was Tracer. Every other matchup, the top pick won. Interesting little pattern there, by the way. Ashe is the only one that fell to Tracer. But mind you, Ashe fell at a staggering rate. Tracer got 24 votes, Ashe got 2. So that was a pretty staggering upset. Or not upset. Take a guess, Spooky. Take a wild guess. Yeah, Vanagus, I was thinking the same thing. This chart does kind of highlight something about the certain character game design. But I don't know if that's just because people are more familiar with the classic heroes. Or have like an affinity for the classic ones. Hold on, chat. I'll be right back. All right, the food is finally off my desk, dude. I'm finally done eating while we're trying to do this freaking thing. But it was delicious, man. Taco Bell, goated all the time. I'm waiting for my Taco Bell sponsorship. Any day now, man. Any day. All right, chat. It is on to our corner finals. Or sorry, is this our finals? 1, 2. No. Quarterfinals, right? Yeah, quarterfinals. All right. Quarterfinals, round 1. Farah versus Reinhardt. Oh man, I'm still surprised. See, I feel like, in my opinion, I still think Sig would have been a better matchup against Farah on this one. Like a more even matchup for these two, or maybe not. I don't know. This is tough. Yeah, I feel like as we're getting closer, this is getting tougher because it's getting down to very like minutia type stuff. See, on this one, I would probably say, oh damn. Oh. Mechanically, obviously Farah. Game sense wise, very obviously Reinhardt. I don't think Farah takes as much game sense as Reinhardt, and obviously Reinhardt doesn't take as much mechanical ability as Farah. Both ults are kind of straightforward for the most part. Timing wise, ooh, I think the GM player in me wants to say one answer. Yeah, I agree with chat. Ryan taking the cake, 12-9. Farah with the 9 votes. Ryan with the 12. It was close, but in this matchup, I feel like Ryan clearly beats Farah in that one. I think Sig, maybe not. Yeah. I agree with that. All right, Reinhardt moves on to the finals. Our big hammer man. Up next. Oh, the support Colossus matchup. Lucio versus Ana. These are the Titans right here, chap. This is the absolute Titan matchup of the century right here. A throwing Ryan versus a throwing Farah. Who do you pick for your team? A throwing Farah. No. True. As a 500 plus hour GM3 Reinhardt, I think it's Farah. I don't know. I'd still I'd rather throwing Farah, but I think that's the tank diff thing right there. All right, let's talk about this. Lucio and Ana. Lucio, heavily mechanic, a lot of experience, a lot of muscle memory required to play Lucio, a lot of practice. Ana, I'd say overall more mechanically demanding, way easier to punish than Ana. Her ultimate, very, very important. You can either throw it or get a lot of really good value on it. But it takes, in my opinion, takes more decision making. Lucio still does take decision making, especially between speed, like speeding the team. Speed is a very important ability, very hard to master. A lot of communication from Lucio is required, in my opinion. On a little bit less. Damn! Wow, this is tough. Ooh. Okay, stacking these two up next to each other. Oh, dude. Oh, damn. Damn. Okay, let's see what we got. Ana 14, Lucio 9. I hate to say it, but I disagree with Chop. I love Ana, but when I stack them up next to each other, I definitely think that Lucio requires more skill, in my opinion. But again, that's an opinion of mine. Ana obviously moves on to the next round. That was a tough one. Like, honestly, I like going back, I did say that I think Ana takes the most skill out of all the supports, but matching her up against the Lucio, it puts it in perspective on which one really is more difficult to master, and I think Lucio took the cake on that one. But Ana's very close, very close to that Lucio mark. It's just I had a feeling for Lucio over the two. All right, chap. On to the next half of our quarterfinals. Interesting. Okay, this is. I feel like this one is definitely gonna tell us what kind of audience we have. This is Mei versus Tracer. Both flex DPS picks. But it's gonna come down to which one you guys think is more important between these two. Mechanical ability. Mechanical ability. Both require game sense. Did I start that poll, by the way? Yes. Both require mechanical ability and game sense. One more heavily on mechanical, one more on utility, and opportunity. This is what I'm saying. Both of them are, in my opinion, very highly skilled DPS. It's gonna come down which one you guys think requires more skill, like time, effort. Like which one do you think requires more time and effort to get to a high level, a higher skill cap? Me personally, again, this is coming down. Even though I'm a Mei player, chat, I think this is even. This is even. This is gonna come down to what in chat you guys think is more valuable as a player. Because in my opinion, mechanical abilities, especially for Tracer, and mixing that with positioning, require just as much time as it takes to get good with Mei. And opportunities with walls, communication, rotations. I think they require probably the same amount of time to become good enough to play at a high level. So let's see what you guys picked. Wow. All right, our queen has finally fallen. Our queen has finally fallen. Tracer taking the cake with 20 votes. Mei with 5. Tracer comes in. Moving on to the quarterfinals. I can't say it doesn't hurt. But anyways, I respect the decision, chat. I respect the decision. All right, Tracer moves on. Up next. This will be a spicy one. This is definitely going to be a spicy one here. Widow versus Diva. Widow versus Diva. This is interesting because I feel like between these two, it almost comes down. This is almost the same argument between Tracer and Mei. Widow requiring probably out of all the heroes requiring the most value to mechanical ability hero in the game is Widow. The more mechanically inclined you are, the better you are. The more value you'll get from Widow relative to all the other heroes in the game. Diva, quite literally on the flip end of that. Almost completely about positioning, game awareness, and decision making. Literally, I would probably say the stark contrast to Widow is Diva. Diva, even though I would say mechanically still requires skill, but not even close to what skill requires of her game awareness, and experience, just alone playing the hero, understanding how she works. Widow, on the other hand, taking a large amount of time to get really good mechanically at her. I'd say these are two ends of the spectrum. See what you guys got here. See what you guys got. Diva, and I agree. I don't think Widow even gets close. I don't think Widow gets close to the amount of skill that Diva requires, in my opinion. So I agree with chat on this one. Good take, chat. Very proud of you. Diva moves on for our final round before the championship. All right, chat. Let's take a look at our final winners here. On to the final round, the finals. Reinhardt, Ana, Tracer, and Diva, all classic Overwatch heroes. Our fallen comrades, Pharah, Lucio, Mei, and Widowmaker get knocked out into our final round here. All right. The finals shall begin. They shall begin. All right. We have our next two, Ana and Reinhardt. Our lovers in age. Reinhardt and Ana. For those that are lore heavy, this one's you never wanted to see this. You never wanted to see these going head to head. But here we are. Here we are. Reinhardt and Ana. Reinhardt taking again an argument of game sense. Which does require a lot of time to be aware of how to play Reinhardt. I will say, it takes a lot of experience playing Reinhardt to get him to a high level. Same with Ana though, but Ana's definitely going to be more mechanically based as far as getting familiar with her kit and how to get value with her kit consistently. Reinhardt, on the other hand, is kind of a hero where your goal, and I've said this before, your goal as a Reinhardt player is to make the least amount of mistakes as possible. Reinhardt's a hero where it's a lot less about making plays and a lot more about making as few mistakes as possible. Now, with that being said, Ana's the same way though. Ana's the same way in the fact that if you make a mistake with Ana, you can get punished for it so quickly. You waste your nade, you can get dove. You waste your sleep dart, the hero that's going to dive you, that you needed that sleep dart to pressure on it, all of a sudden it's just free reign on you. You waste your nano on a target that's not able to get value with it, all of a sudden you're down your game, like your winning ultimate. Your win condition ultimate. Very important. So honestly, let's see what we get here. But I've got a strong opinion on which one. Yeah, I agree with chat. Ana at 15, Reinhardt at 10. Ana moves on. I do think Ana requires more skill than Reinhardt, in my opinion. Obviously you would say it, but even when you look deeper, I think Ana still requires more skill than Reinhardt. So on paper and in theory and in practice, I think Ana just is a harder hero to master. Wow, I'm actually surprised that Ana actually made it this far. I thought chat was gonna knock her out earlier. All right, chat. Our next two. We'll see how many DPS and tank players we got in here. All right, Tracer versus Diva. Tracer versus Diva. Chat is down bad for Ana. I kind of agree. I'm on the boat with Todd now. No. We'll see. We gotta see who's in here. Chat has such a hard-on for gilfs. Damn, relax, guys. Relax. All right, Tracer and Diva. I don't know. Let's frame this in the picture of Overwatch League. All right, Overwatch League. Who's winning matches? The team with the better Tracer or the team with the better Diva? Let's frame it like that. Now that we're getting in the nitty gritty of like all these heroes require an immense amount of skill. All right, which one has a higher skill cap in your opinion? And if you have the better one of these, is going to make the difference in the match. The better Tracer or the better Diva? Which one do you guys think on that one? Let me know in chat. All right. And the results are in... What? Bro, I was not expecting that. Diva got destroyed. Diva got absolutely destroyed. Damn, dude. Really? I thought this was going to be the other way around. Damn. I still say Diva. Between Diva and Ana, that's going to be the tough one for me. But Tracer moves on. Damn. All right, chat. All right. Pulling out a quick one on me. Okay. We're on to our final two. The championship to decide who is the most skill-based hero in this game. Who requires the most skill to perform at the highest level will be decided here today. The official scientific findings that we have here will be written in textbooks for generations. And I'm going to change this to which requires more skill to which requires the most skill. Because that is the question that we are answering here today. Which requires the most skill? Tracer or Ana? Our final concluding battle between these two. Who shall win? Who shall win between these two? The two titans. Obviously, there is an argument for both. They've both made it all the way to the end. It could be either. Is it the Tracer? Is it our cheery DPS, bubbly Tracer player, or is it the Grandma of Overwatch, the Overseer of Overwatch? Generation versus generation, chat. Which one wins this? This is tough. I'm almost scared. I'm almost scared to look at it. I'm almost scared to look at it. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your champion for the most skilled Overwatch hero in the game, the most mechanically demanding, the most game sense demanding, the most experience-based, the most globally skill-based hero that requires all facets of Overwatch. Not just can they aim and can they shoot, but also do they know how the game works? Do they know how to predict? Do they know how to track ultimates? Do they know how to use their abilities? Do they know how to... All this stuff is super important to their kit. The winner of today's bracket is... Ana Amari. Let me clarify by a pretty slim margin. 13 votes for Ana, 9 votes for Tracer. Did you guys actually get hit with ads? Can you imagine if I actually hit ads on there? Ana Amari wins the round, chat. Wins the round. That's so unfortunate. Sorry, their ads are on automatic. Moves on to be our most skilled hero in Overwatch. The one and only Grandma of Overwatch has won today's bracket. Wow. Take a look at that, chat. Take a look at this, man. Woo. Look at these. All right. Final question, chat. Who do you think, out of everybody in this bracket that lost, who do you think was the closest competitor to Ana? Who do you think would have had the best chance at beating Ana Amari in the championship? Out of all the heroes on this list, who, in your opinion, has the highest chance at beating Ana for most skill-based hero in this chart? Diva or Tracer? Ball? What's up, Jaden? Def not Ball? Yeah, I don't think Ball. I don't think Ball. Lucio? Maybe. My guess was Diva. Yeah, I think if it was Diva versus...
Ball is the highest skill hero.
I think if it was Diva versus Ana, this would have been closer, my opinion. 100% Sojourn? Get out of here. Get out of here.
I'm fighting through the whole game!
you get out of here.
Oh man, I have a Mei one trick on my team. How can I be good? I'm playing the worst DPS in the game.
Jaden_Bryans just resubbed for 3
Bryans.
months.
Wow, that's so fun. That's literally how I pronounce Jaden's last name. Bryans. Mighty Vivi with the gifted sub to Jaden. Hell yeah. Much love. Much love, man. What's up, Garcia? The bracket has been complete. The history has been made here in the spooky stream. 0% Moira? Okay, I can agree with that. Zen losing round 1 is criminal, to be honest. I kind of agree, but he did go up against Echo, which I can see why that's... I still would have put Zen above Echo, but I can see how she won. I'm surprised that Tracer beat Diva by such a large margin. In my opinion, I still would have put Diva above that. But again, this is personal opinion. Obviously biased. But I'm pretty satisfied with, especially our quarterfinals. I'm pretty satisfied with Mei, Tracer, Widow, Diva, Ana, Lucio, Ryan. Pharah is weird. I will say that. I don't think Pharah is the only oddball in the quarterfinals. I think there's quite a few other picks I would have put above Pharah. I would have put Sigma before Pharah. I would have put Wrecking Ball before Pharah. I would have put Doomfist before Pharah, honestly. Yeah. I'm surprised Kiriko got knocked out so quick too, but she was going against Lucio too. So. Def Doom better than Pharah. I probably agree with that. Mei doesn't belong in the finals. You biased as hell. I didn't vote anything. I didn't have any influence in this. No, I mean we're a Mei channel, but I
is very upset.
I think we were. No, I think Mei takes more skill than Baptiste. I think Mei takes more skill than Brigitte and Mercy. I do. I think Mercy out of all these picks here, I think Mercy would have been the strongest competitor. I think Mercy takes more skill than Baptiste. Sorry, Baptiste players. I think Mercy takes more skill than Bap. Especially at a higher elo. But once she beat Mercy, that's why I was so worried this first one that Mei was going to get knocked out. But she made it. So, and after that, I was definitely better than Brig. Definitely more skill than Bap. Trace, I think this was probably close. This is probably the closest Tracer got, in my opinion. I don't think she should have beat Diva. I definitely don't think she should have been beat Ana, in my opinion. So, Ash, thanks for the 100 bits. Passwords, thanks for the 100 bits, by the way. Wrecking Ball is the highest skill hero. we got a lot of opinions in chat right now. Spooky Tate, what? Oh, Take. Sorry, I thought you called me like Andrew Tate, like Spooky Tate. Their shot Mei takes more skill than Mercy. It depends. It depends. That's what I'm saying. That's the closest competitor in my opinion. That I was expecting it to be a lot closer. Rage bits. Yeah. Wow, Passwords. You don't even have the Wrecking Ball plushie, do you? Wow, fake fan. I got mine right here. Look at that. Fake fan in the chat, by the way. Wowie. Wowie. All right, everybody. Did we have fun with the bracket? Did we all like playing the bracket today? Ugh. But strap in, because after this, I think I don't know who's available. Purple, are you available to help me out with Mei Mythbusting? I just see one other person, maybe two. We're just gonna go through Discord, try out as many as we want.
This tier list is who.
Hey, you guys made it.
Who?
You're just fanning the flames now? Yeah. Gotta gauge some reactions, man.
Who?
Thank you, Ash. My soul hurts. I feel betrayed, used, and taken for granted. Sorry. You're here for about 45 minutes, then you're out. We could probably do... I'd say we could probably do a decent amount in that time. Because we got to do VODs today, and VODs is going to take up probably the other half of the stream. So I would do 45 minutes of Mei Mythbusting. I'd be down with that. What are we going to do without the best HR person? Yeah, chat's just going to fall into an absolute fit of dysfunction. Apparently. Apparently. All right, let me close out of Photoshop. Oh, do I want to save this shot? Let's save it. I'm going to save it. Chat, what are we saving this as? The best, most accurate hero bracket ever made. Certified by science. How do you guys feel about that title for this? The best, most accurate hero bracket ever made, certified by science. This title is too garbage and long. No. I don't think we could have described it in any less words. This is probably the most descript title I could come up with this bracket. No, it's perfect. Thank you, Rapture. Most accurate bracket ever made. There you go. Perfect. Full cap Overwatch skill list? No, not full cap. The botanist one? I quit? Well, okay. If we were talking about skins, obviously the botanist skin is the worst on Ana. It looks so dumb. All right. It has been saved and recorded, and it shall go down in the history books. Chat. Shall go down in the history books. All right, chat. Up next for today, we are doing some Mei Mythbusting. Hold on, I need to get off this song. Makes me so sad. Nope. This one. This one's good. We're doing some Mei Mythbusting today. And what is Mei Mythbusting? You may ask. Mei Mythbusting.
Yes! Let's go!
Oh!
JLo713 has gifted
Ow, wow,
1
wow.
subs.
Big gifty. JL, thank you for the gifted sub. I agree. Giga gift. Big gifties. Thank you, JL. Appreciate that, man. All right, chat. It's time. Spooky penguin or pajama for my next skin? Pajama. Pajama. For sure. For facts. For absolute facts. All right, let me get purple in here if he is online. If we go over, though, we should be able to do it. Purple, did you say you could help or not? I just need one other person to help me go through these. I got to pull up our Discord, too. 69% done. Oh, sick. Nice. Voice. Dangles, I like that you recognize that. Thank you. All right. I just forgot to update. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, the update shouldn't take long at all. Who won the rigged voting system? Oh, kid, what do you mean rigged? It's all up to chat. I had no influence. Yeah, I don't want it. I don't want it. I think it was good. I'd be happy with that. I still think Diva. If I were to stack up Diva and Ana, I still think Diva would have won out on that one. I like to see what that would be a good question for a bunch of different elos. Like ask like bronze, silver, gold, plat, diamond, GM or master GM and top 500 who the most skill-based hero is. I guarantee you it would vary so differently. It would vary so differently between lower ranks and higher ranks as you went up for sure. I think Wrecking Ball would probably in bronze, silver, and gold. Probably Wrecking Ball would probably be the most like people would say with their most skill-based hero. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Purple Bot's online. Let's go. All right, so we have to do. I mean, I guess I could just go into the training area. See, presets. No, not presets. Maps. I mean, I guess you can just do like what, free for all, right? Yeah, I think we just need to do free for all mainly, or like team deathmatch. No, 1v1 mystery duel. No, 3v3. No, 4v4 team deathmatch. That's what we need. Here you go. Okay, so I'm gonna put purple on the other team. We're gonna make this on the it should just be workshop island. There we go. All right, so let's take a look at our myth busting that we have in here. We're gonna dive into our Discord. By the way, good opportunity to plug our Discord if you guys are not in our Discord right now. The link should be below stream. Just look for anything that says Discord with a link next to it. That'll get you into our Discord. That's where you guys can submit VODs. You can shoot the shit with other spooky goers. And you can sign up for our community events. And we used our Discord to get Mei Mythbusting ideas for the past week from the community. And we're going to be testing out any of the ones that we think are worthy of being tested for the most part. So we're going to take a look at these here. Our Discord. So starting off the top, I just want to see a few of these that I'd want to take a look at here. So does Ryan Shatter stun go through a wall if the hammer impact breaks the wall? This would be kind of interesting. So we'll start up here in a second. We'll see if purple can try this out. So purple, if you want to run Reinhardt, I can try to get it to where let's make it so the abilities are full charged all the way for now. Issue lobby. Heroes. General. Ultimate generation at 500%. Passive. There you go. Okay, so let's reset this here. All right, so does Ryan Shatter go through the wall? Is he not in my group? I see we get a group chat here.
Come on, Snowball. They need our help.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know why the screen's all borked. Chat, what happened to the game? Oh, why is it on Hogwarts Legacy? It got moved to Hogwarts Legacy. The fuck? All right. Sup, perp? All right, so you have your shatter, right?
Yep, I do.
Okay. I think. Hold on. Let's first see if Ryan Shatter. Well, obviously doesn't break wall. Can you swing once into Mei wall and then shatter and see if it breaks it?
Does break it.
It does break it, but
break it,
it doesn't go through. All right, sick. Cool. All right, so no, Reinhardt's Shatter does not go through Mei's ice wall if it breaks it. Great. All right, next one. Next one. Actually, I'll move this down here. All right, if Mei's full force or thighs on your face, does it kill you instantly? We'll try that one later. Does Kriya Freeze block Orisa ult for teammates hiding behind you like Ice Wall does? This is actually a really good one. We're going to need a third person in here to help. So if somebody wants to jump in, let me know in chat. We're going to need a third person here to try this one out. And purple, we'll get purple on Orisa. Yep, there we go. And we'll get somebody else in here. Overwatch time. Ash, are you able? I got you. Dangles? Okay, cool. Yeah, first person thing. All right, let's get Dangles in. Ash is online, though. I can assist if you still need. All right, Ash is online. I'm just going to get Ash in here. It shouldn't take too long. All right, so Ash, I just need you to pick like a small hero. Pick like Tracer or something. Yeah, if you can pick Tracer or something. And then just be directly between me and Orisa.
Enemies coming right for us.
Okay. All right, so purple, whenever you're ready, use your ult. We're gonna stay exactly where we're at. Or well, you're gonna get behind me. I'm gonna use block, just basically use block to cut off line of sight with Orisa during our ult. All right?
Probably gonna reposition both of you, so get ready to.
Yeah. We're ready.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Nope.
It definitely does not. Ow. All right. Next one, chat. On to the next. Let's see.
Try again.
Which characters can eat, deflect, absorb mail off the ground? I can answer that one without doing all that. Can you accelerate how quickly enemies freeze inside your ult by hitting them with primary? Let's test it out. I don't think it does. Just to be clear, it definitely does not, because it has no freezing capabilities. It only has slowing capabilities. So, all right, purple, come here. Don't use fortify. I'm gonna freeze you. I'm gonna freeze you without left clicking. I'm gonna freeze you with left clicking. All right, and actually, I'm gonna put it right on your feet. We can kill two with one stone. I'm gonna put it right at your feet, and then just walk out of it without fortifying. And then the second time, I'm gonna left click while I do it. All right. So ready? Start walking. Right. Sorry. No. Right when you hear the voice line, start walking. All right. Here we go. Okay. So she gets about. I'd probably say about halfway there. Okay. I'm just getting my ult here. Okay. So this time I'm gonna left click with you. All right. Here you go. I probably shouldn't have. Hold on, let's try that again.
Quicker though.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit quicker. We'll see.
Definitely do another text.
Yeah. Hey, let me get this. We'll get a full HP Orisa up in here. Hold on. All right, you ready? All right, here we go. Okay. So I don't know if it froze faster, but you definitely didn't get as far.
Yeah, I think it's... I don't know. It's hard to tell that. I definitely didn't get as far, so there's still value.
Yeah, I'll line it up side by side in the myth busting video, and we'll know for sure on that part. All right, cool. All right, on to the next one. All right, next myth busting. Woo! All the way up here. Blah 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 blah. Does Iceblock save teammates from Diva ult? Like if they LOS? Let's try that. Okay. You want to try Diva? Diva ult with block?
Got it.
Which I think this one does. All right. Let's get Dangles out here. Dangles, you're in. Well, let me get Dangles in the There we go.
They both jump off.
Should I try out this music real quick? All right. Oh, it's so quiet now. All right, so we're gonna Diva Bomb. Just Diva Bomb on the ground. I'm gonna block, and then Dangles, you're gonna use my Ice Block as cover. All right. Here we go.
All right, here we go.
Yep. Okay, that one works. Let's try Rhino Ultimate while we're at it.
Are you okay, Snowball?
That was very personal. Hold on. What's up, feminine favorite? What's your favorite Mei skin? Honeydew.
Trying to get my ult. There we go. I have it.
All right, you ready? Dangles, get in here, boy. Or anybody.
Oh.
We're doing the same thing with Ryan.
Yeah, same thing we're just doing with Rhino. All right, ready? Cool. Yeah, and the animation even gets blocked by it too. That's very clear. All right, is there any other ultimates you guys want to check to see if Mei blocks it?
I don't. Hold on. Let me look.
Trying to think what else would be a good one, chap. We did Diva.
What about Junk Tire?
We just did Diva. Yeah, we can do Junk Tire. I think any.
I feel like it's line of
yeah,
sight.
I think it's any line of sight stuff. I think gets blocked by it.
Yeah, I can't really.
But then again,
Arista's
Arista's all gets cut off by like physical stuff. So we'll just try all of them. All right, same thing. Right when you use Tire, I'll block.
All right, ready? I'll just back up a little bit so I can put it in front of you. I'll come right at you, this angle.
Got it. Okay, cool. No damage on Dangles.
Okay. It seems like Arista's just the odd one out here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any other heroes that have ults that would get blocked by that.
Reaper's the only other one I could maybe think of.
That one, yeah, let's try that one actually, because that one I'm pretty sure goes around corners. I've seen some crazy stuff from Reapers.
Explosion based.
Yeah. So make sure you don't hold up your shield, Dangles. All right, ready? All right, here we go.
Oh, it does.
Cool.
They do
I'm
keep
down
it
with
on
that.
site.
I'm down with that. Can we try it to where you're a little bit farther away so you're not like right up against me?
Yeah.
I kind of want to see if it goes around. We know when you got ult.
All right, ready? Here we go.
No, yeah. All right, we're good.
I also have to get pretty far around it too.
Yeah, true. Okay, I'm down with that. All right, next one. Let's see what we got. Chat. Next one. Blah, blah, blah. In a no limits game or shooting range, can a Mei wall go on top of another Mei wall? Yeah, we got that one. We know that one. How does Cryo Freeze interact with the robot? It pushes you. Can you slow a flying Diva Bomb with your primary? Okay, that's a good one. All right, can we slow a flying Diva Bomb with our primary?
I think I know the answer to this one.
Yeah, I think I do too. Well, actually, maybe not, because I know you can interact with it with Hook. So I don't. But I don't.
That's the only interaction though.
Yeah, I don't think
you can't. But you can Reinhardt charge it. That's the only other one.
Yeah. So can you throw a bomb just along here, and I'll try to slow it as it goes, or just like throw it like a little bit up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna throw it basically at Dangles.
Okay. Got it. All right, whenever you're ready.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, it doesn't interact with it at all. So that is a nope. That is a nope.
We do two Diva bombs side by side, and only one of them gets Mei frozen.
The world's not going to save itself.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's try it.
So actually, if we do it from like this line here on both attempts, we can see for sure.
Okay, sure. Yeah, yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that.
All right, ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go. Makes
Okay.
it to right here.
Yeah,
Basically-
three lines from the edge.
I was supposed to spray there.
All right, three. Oh yeah, that's perfect. All right, let's do it again. All right, so this time with no primary freeze on it. All right, whenever you're ready. Yep. I think you started. Did you start on the line last time?
I did.
Yeah,
thought
I think
started at
you
the
threw
line.
it about the same distance.
Yeah,
I was thinking
it,
two side by side, one getting slowed.
Yeah, we just did that. We did the first one. We tried slowing it. So okay. Oh, that one's busted. Busted.
And she's back in the game.
All right, what else we got here?
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Can you break a sim TP with your ice wall? No, it just lifts it up. Can you teleport while in cryo? That's a good one. All right, Dangles, you're on my team, right? Dangles, can you go Symmetra or Ashe? Let's get Ashe, actually. Ashe has been chilling. Let's Ashe. Yeah. Let's get Ashe doing Symmetra. Can we TP during ice block? This is gonna be kind of interesting. All right, so just throw a TP and I'll try to get blocked through it.
Teleporter materialized. Oh no.
Nope. Yeah, no. All right, what's the next one? Sigma ults on you while you're already in cryo. Will you get stuck? No, it lifts you up. If you cryo while stuck with Tracer Bomb, where will it go? Will it drop under, inside your cryo and detonate safely, or will it get displaced and kill teammates? That's a pretty good one. I feel like we'd have to go into a replay to see it exactly. So we can try it here though. Can I get a tracer?
I got you.
Okay. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get a replay on this, but I want to see what angle I need to move as Mei to avoid a pulse bomb if I can. So you're gonna pulse my cryo, and then I'm gonna try to get out without it blowing up. Like I'm gonna get out while it's still active without it getting on me.
All right.
All right. No, I think it goes right on you.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, I can't even back up from it. Let me try one. Let me try one where I walk like left. See if that does anything. All right, is it ready?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, it's right on you.
Auto.
Yeah. It's right on you.
Same with Cass's nade. It's fair.
I think Cass's nade I'm pretty sure doesn't stick to you. Let's try it. Because I'm pretty sure once you block, it doesn't stick to you anymore, like regardless. It's weird. Alright, you ready?
Yep.
Okay.
It goes straight down actually.
Yeah, it did like 65 damage.
Which I think is if it's not connected to you, but you're just within the vicinity.
Yeah.
That's the normal damage.
Okay, so you don't even have to move. Let me see if I can walk into it. That did a little bit more damage.
More.
Yeah. Interesting. So that did 131. So I think if you're right over it, it does the full damage. Let's try it one more time. Let me block it up real quick. Oh, sorry, my bad. Or maybe hold on, maybe I didn't.
Seconds.
Yeah. Hold on, like give me 8 seconds.
Gotcha. Just let me know.
All right.
Bracing shield.
All right, I'm ready. There we go.
Both kinds country and west.
Nah. Yeah, I think it's just pretty consistent, like 65-ish. Maybe what I did was I came out of block earlier and it just had more damage because of the previous damage.
I think it's just probably like you got freakishly close to the vicinity. So
Yeah.
like if you were to do it again and then back up, you'd probably be fine.
Yeah. Okay. So just go straight down.
Special delivery.
Okay. Next one. Can wall stop robot? No. Does Mei wall LOS gravitic flux? if you're indoors and the wall touches the ceiling. Pretty sure it can't outdoors since flux is a higher pickup than the wall. That's actually a really good question too. We're gonna try that probably in a different map then. If you hold a primary file while someone's in Mei freeze, does it freeze them faster? All right, while someone in Mei freeze, does it freeze them faster? We tried that one. What stuns reset freeze ticks? Like Earth Shatter, Hook, Unfreeze, Frozen enemies. Okay, that's good. Yeah, let's go through all the ones that's actually super important. All right, this one's pretty important. Let's get yeah, purple if you want to go like a tank or something, and then Dangles if you want to go Reinhardt, and Ash if you want to go Roadhog. Here we go. Thanks for helping, by the way, guys.
No problem.
Okay, so I'm gonna freeze purple. Once he's frozen, Dangles, I want you to shatter him. All right. There you go. He's frozen. Okay, so that resets the freeze, obviously. All right, we're gonna try this again. This time though, obviously, I want you to pin into purple and then release it so we can see that he's out of stun. And then purple if you want to move around after it.
All right, real quick.
What's up?
What is the button to stop charging?
The same button.
Same one as you
Same
charge
one.
it. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
All right, you ready? So once he's frozen, charge him and then release it right when you make impact with him. And then purple just move around to show that you can move. Cool. That's a super important one because that shit cucks me every single time in matches. All right. So next one. Yeah.
Area.
Ash, if you want to hook purple, but don't hook him out of the freeze. So if you want to get a little bit closer, like right here. All right.
Salutation.
Cool. All right, let's do one more with actually Flo. If you wanna doom punch him, just a tiny little doom punch. We'll see if that resets it.
He's on my team though.
Okay, he might have heard me in stream.
He's on my team though, so he won't be able to.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, let's get
You have
Dangles.
to swap him.
All right, what other stuns do we want? I don't think. All right, let's try that. Remember, just a little tiny punch. Yep, same one. And let's do Orisa Javelin just to wrap it all up.
It's crazy how many things cancel the freeze.
Yeah, it's so annoying. All right, same thing. Oh!
Didn't know that one.
Interesting. I mean, I guess it's not really a stun, is it? I mean, it's Doomfist.
I think it does because it cancels abilities.
It does,
your
yeah.
freeze, cancels things
so.
like that.
Doesn't it really stun if you hit a wall though?
Let's try that. I'm gonna
that's
put a wall.
true.
I'll put a wall behind it. All right, ready? Same thing. Oh, that's an interesting interaction.
Good shot, Dangles.
Ah, all right. That was a good one. I think that's really useful. All right, next one. That one's kind of fun. Let's see. What transformation ability ends while frozen while they remain transformed until they unfreeze? Or until they freeze, or will their hitbox be displaced immediately? Will Primal revert, Winston revert, Ramatra exit Nemesis? Okay, let's try this. All right, let's see. Purple, you stay Winston. Ash, you're gonna go Ramatra. I'm gonna put you on the other side.
Meet your fate.
The red team.
Hello.
I don't think that's Ramatra.
That's a little tiny. It's tiny Ramatra.
Ramatra's hitbox got a little bugged.
It's an easy mistake to make.
Yeah. What's up, Daddy Long Legs? How you doing? All right, here we go. All right, so what I want you guys to do, how long does Annihilation Form last for Ramatra? Does anybody know?
20 seconds max.
20
Oh,
seconds
Annihilation.
is
Or yeah.
That's the alt.
Just their what's their other mode?
form.
Nemesis?
Big form, yeah, Nemesis. There we go.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, let's see.
8 seconds.
Okay, and how long does Primal last?
I think that one's also 8. Let me just check. 10 seconds.
10 seconds. All right. So let's so purple. Okay, I'm just gonna throw Mei's freeze after like 5 seconds, and then we're gonna see if you guys what the hitboxes interact with it. All right. So we're gonna transform once you get both your ult and your thing ready.
I almost have it back.
Okay.
All right, I'm good now.
Okay, so you're gonna do your thing, and I'm gonna throw it 4 or 5 seconds after you do it. All right, ready? Go.
Nemesis formash.
Ready?
All
3,
right.
2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4. See what happens here.
Mine was a little early.
Yeah. Okay, well, so it doesn't really affect it until after, right? The freeze is over.
I don't know. My whole thing didn't end. Before
Okay. Let's try it again. I'll wait a little bit
Do
longer
it after
then.
like 7 seconds.
Okay. All right. I'm ready.
All right, I'm good. Ready as well.
Ready? 3,
3,
2, 1.
Go.
There you go. 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. Oh. Okay. Yeah. So it definitely changes mid freeze.
Yeah, it drops. Yeah.
Cool. All right. So the freeze does not affect transformation abilities. Cool.
Hello there.
All right. Is it no longer worth it to hold M1 on less than half HP targets with Mercy's buff? Should you go for double ISO gut shot? That's just a stat thing. That's a situational thing. Challenge round, is there actually a delay on cryo between the button press and when it activates? When spawning, does the visual... I don't even know how to test that. When spawning, does the visual represent for ice... Well, currently represent its hitbox? Probably not. That's going to be tough just because the delay with voice comms. Low block Kitsune Rush with Ice Wall. What kind of timing?
The ice block thing, if you had a constant stream of damage, and then you, like, went back and...
Yeah, I feel like the test on that's like... That's difficult.
Just does low-ish damage. And it's constant stream of it.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get a replay file of this
really
game
hard
though.
To test, though.
Yeah, we'd have to do it like in an actual like match that like finishes, and then we can.
Or you have to look at it in, like editing.
Yeah. Okay, we can do that. We can try that then. All right, you ready? Let's try that then. Ash, just I'm gonna cryo. All right, here, start shooting me, and I'm just gonna cryo. I still don't know because it's first person to third person. It's gonna be all goofy. All right, let's try the.
I could send you just like a small clip if you really wanted, or I could go Mei and you could look at it third person.
Okay, yeah, we could try that. Meanwhile, let's try Kitsune Rush. Dangles, do you want to go Kiriko? And let me put you on the air team.
There they are.
Red team. All right, so we're testing to see what kind of timing. Backstabber, thanks for the follow. We're testing to see what kind of timing we need to block Kitsune Rush. So I'm gonna place wall. I'm gonna place wall right in between us. Actually, can we get on some lines here so we can actually measure this out? So let's do these 3 here. So I'm gonna place my wall right in between the 2 of us, all right? And we're gonna do it at the same time. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Okay, so now we're gonna try the same thing. Once this thing ends, we're gonna try the same thing, but I'm gonna wait like an extra second. See if I can block it. So right when I get when I do like 3, 2, 1, then you're gonna Kitsune Rush, and then I'm gonna wait an extra second and then do mine. All right, here we go. Ready?
Ult charging.
Okay.
All right, I'm good.
All right, ready? 3, 2,
Sorry, say that again.
1.
One more time.
All right, okay. Here we go. Ready?
You're doing it on 1.
You'll do 3, 2, 1, and then Kitsune Rush, like with 0, basically. All right, ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Kitsune Rush. Block. Okay, that blocks it. I think, taking a look at it, I'm pretty sure I've heard this somewhere is that if you block the fox, it blocks the ultimate. So let's try this one more time. I'm gonna wait like a second and a half. All right. Let me know when you're ready. What's up, H?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh. So it
Fox
did
is like a little bit in the wall already.
it was in the wall. So you have the fox has to like impact the wall for it to be blocked.
Spooky. Why
What's
don't
up?
you do it one more time and stand at the side angle
Time for another
from
experiment.
dangle, so you can do a rotated wall and you can see exactly what you need to block.
Hold on, say that one more time. Oh yeah. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
90-degree angle, right?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
can
I see what you're
where
saying.
The fox is.
Okay, yeah. Smart. See, this is why I keep you around. All right, you ready? All right, ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Xenia rush. Oh, that went through.
That was weird.
Yeah, the fox was before it, and it still went through. And look at the arches. Look at how it interacted with the arches. That's
It, like,
so
tried to
weird.
jump the wall.
Yeah.
I wonder if it tries to go over small objects and the wall didn't go up.
Yeah, in
Wall is
time.
the same as before.
Okay, let's try it earlier then. Ready? Dangles one more time. Whenever you're ready.
Ready.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, so I guess that's so strange. So the wall definitely has a cast time, in my opinion. And it was in between the cast time on the wall, and it considered it something it could jump over.
I
Which-
think that it thought the wall was halfway up, and that's
Yeah.
why it jumped.
We've seen it in replays all the time, is where the wall is halfway with a lot of things in the replays. So there's definitely a cast time on the wall, which is really annoying. All right, cool, neato. Next one.
Do you want to do the cryo freeze damage one, and you can look at it from a third person?
Hold on, which one? Cryo freeze damage.
See if there's actually goes up on the visual cue or before the visual cue.
Oh yeah. So what? Have somebody damage you?
Yeah, the same thing like you were taking damage from Ash. You just need to swap.
Okay, I'm swapping Ash. Swap to. Hold on. Actually, no. I'll swap you to my team, so I can see your health bar.
I can't pick Mei though.
No.
The swap. You could swap Widow or Ana or something if you wanted a closer view.
Nah, I think it'll be fun. All right, here we go.
Every soldier needs a cause.
All right, so whenever you guys are ready, just start damaging and then ice block. Keep going. Aw. All right, let's try it one more time. Just keep shooting until they get out of cryo.
Wait, I'm having it. I'm having it.
Uh-oh. Hold on. I got you. Yeah.
Healing ready for use.
Brilliant.
All right, I'm good now.
All right, whenever you're ready. Nope. Ash, keep shooting, and like I want to see the impact as they get out of block
Why
two.
don't you go Diva, because they keep having to reload. 'Cause Diva doesn't run out of ammo.
Oh, does it? It's actually not full ammo.
Diva's infinite.
Am I gonna sound dumb that I thought that he had unlimited ammo?
He does not. It's like a 150 clip.
All right, ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. All right, that should be enough. I can take that out.
Freeze! Don't move!
Woo! All right, chat. Next one.
Protecting.
It turns out you can cleanse that.
Mei can't push a cart on her own if she is an ice block, but if Mei is in second or third person on cart, does the cart move faster while she is in ice block? I don't know. No, I'm pretty sure not.
No.
Because she counts as a number on it, but it doesn't move it. So I don't think it does. I don't think we need to. Oh, we can try it on a payload map though. All right, adding on to the above question, how does ice block interact with the push pod versus the payload versus capture points? It doesn't. Yeah, no. She does contest objectives when on defense, like defending an objective from being capped, but she can't cap any objectives while on ice block. Is Mei the hottest Overwatch character? Yes. Mei is the coolest character. Torb, on the other hand, is the hottest. Pff, actually, kind of facts. And they capped when they were frozen. Yeah, if they're frozen, they still count as people. What happens to buildables, sim TP, turrets, Torp turrets, and his goop? Junkrat trap, soldier healing station, ram shield. Okay, these are all pretty good. So we need a sim and a torb, or sim and a torb. All right, can I get Ash on sim, Dangles on torb?
Nerf this.
All right, chat, and I'm gonna go Mei. Whee. Wow.
Come on, Snowball.
All right, so Dangles placed down a turret.
Enemy turret ahead. Try climbing that.
Oh.
Okay. All right, break it. Cool. So it freezes the turret. Ash, can you place a TP? So it moves the TP off to the side. She can still use it. Cool. Keep that TP there. Or we'll place another one if it breaks. Alright, so we're going to wait for TP, and then we're going to try placing it directly under it. No. Even directly under it, it's still... it doesn't go on top. It moves it one side to the other. What's up, Tammy? Does Torb have a neck? All right, can you place a sim turret?
Ice wall coming up.
So it doesn't shoot, but it's still there. It acts the same as Torb turret. Okay, you can, yeah. Okay, let's see. Enemy detected. Junkrat trap, soldier healing station, ram shield, inward field, Hammond mines. Okay, so we need a junk and a soldier. Okay, Ash go junk. Dangles go soldier. And all right, and purple go Ramatra. And Vivi go. What's the other one? Go Hammond. All right, so let's do Junkrat trap first. All right, so Junkrat trap. So Mei ult or Mei wall. Same way as turret. It remains there, probably inactive. Let's see if purple can get trapped while the wall's up. All right, so try to walk into it. Nah, so just completely disables trap. Oh wait, does trap go on top of the wall? Hold on, let me try that. Let's throw a trap down. Let me see if the enemy one goes down if no one's in it.
Try climbing that.
No, it stays there. Okay, let's get somebody trapped in it, and just so you guys can see how it works. All right. So Mei ice wall breaks the trap. Somebody's trapped in it, and that works for yourself too if you're trapped in it by yourself. All right. Can I get a soldier healing pod? Actually, hold on. Let me damage you a little bit. Sorry, my bad. Oh, I guess we can just try this. Here, back up. So the rim's still there. We're gonna see if soldier heals himself though. All right. So give me a few seconds. We're gonna see if you can still heal yourself with the biofield when the ice wall's on it. So let me damage you a little bit. Okay. And now you're gonna biofield. And I'm gonna wall it. Just back up from it.
Nope.
It doesn't heal you?
It does not.
Oh, okay. So Mei wall does disable the biofield if it's placed on top of it. Can you place it? And then I'm going to put a wall between you and the biofield. See if the same thing happens. Okay, cool. All right. Dope. All right, Ramatra. I think. Yeah, it'll work the same with friendly. All right, so just place a shield. Okay, so the wall basically does nothing. Doesn't interact with the shield at all. All right, let's try Hammond Mines. Actually, hold on. We know this one, right? We don't. Yeah, wall just blows up mines. Unless you guys, do you think? I mean, it doesn't for friendly. I know that. So. Oh wait, it actually. Wait, does it get rid of them?
Same team.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Get mines again. It might get rid of your mines. Okay, well that interacts with it. Hold on, let's do it one more time. Oh, let me see if we can do a wall here. Okay, let's see if these disable them. Yeah, it deletes friendly mines.
That's awful. Why would it do
That's
that?
pretty toxic.
That is.
Alright, that's dope. Alright, Kitsune, Bob. Yeah. Okay. And then Immortality. Do we have a Baptiste? Purple, sorry, enemy Baptiste. Any enemy Baptiste? Yeah, Dangles. Alright, just throw Immortality. Okay, so it disables it, and I can still kill Dangles. Oh, wait. So Immortality still works even though it's frozen.
I could see it.
Yeah. No. It shows up as frozen, but it used to disable it. Here, try it one more time. Okay, so it freezes it, but it still works. Okay, let me see if I can completely envelop the Immortality with a wall and not disable it. Interesting. They changed that without telling anybody about that. Just saying. Okay, so all right, so it's got to be completely inside the wall or cut off by the wall for it to work. Okay, so the wall freezing the Immortality no longer disables it. That's actually super useful for me. Okay. Yes. Let's see. By the way, anyone wants to test this doesn't have a friend line of that. No, from Twitch. We go. So Tigo showing Mei can move through enemies after ice block. Is that true? I think it's a bug at the beginning of. Yeah, that's pretty sure that's a bug. We can try that though. Beginning of ice block. All right, Dangles, come walk up to me. Here you go, chap. So we're gonna ice block, and then we're going to try to walk through Dangles immediately after ice block. Is that okay? Just stand there. Ready? So we're gonna break it and walk forward. Oh! Okay, let me try it on Ash. Okay, so I'm walking forward. I can't walk through. All right, so we're gonna ice block. Okay, and then we're gonna walk through. Yes, so we do get a brief.
Places with him.
We get a brief period of where Mei does not interact with
like
enemies.
Just to be
Oh.
safe, but I'm pretty sure it worked.
Ah.
Just make a big line of
Yeah.
bodies.
Yeah. Let's see how many I can. Yeah. Everybody get in the line.
I mean, if you want to.
Well, I need enemies. Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. Let's get
See
3.
how far it actually lasts.
Yeah. Let's get 3 in here. All right, VV. Let's see how many tanks I can walk through. All right, we're gonna test how many tanks we can walk through here. All right. You ready? Here we go. Here we go, and go. What?
All 3. That's crazy.
Wait. All right, I got tested with 4. This is no shot.
You got to with 4, and we could always also spread out. I think it wore off like right as.
Okay, well let's try it
through Ramatra.
Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it all stacked up, and then we'll try it a little bit spread out, just a tiny bit spread out. All right, everybody, go all the way to interact with the next person, because it might be a thing where it's like you get to walk through until you're no longer in a model. You know what I mean? So it might be like a bug. It might be like countering like any bugs that could arise from it. All right, here we go. You ready? Okay, no, I moved purple out of the way for sure, right?
Yeah, you pushed me, and I think the tail end of your hitbox pushed Ash out of the way a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, all right. So
it's like
there's definitely a set amount of time.
4.
Yeah,
But
there's
it doesn't stop you though. It pushes
Okay,
you to the
all
side.
right, everybody, walk
still
up
got through.
to each other. All right, walk up to each other. All right, once you get in the line, just don't press anything. Try to get to where you're in the line still. Ash, a little bit. Yeah. Okay, here we go. That'll work. Ready? All right, nobody touch anything.
Oh no.
Okay, I definitely moved purple out of the way, right? Do you see your camera move?
Same
Yeah.
too.
Okay,
me
so
and Ash moved.
so you can get through this space though.
You can get through 2 for sure.
That's so
Maybe
funny.
3 if you're lucky.
That's so funny. You can get through all that though. That's dope.
Crazy.
All right, next one,
That'd
chap.
be great. Like if you're stuck in a,
All right.
really bad spot, like one of the tunnels on Dorado. Or something like
Let's see. How much your character? Matches up all against me. Sorry. Has channels developed from discussing interestness. Yeah. Server ping. It will look like it's stop names, but it doesn't. You'll come and see having the. Yeah. Okay. To the wall. Let's see. Can Genji deflect mail when she's throwing it down? Oh, that's pretty good one. Actually, yeah, I want to try this. Can I get purple on Diva? This is important. And then can I get Ashe on Sigma? And then Dangles on Orisa. Alright, so we're gonna try this with a few heroes, chat. We're gonna see which of these heroes, how you can hit a freeze without it getting eaten. Alright, so purple, I'm gonna stand right in front of you. Alright. Right when you hear the alt voice line go, I'm gonna throw it directly beneath my feet, alright? Just DM it, alright? Ready? Here we go. Okay, so that didn't eat it. Did you aim it at the floor, at my feet?
I did. I aimed it at your feet. Do you want me to pre-do it? Like already have it out?
Yeah, let's try it. Let's try pre. Okay, you ready?
Yep.
There you go. So DM. Okay, so that eats it. So if I throw it at the ground and Diva's not currently DMing, she can't eat it, right? Let's try that one more time just to verify that. Let me back up a little bit too.
Count it down this one?
Yeah. Or well, just when you hear my alt voice line go off. Yeah. Ready? Okay.
That was pretty close to right as you did it too.
Okay, cool. All right. So if it's after I hit Q, then it doesn't eat it. But if it's before and I throw it at the ground, it does eat it. Can I try it? Same principles, but I'm gonna throw it behind me, like a little bit behind. All right. So on this line. All right. So same thing. Right when you hear the voice line, do your eat. Ready? Okay. So that doesn't save it. Okay.
Interesting.
Let me try it. Okay, so it probably works up too. Let me try a little bit farther, all right? So I'm gonna throw it to the next line. All right, same thing though. Ready? 3. Oh no, just when I do the voice line. Okay, was that pretty close?
I think that one was like pretty much the same as well.
Let's try it again.
It might have been because I was angled a little bit more down though. To be
Okay.
honest.
Yeah. So it's gonna be over here where I shot the icicle.
Gotcha. Yeah.
All right, ready?
Now.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. It does eat it. Damn, I was really hoping that wouldn't eat it. Okay, so it doesn't matter to the direction that I'm throwing it. If it's in the DM, then yeah. But the safest way to still throw ultimate is down.
I think it's because it activates so
Yeah.
quickly and
Yeah, the
stops
activation
being a
thing.
projectile.
Yeah. Okay, well that serves the purpose that I needed.
I wonder if
Let's try
that's actually different with the Mei buff.
Let's try the same thing with Sigma. So Sigma, get right here. I'm gonna throw it down at the ground right when you hear my voice line. Use your suck. Ready? Here we go.
The void of space.
Damn. So that one's a little bit quicker.
Weird about Sigma's. He is like really good about eating it.
Yeah, I know. It sucks. All right, let me try the same thing but behind me. All right, you ready? So we're gonna same distance. Here, I'm gonna throw it behind. Ready? Holy what? Whoa!
Like a good body length away.
All right, let me try it a little bit farther.
I'm pretty sure Sigma just eats it out of your pocket.
Literally. All right, let's try a little bit farther. Here we go. Okay, you just gotta throw it farther. Damn, that's crazy. All right, one more try. Okay, we'll try it. You're a little late. Let's try it again then. Well, I guess I can count it down because it doesn't really matter the timing, I guess. All right, you ready? Here we go. A little bit farther. 3, 2, 1.
The void of space is
I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this.
You know what I'm seeing from looking at it from a side angle?
What?
Is his grasp like extends from where they are all the way to here. You are just like 2 bodies away.
Really?
You stand here,
oh yeah, I see it. I see
You
it.
stand
It's
on,
like
this cross section,
yeah,
and then Ashton on this cross section, and do the same thing behind you.
yeah. So Sig suck functions the same way as Diva. It's just a little bit shorter.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's try Orisa spin real quick. Get up here. All right. So I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna throw it down at my feet. Just don't move anywhere. Just use your spin when you hear my ult go off. All right. Ready? Here we go. Okay. That doesn't need it. Cool. All right, let's try it. Let's try for spinning before. All right, here we go. Same thing, but I'm gonna count it down, and you can start spinning before I get to 0. All right, you ready? 3, 2, 1. I think it booted me away from it. My bad.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Meow. Thank you, VV, for being our pocket.
The mender.
Yeah. All right, here we go. All right, same thing. Let's try to do the same time. Ready?
Thank you.
3, 2, 1. Okay. Arista spin does not eat it when it's thrown at the ground. Sick. All right.
Would
So
they
that's
technically eat it if they were running towards you? Like they were
Let's try-
pushing into you and you try to throw it straight down?
Yeah, let's try that. All right, here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. No.
Seems
Cool.
like they'd have to be doing it like way before.
Yeah, yeah. So, essentially, if you're going up against anybody that can eat your ultimate, just throw it at the ground. Safest bet. All right.
Unless it's a Sigma.
Yeah, this is a Sigma.
Then
Then
run away
good
from
luck.
Sigma.
Just run. Oh my god, it's so big. It's so big. All right.
I think it's because Sigma's extends into the ground more than Diva's and Orisa's.
I don't think this. Career freeze midair does Kiriko. Enemy Kiriko Suzu change your trajectory. I don't know if that really in case, but interesting. No, I don't think so. Can ice block Kiriko's ult friendly and enemy? Let's try that. Let's see. Oh, this is perfect. All right, VV, I need you to be up against me. All right. Shut up, Dangles. You had such a good opportunity. All right.
What? Oh, I spoke about something else.
All right, Vivi, I need you to throw your Kitsune into my ice block, all right? You get cooked. All right.
That destroys the whole thing. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
I think I'm still affected. There's a tiny spot.
Oh yeah, there's like right here.
Wait, oh, for real?
Yeah. It's
Okay,
like
hold on.
0.1% of the ult, but
There's
it's
no
there.
visual.
Okay, all right. Let's do it again and then show me how it works. All right, ready? Oh, it is. Yeah, it's super tiny. That's cute. It's so cute. Okay, can Mei actually... This is just a distraction. How I made you... God damn it, passwords. Banned. All right, were there any other ones? Let me check my list here and make sure I didn't miss any of these.
I did check marks on the ones I saw you do.
Okay. I know I wrote a bunch of them down on a piece of paper, so
Okay.
that ones that I was interested in.
We talked about if BAP window increases the damage of.
Oh, yes, that's super important. Okay, so I'm going to put VV on my team and then VV go BAP.
Yep.
Oh, I know, I put Dangles on my team.
That's fine.
Shit.
Wait, what? Ash?
I'm blind.
Oh, the shadow. Never mind. I thought
I'm
you were wrong.
blind. All right, so let's get blah 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 blah. Can we get a self heal hero? Like hog or something?
A round of healing.
Oi!
Going it.
I know poopy pants. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right. So let's see how much damage. And Ash, if you can type how much damage, or say it in comms, how much damage we do to you. All right. So this is without anything. All right. So how much damage do we do?
Oh yeah. Move it.
All right. So 95. All right. Now heal yourself, and let's do a window here in a second. All right, so we're going to window, and then I'm going to throw it through this time. All right, whenever you're ready.
Let them up.
That definitely did more damage.
It's like double. For sure, actually double.
It should be double. All right, how much damage? Yo, 1,170! Jesus Christ!
That's a lot.
That's
more.
OP, dude.
Imagine.
170.
Crazy.
All right, 170. Wait, 170? If it was 95 the first time, shouldn't it be 190? Was it 190 or 170?
Well, 95 plus
Let's kick this
95 is
off.
100 and
It was 85 the first time.
100
Okay,
it should be
gotcha.
190.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it was 85 the first time. All right, so 85 the first
That
time.
makes sense.
Yeah, 170 the second time. All right, got it.
That adds
Cool.
So, almost.
Oh, okay. Duh. I wanted to do this. Can somebody go Orisa again? Enemy Orisa.
Look out.
Segment 8. A Bob as he slept by an Onodart? Wait, what? Okay, so we're gonna do. I'm gonna do a side by side on this one. So I need to shoot you with primary, and then I need to shoot you with primary as you're fortifying.
Ready for a fight.
So we're gonna see which one takes longer to kill you with. Or wait, hold on. Let me think. No, okay. So I want you to fortify after I start shooting you with primary. Then we're gonna do it, and I'm gonna go all the way until I kill you. Don't use your fortify the second time if it comes up again. Just use it once. And then the second time, I'm gonna use my secondary. You're gonna do the same thing, fortify when I'm shooting you, and then yeah, we'll see which one takes longer. All right. So once I start shooting you, fortify. All right.
Always a cat for windshield.
All right. Now same thing. I'm gonna do a secondary on it.
Nuh-uh.
Honestly, this might actually. This one might actually be a secondary. It might actually work because the reload factor. You're left with 23 at the end of it. Okay. There you go. You ready? You can fortify.
At it.
Yeah, hold on. Let's try that again. Fortify right after I start shooting you, just so we can have a good side by side. All right, ready? Here we go. Okay. And then can I get you on Reinhardt when you come back? Oh, sorry. Yeah, let's get Ryan. Bye, amore. That's kind of a crazy interaction, though. That's wild. All right, here we go. So I just want to see how long it takes to break your shield. All right, so just hold your shield, and then I'm going to do primary, and then I'll do secondary. After it breaks, I'll do it. All right.
Going up. Barriers down.
All right. Then recharge shield, and when you're ready, we'll do it again. So I was midway through. I was gonna say I needed to get off the desk. So you don't have to touch it. All right. All right, here we go. What's up, Dez?
How's it going?
Oh, one short of it. All right. Cool. All right. Javier got it, by the way. I've shared that. Okay. Sounds good. That's what I needed. Let's see. Fortify, May freeze through map window. May freeze with Kitsune. Oh. I wanted to see if May freeze with Kitsune doubles it. So we'll do that with Vivi. Let's see. Can you go back to Hog? Because we already have the stats on Hog. Bye. Yeah. Are you taking time into the consideration? Yeah, we're doing a side by side on that for that one. All right, so it did what? 85, right? 85 without anything. So Vivi, if you can Kitsune rush, and then I'll May ult, see if that does anything.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
All right, looks like it's still 85. $85. Okay, cool. So that does nothing. Okay, can May ult go through shields? So can we get a Ramatra? We're gonna try this one. And I need somebody on the air team. Well, no, I guess we can just do it with the Ramatra. All right, so throw up your shield, and then I'm gonna ult.
Engaging the enemy.
Which, obviously, yes. It does, in fact. Wait, did that disable your shield? Or is that how long it lasts? I guess it's how long it lasts.
It's 4 seconds. I think.
Yeah. All right, cool. Anti-Russian Mei wall. Fire block Orisa ult. I think I got all of them.
Stay alive for me.
Just,
Enemy in my sight.
Okay, I think I got all of them. Yo, chat, does anybody else have any more myth busting they would like us to try while we're here? Is there any other myth busting you guys want to do? I'm asking chat the same question. Speaking of space Doritos, my roommate got the Lego Star Destroyer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Box is freaking massive.
I bet it is.
It's so heavy. I think it's like 500, 600 or something. I had to bring it in through the front door a few months ago, and dude, that thing was so freaking heavy. Can Mei use a sim TP while on Creo? We tried that one. She cannot. Does Mei ice block / wall LOS the Mei ult? Oh, we could try that. Okay, let's try if Mei ult LOS's her own ult. And then we'll try it with an enemy one too. All right, so I'm gonna try to LOS you, Ash, with my ult. Okay, so that still freezes you. I don't think it does, but we'll try it anyways. Can we get an how would this work? Can we get an enemy Mei? Hold on, fudge. How would this work? Oh, yeah, no. Ash stay hog. Ash stay hog. Dangles go Mei. This is so interesting. The hell is what is VV? What is going on with your model? Fuck.
It's beautiful.
Hold on, keep jumping. Keep jumping.
Oh.
It's just like a little string.
You got one of those little turkey face dangling bits.
There ain't no strings on me to hold me down.
And Todd was saying Anna doesn't have a grapple.
Oh my god. All right, so Dangles, you're gonna shit. Okay, so Vivi give between. I'm gonna be between Vivi and Dangles. All right. Dangles ult, and I'm gonna try to LOS your ult to save Vivi. I don't know if this is gonna work. All right, so just make sure you two are. All right, let me know when you're ready. Just ult whenever you're ready. Okay, no, it definitely does not. That was goofy. All right. Any more chat before we get out of here? Interesting photos in your Windows bar. Do I even want to know what's in my Windows bar? Oh, what, these ones? That's me. That's me. Can Mei ping enemies while in cryo? No, she can't. Yeah. Actually, Dangles, I'm not even kidding. There's a way to. I've pinged enemies that were close to me, but it pings their location on my ice block. It's weird. Like, hold on. Let me see if I do this here. I think I don't think it does it anymore before a patch update, but I think last season I was pinging people in ice block that were up against me. I don't think that works anymore though. Okay. Came in late. Did he address my point capture questions earlier? No. We're gonna Let's go to a payload map real quick. I definitely know for a fact that it doesn't. Hold on. Maps. But we're gonna just double check. Ooh, we're at 66 going.
Still have some fighting.
Okay. Do.
Come on, Snowball.
Let me switch sides. Move. Switch all. Start game mode. We did. Yeah, we did try the SIG one. The enemy wall does not stop your cryo. No, I don't think so. Okay, so we're gonna try Vivi. You're gonna push payload, and then we're gonna have me on it in cryo, and we're gonna see if it moves any faster.
2, 1, fight.
Okay, so hold on. Let me
Come on, Snowball.
wait. What the? Oh, this is the wrong game mode. My bad. Hold on.
TDM.
Kick this off.
Do you need us
Whoopsies.
to be anything in particular?
No. Okay, this should.
Traveling to Havana.
And then we're gonna. Okay, no, this works. Start game mode.
Prepare to attack.
Here we go.
Select your hero.
Yeah, I don't think it does, but we'll double check. Quite certain on that front. Ugh. Can Mei throw a snowball through sim portal? Oh, that's actually a pretty good one too that we did not try. Go blue skin? This one? The classic one? All right. I hate that we gotta wait for this. All right, so nice skin. All right, so you're gonna wait for me to get in position. I'm gonna go stand like next to the. I'm gonna be on that platform as the payload moves by. I'm gonna cryo as the payload passes by me to see if it changes speed at all while I'm in it.
Okay.
Guys, just give me a second to get set up. I'll let you know when to get on payload.
Scanning.
All right.
Yes.
Ash Dangles, make sure you guys aren't near the payload so it doesn't stop it. Okay, so give me a sec.
Escort the payload.
勇往直前。
All right, so whenever you're ready, get on payload. See how fast that's moving. So the number will change, but we're looking to see if the speed changes.
Engage those hostiles.
Did it start moving faster after I got out of cryo? No?
I couldn't tell, to be honest.
Okay, hold on. Get off for a second. Try this again. Okay, that's a good spot. All right, you ready? Get on payload.
Form up on the payload. Move it out.
Okay, let's watch the speed.
Oh no.
Is it moving any faster?
I think it was while you were in cryo.
It was moving faster when I was in cryo?
Yeah.
Oh, while in cryo? Oh, okay. Well now, okay. This is actually a thing that we need to test this. We need to like time test this. So let's okay, let's do this. So we're gonna restart lobby. Okay, so we're gonna reset it this time. Ah shit. Let me make sure it's on the same map. Let's see. Maps. Let's do. What's a really good one here, chat? What is circuit? Okay, if this actually, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we'll time it with the clock.
Select your hero.
Okay, so we're gonna attack this. Let's give it the clock 30 minutes before you get on payload, Vivi. And then we're gonna mark it at a specific mark, like where we can track it with cryo block on there. Although I wonder if I can make the cryo last longer. So I'm like permanently in cryo.
Come on, Snowball.
That would be nice.
They need our help. Science holds the key to understanding.
Yeah, while we're waiting here. See settings, heroes.
Right or wrong,
Mei.
I'm gonna finish this war.
See, cryo freeze cooldown time. Cryo freeze enabled. No.
Scanning.
I have to go to the hero roster.
Yes, this is a place.
Hero roster. All teams. No. I don't think that would work. We'll test it in some way.
4,
Okay, so give it 30 seconds. You're gonna jump on at 4:30. Okay.
Escort the payload.
Okay.
I've got butterflies.
I can get around without touching it. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're gonna mark it right when the payload comes into my line of sight on the Mega. I'm gonna mark the time on that. All right, you ready? You're gonna jump on 3, 2, 1. Get on payload. Mark the time, and now. So it's 4:22. So 8 seconds. All right. Let's reset match.
Welcome to Circuit Royale.
Let's see. Settings. Let's put Ash on our team. All right, so Ash, you're gonna pick Mei this time. You're gonna pick Mei. Vivi, you're gonna do the exact same thing as you did before. All right. Oh, sorry.
Yep.
Leave a broken world behind.
This is interesting. This would be a super interesting thing. What's up, Gibson? Infinite cryo. Bro, can you imagine how toxic that would be? You just sit on the payload. I honestly want the Overwatch team to just drop like some ridiculous update into the game to completely outrage the entire community, and then like at like a day after be like, or like just like a few minutes after be like, just kidding. Reinhardt Shatter now goes 30 meters.
I will not leave a broken world.
I would goof on him so much, dude. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Ash and Vivi, you guys are gonna jump on the payload at the same time. All right, but you're not, Ash, you're not gonna jump on the payload. You're just gonna jump like near it to where it'll push it with ice block. So then you're gonna ice block, and then the moment you like let it go all the way as long as you can with ice block, and then when you get out of ice block, back away from the payload. Like I don't want you out of payload or like out of cryo on the payload at all that entire time. All right, I'm gonna mark at the same time.
Everyone, stick together. We can do this.
We'll do a little side by side here. All right, so make sure you jump on right at 4:30.
5,
All right, here we go.
3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
This is very important scientific work we're doing right now.
Escort the payload.
Are we ready?
Okay. All right, so Ash, just make sure you jump on at the same time as Vivi does. All right, so I'm in position to mark it.
Not forgetting the payload, are we?
So I can get, because I had the thing right on the, yeah, that'll work. All right, 3, 2, 1, jump on it. All right, make sure you back off that payload the moment you get out of cryo. Marked. No. Nope. No effect on speed. Womp womp. Womp womp womp. That was worth it though. All right. Well, I think that's it. We are doing a science. Well, thank you guys for helping.
Anytime.
I appreciate it. I didn't know if we would get enough people for that. I'm really glad we have multiple people though, because a lot of those things required like 3-4 people to do. So that's dope. The one I'm actually most like surprised by was the fact that Mei actually walks through enemies like that long after outside of cryo. That blew my mind. I was like, "There's no way."
The
All right, boys.
Lamp one was kind of surprising too.
Yeah, that's insane, dude. They literally changed that without telling anybody, because in Overwatch 1, the wall would disable the lamp completely if it was touching it at all. So interesting, because I've been using my wall and lamps like the whole time, thinking that people were dying through it.
Killing your own team's mines with the walls, kind of trolly too.
It's very trolly, but I mean, it kind of makes sense, you know.
Yeah.
Because then you can like separate teams and then like break the wall, and they'll like all of a sudden there's mines there. So I get that one, but all right, boys, on to VOD reviews. Whee! All right, chat, it is VOD review time. Yay! Our favorite time of the night. VOD reviews, baby. Let's go. All right, replay codes. How many we got? See, we've got one from yesterday from Corellian, one from Ash. Wait, no, not one from Ash. Got one from Dangles. One from Ash. There we go. One from Florida Man. Passwords. Cardle. Florida Man. Metello. And then Corellian with a new one, I think. So these are all the new ones. So, chat, I'm going to give you... If you're here in chat and you want to drop a replay code, feel free to. I don't know if we're going to get to all of them tonight. But feel free to submit a replay code with the following format. Here, you literally just copy and paste this format in below. And we're going to be taking some replay codes for the rest of the night. Okay. Okay. No, I think we can do all of them. I mean, it's 8 o'clock and I'm live till 11. I'm pretty sure we can do all of them. So just make sure you guys are in our Discord. That's all you got to do. And then jump in for replay codes. So forgot about the reset. Okay, yeah, you're fine. You're fine. All right, well, let's start with Dangles. Brig. Brig, 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 brig. Brig, 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 brig. That was fun. I'm glad we got all the... I thought that Mei Mythbusting stuff was going to be a little bit harder, but glad we took the time to do that. Yo, chat, what was the one that you guys were most surprised on? Oh. Yo, is anybody just oddly satisfied that the width of my face cam is like the exact width of the One Punch Man, like these two things? It is like almost flush with that. God, that is so satisfying. Holy shit, my OCD just got satisfied so much on this menu. Oh. It's slightly off. No, don't tell me that. My preview window is small enough to where... Damn it. Damn it. Don't ruin my dreams. Now I gotta fix it. You guys did this to me, by the way. You did this to me. Okay. All right, let's strap on in for some VOD reviews. If you guys are not familiar with VOD reviews, this is where I watch back gameplay from you guys that you guys can submit. We take a look at it as a community, all for fun. I give you some feedback. And we do this every now and then. Obviously, a lot of fun. We're going to be getting started here with Dangles. So grab your favorite beverage, get cozy, because we are about to do some educational stuff here. Feel free to grab a notepad for any tips that resonate with you that I give you throughout these. If you see anything, if you hear anything from me, feel free to participate in chat too. You can ask questions. This is for everybody, even though we're watching one person and I'm giving tips. This is also for everybody, so you guys can all learn from watching these. So yeah, just grab something to take some notes, things that you can keep next to your desk. So when you're playing Overwatch next, you can keep these tips in mind. So we're taking a look at some Brigitte gameplay. Oh, Dangles, Ash, and Vivi are playing together. Yo, is this quick play? This is quick play. So I believe.
Bracing shield.
Quad Q? Oh yeah, with passwords too. Sorry. I'm used to passwords having the what's my email account.
2, 1. Attackers in.
All right, so let's take a look.
Escort the payload.
Okay, so playing back here a little bit. Just for a Matra. Annihilation form, starting to push out here. And taking cover. Don't stand out in the open too long. Here. Yeah, that was a big peek there. Remember, don't go for that whip shot unless you know for a fact that they're going to be in range for that. Especially in that such high density areas for damage. Like that's probably, let's be honest, that is the busiest area for damage to be going through. So just be careful there. But unfortunately, we got naded there too. Remember, if you do need to cross, use that shield bash to cross. Okay, so we got the packs out. I'd leave that shield up. If your shield's full HP, yeah, there's no reason to not use that third person. That gives you information and keeps you from getting randomly one-tapped. So if you're not trying to like quickly gain space or something, just keep that shield up, yeah. Especially as you like get higher dangles, one-shot heroes are like, you're gonna want to use that shield more often, even when you're not like actively blocking damage. Plus, the third person gives you more information. So, yeah, just get out of there. There you go. Nice job on the whip shot. Backing her up here. Yeah, boy. Okay, good job using that shield bash to kite out. Ana's in there. I'd help your monkey and just go on Ana, dude. That is a prime target right there. I'd go aggressive on that. Yeah, you see that Ana pushed up like that? She's not a mobile hero. And after she used nade like that, I would go in. You see your monkey going in? Yeah, don't be afraid to take up opportunities like that. Like, if she's by herself like that or there's not a lot of people around, go. Like, go. The only time you really want to be careful, at least from what I've seen, playing Brig, going aggressive is when it's up into a team fight. Like, you really don't want to swing up against a whole team. But, yo, if you're against that and it's not a hero that can punish you really easily, like Ramatra, like Hanzo, any one-shot heroes or things that just do a large amount of damage against you, just go in. Dude, pressure the heck out of them. All right, Freeze comes out. Nice. Cool. Bob, don't be afraid to use that whip shot too to displace Bob, so he's not in an area where he's getting value against your team. So, like, for example, if your team's pushed up on that payload, use that whip shot, shoot him into that bar, and you don't even have to worry about him anymore. So I think it's something you know. Just letting you know for people in chat, or maybe it is something you just don't really think about too much. But whip shotting the Bob to where he doesn't get value anymore is probably like, you see Bob, instantly, I'm thinking about, okay, where can I whip shot him to where he doesn't have LOS on my team? Yeah, oh yeah, that's fine. That's what I'm saying. Just try to actually think about what's an angle, you know. Even if it's like an area where your teammates can easily kite. Like if it does give LOS to somebody, if it's in an area where they can just kite out of it really quickly, then that's fine. That bar has so many walls and columns surrounding it. Like you're fine. So don't try to be less afraid to do stuff like that. Which I'm sure. I've noticed that a lot of people, especially when they're like getting better and actively trying to get better at a hero, they become very scared to do stuff because they're afraid to make a mistake. So kind of makes like the lessons that you learn, but also be confident. Like when you go in, don't be afraid to make a mistake when you're playing, so you can learn from it. Like for real, that sounds like super teachery like type of advice, but like straight up, like learn as much as you can. But when you go into your game, be confident, be aggressive. Don't be afraid to make mistakes as long as you learn from them in game. The more you do them, the more you can like adjust on what you're doing. The more you can correct mistakes live in your games. We whip shotted something there. I don't know. Something. I'd pop that rally, dude. Yeah. I'd pop it if he's going with the ram ult. Might as well. You guys could have just popped that rally and ran him down. Nice. Yeah, don't be afraid to use your ult to counter other ults. Even if they're down people, like use it to just continue the steamroll. When you're that close to that point. Okay, that was a good attempt. I see what you're doing. Not bad though. Yeah, no need to peek it. Yeah, no need to waste shield or anything. Cool. Move there in the Reinhardt. Use that shield bash to get out. There you go. Perfect. Nicely done. That's fine. Cool. Yeah, keep using that whip shot to distance your Reinhardt. Or that Reinhardt from your Orisa. Huge. I do that every time he drops a shield. If Reinhardt's not in distance of swing range, he's getting no value. At least damage-wise. Yeah, that's great. Always just keep him at distance. For you and for your team. But especially you. Nice boot, too. There, great. That was a good job taking the off angle there. Okay. Remember, right when he drops that shield. Oh, you're half health. I would be very wary of... Yeah. Very wary. So, taking a look at that again. Let's look at this real quick, because that was a really good time to look at this. Okay, hold on. Back up a little bit. All right, so Reinhardt comes in. Your first order of business, I mean, he's pretty low. He can swing, but yeah, make sure you got the distance on his swing. All right, we are now 91 HP. All right, if I am below half health on Brig, it's instantly shield back up, okay? Because all it takes is one headshot from anybody, really. Kiriko, Torbjorn, who else is back there? Ash. Any of these heroes can one-tap you right now. So remember, your priority is to live here. With Brigitte, it's the longer you can stay alive and get value, the better. It's not really about getting picks. So here we are trying to kill the Rhine. I see, you know, he's low HP, but you're also half HP. So immediately here, I would be shielding and then turning around and shield bashing to distance yourself so you can get out. But what we do here, we make two mistakes here, right? We make the first one, trying to kill the Rhine. And then what do we do? What do we do? We shield bash into a Reinhardt. All right. I know you're trying to secure that kill, but man, if Reinhardt is not, if he is not like 1 HP, man, I wouldn't even do it. Against a hero that can just like demolish you if you have no way of getting away from him, that is just super risky against that Reinhardt. I would never shield bash into a Reinhardt for that reason alone, just because he's going to delete you. The moment your shield bash is gone, like you're done for. Then obviously Torbjorn ults is another reason we could have had shield bash to get out from that ult. That's all hindsight, but like looking into it, like straight up, I would never, like, unless you know for a 100% fact you were going to finish off that Reinhardt, don't shield bash. And like you watched me play Brig on the 100 games. I like never, like literally almost the only people I really shield bashed into were like Genji, because I know I can shield bash through his deflect. That was like it, and like Tracer maybe sometimes, but like that was it. Everything else, dude, I was way too scared to shield bash into because I know if I didn't kill them, I would be dead. And that like risk reward there is just not high enough for me. You know what I mean? It's just not high enough for that. Got no problem with this. Nice whip shot there, too. Let's go. Securing that cap there. Very good. We burning, boys. We burning. Okay, cool. Shield back up. Ready to go. And I will say, the more you play this, kind of take the lesson in mind that I talked about earlier with, if you watch my the tips video, Dangles, or just anybody in general, I talk about a really important concept in Overwatch called corners and kill boxes. And that's where like you want to play in kill boxes the least amount of time as possible. So like if you're going to play it, like you can play here as much as you want. Now, if your Orisa's playing there, you do have a few options here. All right. You don't want to play here. Okay. Because you're just wasting shield. You're just open to a bunch of like different flanks, like sight lines on different enemies. You don't want to play right here. Okay. If you're going to play here, cool. You can even just peek your Orisa, heal, and go back to playing right here. If you want to get a little bit more aggressive, you can push up to these boxes here and play right here. You know, but obviously another safe route would just be to back up and rotate, and you can just play back here too. But you don't want to play on the open because it takes away your options here, and it just opens you up to a lot more, taking random shield damage, random angles that can like headshot you, and like all that good stuff. So. Try to play like try to not play in the open as much as possible. Always find like natural cover to play with. Use your shield to get yourself out of areas or push up into your next corner. Like use your resources to take space. Don't use your resources to stand in the space when you don't need to do anything with it. You know what I mean? Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. I will say I've been noticing that you get aggressive on tanks sometimes. That's what, like I was talking about earlier with Brig especially. You never like getting aggressive on tanks unless you know for a fact they're playing defensive and they're not going to go aggressive. With Brig, it's just super risky, like pushing up into any tank. The only time I push up into people is if they're, you know, people that Brig does well against, like Genji, Tracer, Ana, if you can block the nade. If you can block the nade on Ana, you're good. Or if she's already used nade, you're good. Don't sleep dart, whatever. That's fine. But like straight up, she's already used nade, go on her. Even Lucio's great. You can go up on Briggs, other Briggs or Kirkos. But like tanks, it's just a rule of thumb. Just like honestly, just don't engage on him. The payoff for engaging on a tank and like getting good value on it is like 1 in like 20, you know? So it's like probably just a better rule of thumb to just like never engage tanks. The only tanks, like Sig's actually much better too. Sig's actually pretty decent to engage on as long as you block that rock. But he still does a large amount of damage too, you know? Yeah, like this is fine. Not too bad. Okay, pretty low on shield here. Make sure you keep... Boot him away, boot him away. Alright, nice try, nice attempt. This is fine. I see you looking for him. Yeah, I've been noticing that too. You've been overshooting your you've been overshooting your whip shots. Honestly, something I learned while playing Dangles is treat whip shot just like any other tracking ability. Just like you track with Mei. Just keep your crosshair on them. Don't flick it. I notice when I start trying to flick my whip shots, I miss all of them. But when I just like straight up track it like I normally do any other thing, like I'm beaming a target, like tracking it for the whip shot, like for flailing, and then just like keep tracking it and whip shot for it, it literally hits like almost every time. It's not even your aim. It's that it's a habit. I had the same habit that I did when I was playing her. Flicking the whip shots, I missed so much more straight up than when I just like straight up tracked it like I normally would, relax and just like track it, like any other, like I was primary freezing Mei, just track them and then just whip shot them while I'm doing it. Like press that shift while I'm tracking. Flicking, the only times I really got good flicking was like when Genji was going for a blade, you know, or ball. Like ball is one you definitely have to flick when they're like really fast. But outside of that, if you're looking just for consistent whip shots, just track it like normal. But really fast here is, yeah, you kind of do have to flick it. But outside of that, not bad, not bad. Up next. Oh, do you guys want to guess on what rank Dangles is? Dangles, you've played comp, right? Okay, cool. Antarctic. Okay, cool. It's the same one. Gamba? No, we're not gonna Gamba. We'll pull it up though. Chat, if you guys want to pull it up. Here, we'll pull it up. All right, so Dangles, who we just watched on Brigitta, what do you think their rank is? We're gonna go bronze, silver, gold, plat, or diamond. There you go. I hate that I can't do 30 seconds on this. All right, pull it up. Meanwhile, I'm going to queue up the next one. This one's Arctic Peninsula. Little Arctic Peninsula.
Ready for battle.
Clown Fiesta 3. GM1? All right, boys. All right, where is this is Ash, right? For this one? I love that you guys are playing games together. It's dope. Mercy. All right, cool. All right, Dangles is... Oh, it's not done yet. It's not done yet. What do we got on here?
Capture the objective.
Seeing gold, plat, and diamond. Interesting. Let me pause this. Gold, plat, diamond. Diamond taking the cake. All right. And Dangles is... Ta-da! Plat 4. They're pretty close. Pretty close, chat. Nicely done. All right. Ash is up next.
I like how that feels.
Do I not do above diamond? No, I give it a general area of what I know the rank is. Like I can tell, you know. I can tell when gameplay's not GM. It's, you know what I mean? Like for a fact. All right, good movement. Good usage of natural cover here. I like that you're not exposing yourself to random ass damage that you don't need to. Honestly now, yeah, I'd say keep pocketing your tank here. Remember, Mercy has changed so much, Ash. Sure, Mercy has changed so much. She has now become a freaking whatever target you want to pocket, especially tanks, all right, are literally unkillable right now. All right. So Mercy has changed dramatically, because before I used to say all the time, if you're playing Mercy, don't touch your tank. You know, make sure you keep your DPS up, your squishies, your other support. Barely touch your tank. It has now flipped completely. You pocket the shit, especially if you have a mobile tank like that you can actually like keep up with, like Doom. Ball, on the other hand, you know, you can't like can do much. But like if you're running a tank like outside that, bro, pocket them. If they are below half health, pocket. They become unkillable. It is so dumb. I hate it. But you might, if you're playing Mercy, you might as well abuse the heck out of it. Whatever target you want to keep up, dude, is pretty like just unkillable. Especially like high HP pool heroes, super unkillable. If your Doom goes in aggressive, man, I would be right there with my Doom, floating above him, dude, pocketing the shit out of him until somebody pressured me enough to where I had to fly away from him. Look at that hunk on Scrap. I love the 4-stack. You guys are awesome, man. I love that. Yeah. Hold it. Sure, yeah, I'm down with it. If he goes in with that, yeah. Yeah, dude, just go in with him. Just go in with him. Oh, I love it. Yo, just keep on it, man. If he's got 4 people on him, yeah, just keep on it. Just keep on it. Oh, she whips out the pistol. All right, we're on the ground. Hold on. Do you see how stupid that is? I'm not trash talking. I'm saying it's just hilarious, the fact that a Doomfist can 1v4 an entire team with a Mercy pocket on him and just like literally not even like be close to dying the entire time. It cracks me up. I'm saying do that more often. You know, take that free pressure. Because that Doomfist pressuring 4 people, it gives the rest of your team so much space and angles and extra pressure that they can apply to him. It's great. Like literally, you and Doom right here can win this fight alone, even without the Mei there. You and Doom can win this. I love it, dude. I love it. All right. I got no problem with the Mercy pistol. I'm all for it. I will say you're gonna get more value from damage boosting your Doomfist through that fight. So just like on a technical basis, technically, damage boosting your Doomfist during that engagement would have gotten your team more value than you whipping out the pistol. But again, play the game however you want. I honestly don't care. I'm just giving you the information. You can use it as you will. Damage boosting your Doomfist, damage boosting any damage dealer during an engagement is historically going to give you more value unless your damage dealer doesn't know how to like hit the broadside of a barn. It's going to give you more value technically on the board. So especially if you're like wanting to like rank up, make sure that I can't think of a single instance except for contesting like Widows with the Valkyrie Mercy that I would whip out the pistol. Or the meme. I don't know. And Corellian's a fantastic reference too. He's a Mercy. I'm not going to say one trick. I just always goof around and call him a Mercy one trick, but he's like a GM Mercy player. So like Corellian, really good reference to be here too. Feel free to back me up or correct me on anything that I say, but I think you'll probably agree that whipping the pistol out is the very seldom. I can only think of the only time is like you're Valking and you're securing, like you're eliminating somebody that nobody else can contest, and you're the most mobile person on your team.
You call it?
Corellian whips the blaster out? I'm sure they do. Oh, I'm sure they do. Incoming. Okay, damage boost. Yeah. Pocket our soldier. All right, Valk ready to go.
Checking it. Got me need some assistance.
I like the movement though. I try to spend more time in the air, even when you're just chilling out. Try to spend less time on the ground. I think Mercy's at the point right now where she can still stay up in the air as much as she wants, as long as she floats it. Okay, a little bit early on that Valk. See what? They're number one. The enemy team's already making a mistake here. So you Valked, all right. And really the enemy didn't really commit to an engagement at all. Like, let's back this up just a little bit. So like a smart team, this is why this is a little bit too early of an ultimate. This team. Oh wait, we've already Valked before that. Okay, so we Valk in response to the junk tire. This is still too early, in my opinion. Corelli can back me up or dispute this. I don't really care. The tire comes out. All right. The team hasn't engaged yet, though. The problem is that the only thing I would say is the Valk is good because the damage, added damage boost can secure the elimination on the tire. But we have no idea. This team could just decide to not even engage and just see if they get a pick with the tire. The problem is now you're down your Valk for the next fight. Oh, sorry. So we Valk it. If this team was smart, in my opinion, although this is actually really decently played here, they combo the tire with the Junker Queen ult, pushing together here. Add the pressure. Honestly, if I was the enemy team, I'd say, oh, yo, they Valked. Like, let's just wait. Let's see if we get a pick with the tire. Let's just wait out the Valk, and then we'll push him. You know. So, yeah, if you're going to Valk at the beginning, like, usually Valks are best at the beginning of the fight. It's when your team has committed completely to the fight, or if you're planning on committing to the fight to push in with it, or if you're using it defensively, it's right when the enemy team has fully committed to the fight, which means that let me put this plainly. The best way I can describe Mercy ult is the best time to do it defensively is when the enemy team has pushed in too far to be able to just back away from it. So, for example, the enemy team pushes in to the point where you're like, okay, their engagement started. Like, they're in this, like, they've committed to this. Then you Mercy ult, all right? Then they have two options in that scenario. Match it with another ult to level out the playing field. Don't ult if they don't have ults and just suffer the fact that they are now at a disadvantage for this team fight. Or back up, but they're too far in to where your team can just keep pushing into them as they back up. So that's what I'm saying. It leaves them very few options that create a winning scenario for them. If you ult too early, they can just wait out your ult, right? No smart team is going to push up into a fight where you guys have an advantage with a defensive ult like Mercy Valk going off. But if you time it properly, you can do it when you give them no options, all right? And that's what I mean is like kind of using that Valk to do that. Now you can use Valk defensively. Like let's say they like pop, they pop Junker Queen ult and then like, yeah, Mercy ult. Like obviously they've committed to the fight to like level that out. But that's what I kind of mean. Like timing it out properly to where you can use that to give them no options and then make sure like secure that your team has an advantage, or at least they force them to use an ult to level the playing field. That's what like ult economy, like Mercy ult's really good at doing that. Look at this. Dude, bro, do this all the time. All the time. This is hilarious, and I love it. Literally all the time.
Thank you. Incoming.
Mercy's so busted right now. It cracks me up.
1-0.
You just pocket your tank, dude. It's crazy. I never thought I'd live to see the day where Mercy pocketing a tank was like a legitimate strategy in Overwatch. It blows my mind. I've been doing so many Mercy VODs for the past like 4 years. It's just crazy to me that we live in an age where I'm telling a Mercy to pocket their tank more. That cracks me up, man. That cracks me up.
5, 4.
They broke the fish? What the heck?
Round 2.
How could they do that?
Objective.
Checking in. We
How could they do that to my sweet fish?
heightening your capabilities.
Replay the fishing hole? I will here in a second. Oh no. Keep watching this.
Let me see what I can do.
Literally, like your Doomfist. Think of Doomfist as like Pharah. Like Doomfist is your new Pharah right now. Like straight up.
Applying damage increase.
Yes, good. Like that we're being responsible here, realizing we can't go in for that res. Trying to maintain space here as much as we can.
Not to worry. I'll patch you.
Love that we're playing the wall here. If they try to push up aggressively, you guys can secure a pick.
Enemies there.
Yeah, I like this. Good job. Your team did really well there. Dealing with the being down the Doomfist. Goes in. Good job switching that damage boost to the Doom while he's going in. Timing that out. This is good. This is kind of a weird map for you, isn't it? Yeah, this is a weird map for Mercy here for sure. Pretty tough. So get some good movement here. Yeah, make sure you're always looking for your out. Fantastic. Good movement. Good job bouncing around, being slippery. We love that. Nice, nice. Caught in a trap. I can't hold back. Cause I'm
Feeling more powerful? Sorry. I'm sorry. Enemy over here. There's one.
Yeah, literally, there is nothing to help you out here as a Mercy player. Okay, this is a weird situation to be. Freeze comes out. Decent rally. We go in. Nice damage boost on Dangles. Oh, little deep. Very deep. Okay, so that was probably just a mechanical error there on your part. I'd Valk it. Yeah. Oh, maybe not. Now that we used the Bob. Yeah, we're still in the territory of this fight hasn't been won yet. And I'm always the kind of person that says I would rather over ult and win the fight than save ults and lose the fight, right? Because it's a lot easier to hold a point that you already own on Koth in general than it is to take a point. Even with ults, it's so easy to just defend a point on Koth. So I'm always down for over ulting to make sure if you're not sure if you've won the fight or not and you still have an ultimate, I'm usually pretty down with ulting. Like go for it, especially with Mercy. Like do it.
I know one thing. Someone's gonna pay.
Like last thing you want to do is them to flip the point and then you guys not be able to retake it. All right. Noisy. All right, chat. What are we thinking? New poll, baby. New poll. Yeah, I can't do. All right. Same one. Gold. Plat. Diamond. Master. Mater. All right. There you go. Good luck. Let me know what rank you think what Ash is here. All right. Up next, Florida Man. Oh, yeah, no, you're fine, C. You infected Nako back to see the fish nerve? I'm sorry. My tiny brain.
Arriving at the ready for battle.
My tiny, tiny little brain. I'm so sorry. All right, Florida man. Ooh, we got a Mei gameplay here too. And a high tier skin choice, by the way. May I say? All right, do we get our poll? Poll results almost ready. Poll results are in. Our guest from chat is tie between Master and Plat. I'd probably guess Plat, right? Answer is honestly, movement for a silver player is really good. I like. Silver 2.
Attackers incoming.
All right, next one up.
Stop the payload.
Let's keep each other
Does
safe.
it have to be a comp match to VOD? Nah.
Eyes open. There's much for you to do.
Be nourished.
Oof. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I want to back this up here. Oink.
Ready for battle.
All right, Shambali Monastery.
5, 4,
Got some Mei gameplay going on here. Defense.
1. Attackers
Hello, Florida man.
stop the payload.
All right. Well, we know they have a Widow, so I definitely say if they have a Widow, I wouldn't be peeking. Yeah, I wouldn't be like quadruple peeking a corner like that. If you notice, they have a one-shot hero on their team. With Mei, you can peek maybe once or twice. But really try to make yourself unpredictable for Widows, especially looking at those corners. It's gonna be a pretty easy target to hit there. All right, good wall there to deny the Widow. Very good. All right, yeah, left click on that diva. Yeah, make sure when we're engaging on that diva, literally, I would just land the left click. A diva without mobility is so vulnerable to the rest of your team. That's why I don't even try to go for the headshots and divas like that, because I know as long as my team's around me, they're going to help me secure that kill on the diva for the most part. She's just such a big target, especially when she's slowed down. Okay, another good wall here. Cutting off LOS with their DPS. Creating opportunity for a Reinhardt charging. That's awesome. Engage there on the Widow. I'll walk with your Reinhardt here too. You notice, especially when like your Reinhardt is up in the face of people that are long range DPS, don't be afraid to walk up and get aggressive with them too. Long range snipers are very, 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 very weak against close range combat. So it's gonna be harder for them, especially under all that pressure, to hit headshots. So if you're in there, if you're close to him, dude, just go in. Just light him up. Okay. Play a little bit safer back here, using the right click here. Our team's playing in. Again, you as a Mei player, you're playing a Reinhardt like that. I'd say 9 times out of 10, you probably want to play pretty close to your Reinhardt here. So don't be afraid to go in with them if he's going to try to brawl that out. You do a really good job slowing people down so Reinhardt can keep cleaving them as he goes through. It's much easier to chase down targets that are slowed by Mei freeze. And you're going to get much more value with that primary because it does collateral through multiple enemies. So if he's brawling out a big group of people, lay on that left click while he's swinging into him, dude, it's a detrimental combo. Reinhardt and Mei work so well together, especially when they're coordinating as they push up together, play together, use his shield, use his body as cover as he's pushing up into him, use your wall to save his shield when he runs out of shield. Like Mei and Ryan are just meant to play together. It's a good wall there too, helping him focus down that diva. Diva's one. Get out the freeze. I like that, using the cart to cut out the LOS with the DM for the diva. Good, right clicking for the distance. Again, you have a wall ready to go and your Reinhardt's walking up into that team. I would love to see a wall behind their team so their Reinhardt can push up into him. Like right here on the diva would be great. Force her to fly out if she wants to get out. We got a beautiful choke here. We've got wall ready to go. It's right there. We're trying to engage on a Widow and we can just finish off the diva. Oh, damn. Giant bomb too. Giant bomb. Yeah, use your wall more. Don't worry about engaging that Widow. If you get a wall ready to go and your Reinhardt's pushing up into a team, use your wall. Use it, use it, use it. Okay, make sure to pressure that diva. Doing great, doing great. Remember, with diva, D.Va gets more value the closer you get to her. So especially with shotgun-based heroes, which D.Va's kind of like a shotgun, her spread is very shotgunny. The closer you get up to them, the more value they get from their primary fire. So with Mei, you want to stay at your maximum distance that you can from D.Va while still being able to primary fire her, which is like, what, like 5 meters-ish, some more? It's pretty good distance. So use your primary at a distance, slow her down. You don't have to be up in her face because the closer you get to her, I mean, Mei's like a box. Like her hitbox is a straight up just like rectangle. The closer you get up to that D.Va, the more damage she's going to be able to output on you. So play your maximum distance there. You still get the same amount of value being farther away from her than you do being up in her face. Yeah, best thing. Hey, yo, Florida Man says, I got so scared of the Widow after she destroyed me and my duo. The best thing to do as a Mei player, okay, and I say this in mid-match to myself all the time. If there's a Widow that's popping off in the enemy team, the best thing to do as a Mei player is to avoid her LOS, all right? Don't engage on her, ever. If she's nailing her shots, because I'll engage Widows at the beginning of matches. I'll be like, yeah, I'll try to hit her with right clicks. The moment I start seeing like, oh no, this Widow actually knows how to aim and can actually like, is actually like popping off right now, then it shifts to, okay, well, I am no longer going to line of sight her at all. I'm not going to peek her. I'm not going to, if I see where she's at, I'm not even going to look in that general direction. I'm going to play behind corners. I'm going to get value that in places that are safe, because you can win the fight up front and just deny Widow value completely just by playing out of her LOS. And that's why I try to tell people all the time that get so upset by Widow mains that saying that Widow's broken, that I can't play the game because Widow's in the game. The best thing you can do, you don't have to kill them if you can always play out of their LOS. If your team can always play out of their LOS, you're forcing their team to engage a 4v5 every single time. Because if Widow can't get any value, they're down a player. Because what other utility does she provide other than the fact that she can headshot people or one-shot people? Right? Nothing. So it's just like, if you engage in a way where you break line of sight with Widow every single time, it is a 4v5 every single fight. So that's why the moment I start losing my life to Widows, I say it out loud every single time. I say, okay, well, I'm just not going to die to Widow anymore. Like, my one goal now in this match is to not die to Widow. And if I am not dying to Widow, I know I'm getting value because I'm denying value to that Widow. You know what I mean? And a lot of people don't think about it. They think that, oh, the Widow's killing our team, we need to focus the Widow. Quite the opposite. You need to not focus the Widow. You need to avoid the Widow completely. And that's how you eliminate their value. Because if they can't kill people, they might as well not be a player on their team. I try to teach that concept to lower people because you're going to run into good Widow players at any rank. Okay, good job engaging here. Remember, if you have a wall ready to go, always be thinking about where you're going to get value with that wall. It's definitely better to wall more often than less often. If you get a wall, use it to wall off behind the D.Va. Force her to fly out from it. Like, that's value right there. Like, forcing out her boosters. Use the wall right here. Nice job blocking the D.Va. Great. Saves your Reinhardt shield. Just describing how you're getting your value here right now with Mei's wall. Your value right there was saving your Reinhardt shield so he can use it to brawl out right now. Right click. Nice lane on the left click there because you don't know if you can secure that. Unfortunate, we didn't see the D.Va remacking there. That's fine, though. Teach it to top 55 players, too, because they still complain if you don't deal with her. If it's your... The only reason I would say with, like, really high elo stuff is that top 100 players, if there's a Widow, usually a top 100 Widow knows how to reposition very effectively, which means that even if you're playing out of her LOS, she knows how to find the new angles very efficiently. And that's kind of the difference what I'm talking about. But that's what I'm saying. That's like a top 500 Widow that can hit all their shots, that knows how to position properly, that knows how to rotate properly, that knows how to predict, that knows how to hold angles. Like, that's a lot of factors. And in that case, yeah, you probably, like, you're going to have to deal with it, usually in the manner of, like, pressuring her a ton, whether it's a dive hero or a tank. Wrecking Ball's great at that because Wrecking Ball doesn't have a head hitbox when they're in Wrecking Ball form. And that's what I kind of mean. But literally, you don't need to worry about that until you're in GM. Like, straight up, if the Widow's popping off, don't play in her LOS. That's the best piece of advice I can give you guys.
The payload has reached the objective.
Real quick, Splooge, super good question. Can you post that after? Can you repost it after we're done? Because I want to talk about that, but I don't want to interrupt the VOD. Because I'm probably gonna go off on a tangent about that. Just post it again when I'm done, so I don't forget it. What's up, throw? All right, we got freeze ready to go. D.Va, obviously, it's gonna be a hard target to get our freeze off. We need to make sure that it's either in between her DM or she's asleep like she was, or we use our wall to make sure that she doesn't eat our ultimate. Mortality's out, which is great for us. That means we separate the D.Va with that. We don't hard press it though, because we know that they can still get through. Just super low. Using the ice block to make sure we live. Left click, left click, left click. Reaper's another hero where I usually recommend going for the left click straight off the bat, because the less mobility he has, the more you can create a distance between you and him. Again, a shotgun hero, you want to create more distance while still getting value on them, because the farther away their target is, the less value they get. So Reaper, I usually left click, primary freeze, and back away if he's too close to me until I'm out of range, and then I just hold on that left click. You know, if I'm at a certain distance, my max range, and he's still trying to engage me, that primary still good. Good freeze here too. Denies payload access here, forcing him to back off the payload. Living through the tire here. This is great. What you did with that freeze, whether you know it or not, is force the team on the other side of your sim wall, denying them from in there. So that's why I'm saying it got really good space, because it zoned out the enemy from pushing into the wall, so you guys can maintain getting value from that wall. That was a really good ultimate there. That ultimate right there is the reason that your team is probably winning this fight right now. Even if it didn't freeze anybody, didn't kill anybody, it was a fantastic ult. Go left click on go for the right click here, just finish him off. No. Okay, committing the wall to chase. It's fine. He's still low. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Nice. Bloodthirsty. Okay, good attempt on the D.Va. We do secure the kill. It's awesome. Reaper in the back. Push him off here. Nice. Cool. 40 more seconds on the clock. Halfway to our freeze. No ultimates on our team. We might get another sim wall. I don't know if our Zarya's gonna get an ult here. Good job, slowing. Just lay on. Yeah. Slow him down. Slow him down. Pressure him away. Look at that. Fantastic lay on it. It's so easy, right? It's so easy. Primary is a fantastic tool, dude. So good at pressuring teams. Cool. Okay. So we don't know about this Reaper going on the flank until we see him. Okay, we see the Reaper. Pressure him with the left click. Fantastic job. Keep your distance. Right? Even here, I would still get... Yeah. There you go. Good freeze on the payload and OT. Here's the kill here. Nice. Nice. Triple here from the Zarya. Slowing down the ball. Remember, we want to slow him down as much as possible. Great. That's good grab from your Zarya, too. Love that. Nice. OT. 3rd point hold. Looking good. All right, let's see what we got here.
Escort the payload.
Let's do this. Moving the payload. Back up requested.
Spooky all about looking for reasons that Mail doesn't freeze anyone was huge in the right play. It was a good hold. Okay, good wall there. Feel free to do that whenever too. When they're holding up there, you can do that from a distance too. That wall is gonna get value regardless. Now remember, you got enemies behind you too. This is not a good position as a Mei player to be in right here. You got enemies behind you. Ooh, God, you got a lot of enemies behind you. Yeah, you're surrounded here. So a good thing I like to talk about every now and then, and I'm actually gonna go window mid for this. A good thing I like to talk about is the line of scrimmage. Mei, this is extremely important. Because the line of scrimmage, Mei is a very linear hero. She does best when the enemy's one side, she's on the other. Some heroes do better when it's very 360, like dive heroes. But Mei is a very linear hero, which is why she's so good on payload maps, because typically the enemy is on one side, you're on the other. She gets a lot of value that way. So we're going to talk about the line of scrimmage. So a line of scrimmage is like it's like an invisible line that you kind of need to be thinking about as the match progresses. You never want to be on the wrong side of the line of scrimmage. All right. So you're right here. All right. You're right here. You have enemies over here, 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 here. Okay. So the line of scrimmage right now is everywhere. It's 360 right now. So you could get shot at from here, from here, from here, from here. All right. The only safe space right now is here. So you have really three angles that you're working against right now. For Mei, you want to make sure that you're always one, at most two, but even two angles is way too much. So let's say you got, these are all the enemies. I'm going to make a little blob here. And what we want to do is find out where the line of scrimmage is to separate their team from your team, which is right here. So the line of scrimmage is this imaginary line that separates you from the enemy team. And I know this might be like super basic, but it's super important concept. All right, so this is your line of scrimmage, this pink line right here. You as Mei never want to be on the wrong side of the line of scrimmage. All right, this side is a good side. That's the side you want to be on as Mei as much as possible. This, bad side. All right, so if you're over this line, typically you're overextended. It's going to mean you're way more vulnerable than you typically are as a Mei player. All right. So right now we're definitely, most definitely on the wrong side of the line of scrimmage. So like looking at this going forward, I would be very nervous. I'm not going to be surprised if we die here. 1 HP. Junkrat's probably going to finish us off. There we go. We go down. All right. So not much effort from the enemy team that had to be exerted to eliminate you. So let's take a look at this again. All right, once we get a respawn here. All right, let's get a full group here. All right, so we are now grouped back up. And let me get our spectator overlays. All right, so let me look at this here. This is actually pretty decent here. Let's keep pushing up. All right, so we don't know about the Junkrat yet. We're about to find out about him, though, because he's about to shove his freaking rifle up our butts here in a second. All right, so he pushes up from behind, flanks us, forces out Cryo. He goes down, though. Great wall, actually. This is what did a really good job for it. And actually, let's take a look at this again, too. Hold on. Because this is another really good example of line of scrimmage. Up! All right, so we're going to take a look at this engagement right here. All right, so line of scrimmage. Obviously, we can see both teams right now. Line of scrimmage is like here. Okay. This is our line of scrimmage here. Let's just see where the Junkrat pushes up. Now, again, this Junkrat didn't make a terrible play. The problem was it was risky, and it's risky because he's past the line of scrimmage. You know, if he stays on that line, he can get support from his supports, from his tanks, even if he drops into him. All right, so now he's past the line of scrimmage. So is the Ashe. The problem is their tank hasn't pushed past that line of scrimmage. So honestly, it still stays here. This tank, their tank, all right, either A, these DPS are feeding, or B, their tank's not pushing up to put pressure on your team to force them to back up so they can keep getting value. When you have those two things mixed together in a team like this, is what's happening right now, is that it becomes extremely risky. DPS aren't really high HP. They're not tanky. They're not squishy. And your tank's playing back. So either A, however you want to look at it, it's two sides of the same coin. DPS are either feeding or the tank's not being aggressive enough to push this line of scrimmage further up. So if I was the tank player here and I saw my DPS were pushing up like this, I would want to push up to here, right? I'm going super in depth about this, but this is for like everybody in chat. I'm going super in depth here. All right. Pushing up is the tank. Now moves your line of scrimmage up to here, right? So now your DPS are going to be they're going to live. Much more likely to live It's going to be much more pressure. And now that their tank has pushed up the line of scrimmage, who is out of position now that they pushed up the line of scrimmage? Right? Sombra, she's always on the flank, so she doesn't really apply to the line of scrimmage. Mei, though, definitely affects the line of scrimmage. So now line of scrimmage is over here. So that's what I'm saying. This is what I mean, like positioning and rotating is so important in this game. Because if the Orisa push up here, all right, and forced your team to back up, you are now probably dead. Right? So that's why it's just depends on how you look at it. And that's why so many times I crack up when people are saying like, oh, this is the problem. Oh, this is the problem. Like, no, there's several reasons like issues could be arising right now. Let's just see how this plays out here. Again. So you push in. Realistically, I would think that you would die here. But your Zen gets that pick of the Junkrat. He pushes way too far in. What you did was walled it off, which is great. That wall was fantastic. And 100% the reason you lived there. Because their team couldn't push into that. So that was really well played. Good left click the Orisa here. Slowing her down, making her a super easy target. Blocking to live. Good timing on that. Very good job. Go for the res. Going to deny that res with the primary freeze. It's a fantastic job. Love it. Alright, I'm going back to full screen because I like my frame rates. Whee! Alright. First point here. Ashe is behind. We do want to kill the Ashe. Wall works out very nicely. Use that wall to block the Bob here. They're still down a player, so as long as you live here, good to go. We go down. Honestly, a little bit of your Mercy's fault because she was pocketing your ball who had full HP and you were low, so don't worry about that. You did really well there.
I'm ready to start a blizzard.
What's up, Pastel?
Group up with me.
Okay, we're getting a cross angle here. I wouldn't commit to. This is a great spot to play right here as Mei here too. Especially if that D.Va's not focused on you, I'd throw that ult in their backline. Yeah. Oh no, we wasted block. It's all right. Good wall. We get it eaten. So, all right. So you lost a prime opportunity here to use that freeze. Their D.Va's distracted in the front line. There's nothing stopping you at all from throwing this freeze back here. Now, a freeze right here would be fantastic because it's going to force the Moira to fade out. Junkrat might have to use a mine to get out. He might get frozen. The Mercy is going to have to make a choice on where she goes. Honestly, she might be the most likely to get frozen because she's either going to have to stay up with the D.Va or fly into the Moira, probably on their side. And a lot of Mercies don't know this, but if they are already in the freeze and they try to fly across it, they get frozen in that period. So, but you as a Mei player, this is a safe freeze. Like throwing it right through this window in this backline, and then it forces the D.Va to have to play up. So she's kind of stuck between your freeze and your team pushing up into her. So, but we decide, okay, let's just watch this again. I know it hurts to watch this. It hurts to watch this again. We're going to watch it again. We instead decide to jump out the window with our block. All right. Jump out the window with our block. Wait for the D.Va to get in front of us. Or more so, I guess, try to go for the wall and then the freeze. But again, it's just way too late. And D.Va eats it. That's just an oof. That's just an oof moment, you know? Yeah, I know. And that's, you just gotta watch it, you know? You just gotta humble yourself a little bit sometimes. So, res comes out. Sorry, it's third person. Okay, mines come out with the ball. It's good mines too. Or pops the ult, but you guys already won this. That was a fantastic mine from your ball. Your ball did some heavy lifting on that that ultimate there. Nice. Okay, you guys cap this. Oh yeah, we've all been there. I've been there. I've been there recently. I make mistakes like that like like once a day, probably. The trick is to make those mistakes as little as possible, you know? So, Junkrat's feeding. Looks like you guys are staggering here. Staggering the enemy team, at least. It's a good place to play here. Free right clicks, trying to build up our primer or our freeze again. Good shot. Yeah, it's a great spot here. Very early EMP. I like the flank. This is cool. This is cool. I wouldn't commit too far. Mines are out though, so you can push them into those mines. It's fine. Again, by the way, let's just mention the fact that your ball got mines again. Jesus Christ, man. Ball's doing some work, man. I will say that. All right, continue with the push here. Waiting for the wall. I would have waited a little bit more on the wall here. Mainly because you're now not going to have the wall when they push out. So they're just going to take all that space for free. So they don't push out. I go for another wall. Split them up. Split them up. Split them up. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Pop it. There you go. There you go. Freeze comes out. Okay. All right. What? I'm just going to ask this to chat in general. Actually, I'm kind of curious, chat. This is where we get to play the little game. What about that play made me super nervous? What in that play made me super nervous? Let's play the spooky game. Can we rewatch it? Yeah, sure. Why not? There you go. Right here. What made me super nervous? What had my butt cheeks clenching, baby? Gobble gobble, damn right, dude. Spinny spin, yes. Yes. We threw it at the one hero in this entire team that can completely delete our ultimate without even knowing if she had used spin or not. Let's see if that Orisa had spin when we threw that ultimate. I love playbacks. I love playbacks. We can actually see if they still have their... Oh my... Bro, this is the perfect frame. I could not have framed this any better. You have all the information in front of you right here. All right, so what I like to call this, we can call this a near miss, right, chat? Which is not, that does not make it a good thing. This means that this was an error on the enemy. It was not a good play on our part. This only worked because the enemy made a mistake. And it's the fact that the Orisa just never even decided to spin. Bro, she had the spin for 2, 1. Actually, the timing, she might have not been able to get it off. Actually, now I watch it back here. Put this a little bit more in context, she might have not had it. All right, better question. Let's jump in even deeper. Let's see if Florida Man ever saw her use spin or heard her use spin. Again, a little too risky. A little too risky on my front. Back it up a little more. Spin. Cool. Block it. We're chilling. We're chilling. Still too close for comfort for me. You know, it's right on the edge of that too. And we saw that in that frame too. So, but my point on this is, okay, just completely take out the variation on it. All right. Completely take out the variable in a world where your ultimate gets eaten. Just don't throw it directly at the Orisa. Throw it at the ground, like next to the Orisa. Throw it like slightly off to the left of the Orisa to where she would have to, like, if there was any chance of her eating it, she'd have to spin and run to it, which is going to be really hard for her to do because you have to find out where it is, find out where it's going, and then react to that. And like by then it's already like hit the ground. So just don't chuck. I'd say in general, unless you know for a 100% fact that she is not going to have spinny spin, helicopter, whatever you want to call it, to gobble up your freeze, just don't throw it directly at the Orisa. Because the first thing that happened when I saw that was like, oh god. Literal war flashbacks happening. So I think he was going for within the window of it being down. It's still too close. There's no reason. Let me say. I'll say it again. There's no reason you have to throw it at the Orisa. There's no reason. You can throw it just near her, right? You don't have to throw it at her because then she's just gonna get a free eat. She doesn't even have to try. You know what I mean? What's up, Sky? Eliminate the variables. Ooh. Ow. Cool. I like that you're keeping your distance from the Reaper here. Yeah, keep your distance. Perfect. Yeah, use the block. Nice. Good usage here. Noise. Okay, we go down. Nothing wrong with that. That was actually a pretty good push there. Used all your abilities correctly. They just got pressure on your team. Forced you out.
Let's do this, Snowball. Why has the payload stopped? Not to worry. I'll catch you up.
Nice headshot. Use the wall here. Oh, he's begging to be walled out. There you go. A little bit late. This is kind of what I want to talk about again is wall opportunities. This when he's pushed up that far out, especially when you're looking at this soldier that's just feeding his brains out. Okay, you see this? The first thing you see, at least in my head, when I'm seeing this, is how can I wall him out? Like it's a free pick. If you get a wall behind the soldier in this scenario in any way, shape, or form, your team has gotten a pick. Like there's no way they're going to be able to save him from that. So my first thought is, all right, wall and lay it down. Just find out wherever you can. You can either vertical wall it, hit it twice, and wall this off right here. Or if you want to play a little bit safer, just use a regular wall and then angle yourself so you can get a wall right here. Boom. Against there. So we're kind of slowing him down. Again, first priority, wall it. Wall is always the first thing. Like if you can, when you're trying to separate people, wall is always the first thing that comes up. So we get the kill. Fantastic wall. Good job. And I'll left click with the Orisa here. Good wall to deny the Orisa. Loving it. Got 30 more seconds on the clock. Okay, make sure we, again. Okay, this is gonna... She spin out? No. All right, chat, we're doing it again. We're watching it again.
Hold your ground. They do not stand a chance.
Womp womp. Womp womp. Again, this I'm just gonna. This is kind of what I expected from the last one, but I'm gonna say it again. There's no reason you have to throw it at the Orisa. Okay. Like you can throw it in her area, just don't throw it directly at her. Don't make it easy work for her to eat your freeze. It burns. It burns. Cool. I do want to take a look at this play though before we get out of here. I want to see this last push. Take a lot of damage here. Block ready to go. Trying to help out the Reaper. Yeah, we just go down because of ults. Okay, not much you can do here. Yeah, we just lose that fight to Visor. Okay, overall not too bad. Probably the biggest strength I saw from that was your ability to use wall. I saw you use wall to block Diva Bombs. I saw you use your wall to block out ultimates. I saw your wall to isolate enemies. I saw your wall to separate yourself between you and the Orisa during our ult. I saw you use your wall to take high grounds, take flanks. Like that's probably the strongest thing I've seen in your gameplay so far. Outside of that, just taking like way too aggressive, taking weird angles,
Mate, what are you doing, bro?
getting out of position like when you don't really need to. It's stuff like that. Yeah, maybe yeah, literally. Mainly just positioning errors. And then just careful with your ultimate. If you're finding that you're getting your ultimate eaten a lot, it's probably because you're throwing the ultimate at the tank that can eat your ultimate. So just don't stop that. Don't don't do that. Put it plainly. But no, I liked the wall usage. That was probably you probably noticed every time I saw it, I was just like, yeah, that's like perfect. Like that's exactly what I wanted to see there. So pretty good stuff. All right, chat, poll time. It's poll time. What are we thinking? Beep.
Hey chat, what do Overwatch balance patches and your mom's periods have in common? They both come very infrequently, but are highly anticipated by a large group of men. Got him.
I hate it here. All right, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? I believe, hold on, let me get some more information here. It is, I don't know if it's console. I think it might be console or maybe not. I honestly can't tell. One or the other. No passwords. God, no, I'm not. Seeing some bronze, silver, golds. Some platinum, some diamonds. Going all in on gold. I'd probably agree with silver. Gold, no. Mainly the enemies. The enemies gave it away. That's not gold. The Arista got frozen with Fortify. And had spin ready. I'm going to say silver. Most. I would not go to gold. All right, chat. The rank is really interesting. Gold 2. It's got to be, is this console? They say it is console. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. No, yeah, okay. Gold and console I can believe. This would not be gold PC. I thought it was, I was banking off of PC stats. I can believe gold 2. I'd still say no. Yeah. Controller gameplay is always very surprising. That's true. That definitely would not be gold PC. Gold PC players mechanically understand just about everything. So leave the console plebs alone. I am. I'm being realistic, by the way. I don't sugarcoat nothing. That's silver. That is definitely silver PC gameplay, in my opinion. But again, I don't play console, so I don't really know what comp looks like in console. By the way, let's talk about, hold on, before we go on to the next one, Splooge had a really good question earlier. Let me see if we can find it. Hold on. Where is it at? Okay. Here we go. Spooky, were you top 500 before you started streaming, or do you think that pouring over your videos for content helped you critique your own games and help you get top 500? First time I hit top 500 was season 4. In season 4, I was streaming, but I wasn't editing footage or anything, so I definitely wasn't watching back my own gameplay. With Arissa, watching back gameplay helps you identify habits that you have. Outside of that, I'd say that really is it. VOD reviews are just a fantastic way to break habits. Nothing beats just practicing though, playing and like trying to be mindful when you're playing, just being aware, asking yourself questions while you play. Getting out there and playing is the best thing you can do, and then watching other people that play your heroes better, and then trying to emulate them as you play. Just like being familiar with what their gameplay looks like and trying to emulate it. That's like the best way to get better, and then to actually play the game. VOD reviews are really good for finding out little habits that you have, getting second eyes on it, and being like, hey, you do this a lot, and this is bad. And then you can be like, oh, damn, I do that a lot, and that is bad. So like next time I'm playing, like I'll think about that, you know. But it's not like you're not gonna come out of a VOD review and be like, bro, I know so much knowledge now. I'm now a whole tier higher than I was. Like, sorry, Bucko, that's not how it works, man. Theoretical practice is not nearly as helpful as practical. Like actually practicing it and forcing it into muscle memory, you know. That's kind of the big one there. So for sure. For true, my man. For true. Thank you very much for submitting. Bleep, 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 bleep. All right, what are we on to? Passwords. Yeah, silver and gold. Silver and gold. All right, chat. Let's cue this up real quick. Thanks for submitting for it, man. Appreciate it. And I say this all the time. If I go really in depth into your gameplay, I hope you guys know it's never me being like bad, like you're bad. It's just my goal is to do exactly what I say is to identify what habits you have and tell you why they're bad. Oh shit, that's the wrong one. Is that the right one? It's passwords, right? Yeah, on ball. Passwords on ball. Like the little crab walk, by the way. Very cute, very cute. Watch out, 1 second. All right. By the way, who's Lumpy? I've heard that name before. Who's that Lumpy guy?
Best mission yet.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The dream team is back.
Capture the objective.
What's up, Goth? How you doing? I'm back to lurking. Need to learn for math exam. Starts in 5 hours. Still don't even know the topic, so wish me luck. Good luck, Des. Oof. So they have a Sombra. Good choice. Good choice. Oh, please tell me you pin the Sombra. All right, Sigrox. I like that we're going aggressive against the Sig too. Yeah, if you've got plenty of HP, plenty of shield, yeah, get aggressive on him. Reinhardt into a Sig is such a good combo, especially when you guys are running the Mei too. That's easy money right there. Yeah, if he stays on that Sigma, dude, he is done for. Just run it down every time. Nice. VV, nice headshot. Sorry. Woo! Yo, Lickle, thanks for the follow. All right. Oh, lost a lot of health there on the charge, right? I share that. Shatter's ready to go.
I can take more than that.
Okay, we're taking top. Okay, I see what you're doing there. I was about to say taking top. You're not really getting any value there, mainly because there's nobody up top to take it from, and you don't have anybody on your team that gets value from being top. So I just run it down. Yeah, if they're playing on the ground, man, I just run it down every time. How much shield health do we have when we die there? That hack screwed us over big time, didn't we? Let's watch that one more time, just because I like watching passwords get absolutely dunked on here. Good charge. Slept and hacked. Ooh. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, that's just unfortunate. I would have done the same thing, so no worries. You're all good. You're all good. Okay, so we hold the point too. Ash coming in clutch with these reses, man. Ash shouldering this team right now. Absolutely shouldering. Yeah, if you see that shield come out from him, walk up, slam it. If he pops that shield, I'd be looking for that. Ooh! Ooh! All right, risky. Yeah, all right, we're definitely going for some meme plays here. Not bad, we land the slam, but again, really risky. There's definitely some safe ways to get, honestly, even bigger slams. So I want to watch this again. Hold on, if we go back here just a little bit. If we go back here just a little bit. Little bitty here. All right. If we, for example, let's see where the Sig threw a shield. If we just wait for the Sig shield and then walk past it and shatter, we don't have to commit to this part of the match where we are surrounded completely by the enemy team. Which is going to make it hard to heal, obviously, for Dangles. Well, Dangles can get healing in there. But you're running Brig and Mercy, so this is going to be hard to sustain it. Either way, there's safer ways to do this and get even bigger shatters. So just, you know, if you're looking for feedback, that's what I would tell you right now at this point. You can get just as big of slams with less risk. Way less cool the safe way. I mean, don't get me wrong. I agree 100%. Trust me, I've done my fair share of memeing on Run. But if you're wanting like actual structured feedback, that's what I would tell you. Rematch. Okay, cool. They only got 50%. We got plenty of ults. Or no, they got plenty of ults. Okay. Yeah, run it down the Reaper. Yeah, run him down, dude. He's out of Wraith. Oh, he had so much health there. You could have fished him off there. Okay. Interesting. The flank Ramatra. Added again. Good. There you go. There you go. There you go. Nice. Cool. Not too bad. Yee. I do think Ram is a good tank. He is very good. Yeah. That was a good swap there. Surprised we got to pick up the Sombra though. Surprised that Sombra died there. I would have expected a Sombra to have translocator now. You know Ram has a quick melee? Nope. Honestly, nope. I don't think I've ever seen it.
This should be interesting.
We have a great chance of success. Let's keep I am empowering you.
All right. Still on the Ramatra here. They're running just about the same thing, minus the Sombra. They have a Junkrat instead. I like that we use this. We're holding this choke aggressive here too, which is great, especially since they're running a Sigma. There really is no reason we can't hold this big choke here. Okay, addressing the Reaper here, keeping our distance. I like it. Shoving the Nemesis form. Dangles goes down, dude. Dangles got absolutely surrounded on that one. Okay. I like it. I mean, you're using his abilities for the most part. Pretty much how they should be used. We're not going too long without using any of them, so we're getting as much value as we can here. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this so far. Block, there we go, nice. Nice, you're doing great, dude. Yo, Passwords, I kind of want to see you play more Ramantra, dude. You're making all the right decisions on him. Do you play him a lot, or is this just like just goofing around? Because honestly, you look like you come across pretty natural on Ramantra.
Will cost you everything.
Oh my god, dude. I forgot how insanely OP Ramantra's block is. That man can block so much. Alright, Rez comes out here. Even have the default spray on him still. Play more. I mean, keep playing ball, but like, don't be afraid to swap to Ramantra. Yeah, that was pretty decent. Ability usage was great. They ulted you, unfortunately, so yeah, they did really good ulting wise. Yeah, we're spending a little bit too much time in the backline here, though, for sure. Good lead time, though. Yeah, typically, I will say when it's like that, when a whole team of 4 is pushing into your, especially with a tank is pushing into your backline as Ramantra, you definitely want to match it. You have so much damage mitigation abilities that I would only go on those flanks when you guys really are just taking like soft engagements, especially when you're just attacking. You can probably do that more often. Defending here, though, it's going to be much more crucial that you mitigate damage for your team when they come in stacked like that. They kind of just walked over you guys. I just want to watch that here again because they just walked into your team. You left poor Vivi and Ash and Dangles all out by them loathsomes. They needed you, man. They needed you. Where were you? Where were you? Dangles wasted their shield bash. Oh no. Look at that, they just walk in. It's just free real estate. A little tardy to the party there, mister. Oh, you poor guy. You poor guy. Dangles, stop wasting your shield bash, you dork. This is turning into a Dangles water view. I'm sorry. It's happening. Deal with it. Bam, 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 bam. Ooh. Damn, they are just running on over you guys right now. I will say the Zarya swap on their front is really good against you, so she's gonna be super high charged. Just a heads up. Yeah, that was a really good counter swap on their tank. Dude, I hate tank gameplay right now. Not watching it, but like just the state of tank gameplay. Last time I played tank, dude, it literally is just a counter swap fest. The whole thing is just so dumb. You just counter swap. Literally, that's all you can do as a tank player right now. Counter swap, counter swap, counter swap, counter swap, counter swap, counter swap. And bro, oh shit, hold on. I freaking called it, by the way, when they were talking about doing 5v5 instead of 6v6. I said it, dude. Getting rid of a tank is going to mean that tank metas are going to be way more about counter swapping. Like all the tanks are just going to counter each other now. There's going to be no soft counters to anything anymore. God, man, I wish I wasn't right about that, but god damn, it sucks. Blah. Blah. The state of tank gameplay, dude. We love it. Counter swap. It's okay. Counter swap. I was gonna get Sebastian. Yeah, in the Junkrat. I'm down with this.
Heroes never die.
Yo, Password's out here still playing like a ball player. Yo, what's up, Pizza? Is it you playing? No. No. Alright. We had some goofs and some gaffs. I just play, I don't know, if you're gonna play like anchor tanks, like Ramantra and Reinhardt and Orisa, you're gonna have to mitigate damage. That's first and foremost. Those tanks are all about mitigating damage and taking space. So do more of that. You didn't watch the last map? No, I only watched 2 rounds on Koth maps. 2 rounds on whatever one's submitted. All right, chat, it's time. What rank do we think Passwords is? All right. What rank do we think Passwords is? All right, silver, gold, plat, diamond, or master? All right, chat. How many more we got here? Carl, Metello. Okay, who is here currently? Metello. Yeah, I cut. I cut these off before. No, they were. I was still talking about them. All right, Metello, Corellian, and Cardle. Who's here? Metello, Corellian, and Cardle. Me? I cut them off after the first hour flow. I'm probably only gonna do. My brain can only handle maybe 1 or 2. Is Cardle here? Still here, just socially awkward. Oh no, you're fine. You don't have to say anything. I just want to make sure you're here, so you can actually. Okay, let's do Cardle. I'm gonna do Cardle, and then yeah, then we'll do Metello's. Oh, we'll see. I might just do Cardle. Bro, my brain's almost fried from doing VODs already. After we did, bro, we've gotten so much content today, dude. Oh, we did the whole bracket and the whole Mei Mythbusting, dude. We've got so much content today. My brain's fried though, chat. It's fried. Let's do Cardle and let me see how I feel, and I might do Metello. I'm gonna straight out. I might fall asleep if I try to do too many. My ADHD only allows me to play games that stimulate my brain constantly 24/7. All right. We think that Passwords is in Diamond/Master. Diamond/Master. You hackers. Hero tank swaps. Oh, I don't even get a rank. It's quick play. I think Passwords, you got Diamond, right? Yeah, I think you hit Diamond. Full disclosure, I'm still working on my aim and reactions. You're fine. You're fine. No excuses around here. Get out of here. Everyone's on their own journey. Diamond 3. Yes. Yeah, I know Password's got a new high recently. Sounds dope. That's dope. All right, Cardle. Right? Did I get Cardles? I think. Created. All right, let's check it out.
Now entering King ready for battle.
Let's check it. Konichi. Wa. Kirika, right?
Hi.
All right, check out some Kirika gameplay. It's got the mythic skin with the lucky cat charm. Good combo. Very good combo.
Thing we did here.
All right, get this thing started. All right. A little bit of healing there on the BAP. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, plenty good distance. Still got Suzu ready to go. Suzu ready. Our Ryan's antied. BAP kind of cucks the Suzu. Our Ryan's in though, dude. Our Ryan is making some heckin' space right now. Jesus. Is that look at that man? He's just walking in there. It's sick. Nice shots here. Pretty good stuff so far though. I like it. Good positioning. We're not over committing. We're not playing angles that we don't need to risk our heads over. Like it. Trying to pressure the Reaper here. Racing the back line. Not seeing too much usage of Swift Step. Remember, that's probably your best utility factor. I'd start getting used to using it more often. Good Kiriko is a Kiriko, like one that's always moving around, always repositioning. So it's hard for teams to really pin down where they're going to be playing. But yeah, for the most part, positioning for the most part, it looks pretty like a standard. Don't be afraid to Suzu yourself here. Yeah, glad our BAP kept us up there. Yeah, I would get ready. If you got Suzu ready to go, I haven't really seen us throw out Suzu, except for on that BAP. And there's been quite a few instances where it would have been pretty good. Cool. Get some picks. All right, again, Suzu ready to go. They're ulting us. Reinhardt's still pretty low. Cardinal, we have Swift Step. Swift Step. And I'd probably play up with your Reinhardt. Yeah, you can get off the field here. Toss it out. Yeah, toss it out. I have seen one Suzu this game, and I have seen no Swift Steps. Oh no, you're fine. Yeah, let me say this because I never know who I'm talking to when I'm doing VOD reviews. Whenever I give you tips, if it sounds like I'm harping on you, I'm just going over like habits that I'm seeing. All right. So don't take anything personally. This is all just for you to use for your own personal usage. All right. With that being said, I have seen one Suzu and I have seen no Swift Steps this game. Oh, Suzu. There you go. All right. Okay, not too bad. They chased you down. Yeah, I like to see more. They don't have to be perfect, you know. You just got to make sure you're getting some kind of value with Suzus. A lot of times that really can create. If you got a critical tank, dude, and they're hanging on and they're in the like they're up against the enemies, man, Suzu it. It's gonna give them invulnerability for that amount of time. It'll give them probably a good amount of pressure to push back up into the enemy team. Nice spot there too on the Reaper. Well done. Not a lot of people would notice that. That was really well played. Cool. I like that we're pressuring this too. Just make sure you get that Suzu out. Get the Suzu out and then pressure the Reaper. Just make sure that your team is like your main value right now is to be able to sustain. So as long as you're getting that done, you can pressure the Reaper as much as you want. But we kind of just like didn't even check to see if our tank was like doing cool up front. Problem is, if we lose our tank, we lose the fight. Like straight up, if you lose your tank, you have probably lost the fight. Like good Kitsune rush though. Great job. Good timing there. Your team's being lifted up right now. Suzu has still not come out. It's good immortality from your BAP though.
Be careful, Shimada.
I worry about getting caught out with them on cooldown. This, which doesn't surprise me. That's why I talked about this with Dangles a little bit. You guys are too afraid to make mistakes. Cardinal, I want you, especially if you play a lot of Kiriko, go watch anybody that plays a lot of Kiriko. I know ML7 plays some. I know Sauce plays some. If you don't know the Sauce boss, go watch anybody that plays Kiriko. Notice how much they use Suzu. Notice how it's not always the perfect Suzu, but it's always good value. And that's what I want to really make clear for a lot of people, because I talked about this on Dangle's VOD review too, is that a lot of lower elo players, and by lower elo I mean anything below diamond. Anything below diamond is what I would consider like the bottom half versus top half. Is way too scared about making mistakes, and that prohibits, like, that is like keeping them from getting value. You don't have to make the perfect move every single time. You just need to make sure with what your kit is that you're constantly getting value with it as much as you can. There's like so many instances where Suzu could, 1, make sure that your team is staying up alive, 2, cleansing your Reinhardt of anti, 3, letting your Reinhardt get a moment of breathing time so he doesn't have to stand there static with his shield while he's low HP. Like so many instances, even Suzu, just to make sure when your team lands that they don't die when they land, because thank God your BAP immortality did, because if your BAP didn't immortality, you probably would have lost whoever got caught in that flux. You guys are like way too hard on yourself about it. Use your abilities more often. And I say this for BAP players too, bro. When there was BAP was meta, the amount of VOD reviews I had to look at that were BAP players, and I had to be like, guys, use your immortality more often. Like if your Reinhardt is critical health and their team is pushed up into them, use your immortality. That's going to give your Reinhardt the sustain he needs to push back into that. And that's what I kind of mean for just everybody in general, is like, don't be afraid to make mistakes. The only way you can learn how to use your abilities better is to use them more often. And when I did VOD reviews for Orissa's, and it's probably still the same, man, is just use your abilities as much as possible, especially on tanks, man. Way too many people just like hold on to their abilities, don't use them. And that's like my telltale sign for when I know people are like below diamond, is that they hold on to abilities and just like don't use them. Maze even, we watched Florida Man's VOD review on Shambali, where they just had wall like for 20 seconds without using it. I'm like, bro, it doesn't have to be a perfect wall. You can get value with it somewhere, anywhere. Throw it up. I don't want to go back on Florida Man, like harp on it. I'm just using it as an example of this is a very common thing for people that are below diamond, honestly below plat more so. Is that they just hold on to abilities for way too long. So I'm literally giving you free information here from somebody that's played all the ranks and that knows multiple people that have climbed through it, is use your abilities more often. If you see an opportunity, like here, I'm gonna watch your gameplay right here, all right, and tell you exactly when I was gonna Suzu. That was actually a really good Suzu. The timing, that was a fantastic Suzu. That was great. Yeah, denying the Bastional here. All right, we got 8 seconds on Suzu here. Cool, we're good. Still chilling. I'll use it right now. See, your BAP is doing what you should be doing. Now I don't know if that's intentional or not. But your BAP is doing exactly what I would be doing as Kiriko. And maybe he's just noticed that you're not Suzuing your tank like that. But when your tank gets that low, well, these colors just changed and I'm tripping now. All right. Even right here. See, your Reinhardt shield's getting cracked. He's low HP. The Bastion's in turret form, mowing him down. Suzu. Damn him. Let me get back here. What? Not Swift stepping into terrible places, so again, scared of mistakes. I'd say that it's hurting you. I'd say that that's hurting you. Notice, like Swift being as scared of Swift stepping into bad places basically just means don't Swift step into a scenario that you're gonna die.
Tactical visor activated.
And honestly, I'd say like probably most Kirikos that I noticed that make that mistake, Swifts, they jump into their tank when they're low HP. You don't have to jump to your tank if they're low HP and they're in the fight. Like your tank is gonna be in the middle of like a ton of fire. Chuck your Suzu, all right? Chuck it. But like jumping is like jumping to like maybe somebody took high ground, and you use a Kiriko are probably gonna get more value being on that high ground with them. Like Swift step up there, Play from the high ground with him. Be out of the line of fire from like random ass Junkrat spam. Like that's what I mean is like jump around. Like jump around, use it as mobility. Kind of like how like Lucia's reposition or like even Widowmakers like reposition as they fight. They're not playing behind their tank, right? They're not grappling to their tank. They're grappling to areas that are better angles and more safe for them to play behind. Thanks, Jay. What's up, Knock? Keep talking shit, Spooky. What's up, Soren? How you doing? All right, dude. Got Kitsune Rush ready to go. Got a Reinhardt. Bastion and Jardy use turret. I would use it right when he gets out turret right here. Boom. Oh, love it. I love it. Your Reinhardt doesn't go in, though. I don't know why. Still have Suzu.
Enemy here.
There you go. And if I was a bad VOD reviewer, I'd say, wow, you really should have held Suzu for the tire. No, this is what I mean. You're not going to be able to predict all these different events that are going to happen throughout a match and be able to, like, you can't predict the future. All right, all you can do is be dealt with the information that you have. The enemy Bastion's ulting, all right, and it's right on top of you, Suzu, because guess what? You're going to keep yourself up and whoever's around you up. Which I didn't see a Suzu there. You see that 2 of your people are antied, right? Suzu. Fantastic Suzu right there. You have no idea if that Junkrat's going to commit that tire or not. Doesn't matter. You got the value that you needed to on that Suzu. And that's what I mean is like using it in any of those 3 scenarios would have been good value on your Suzu. So you had 3 different scenarios that Suzu would have been the right call. And as long as you use it on one of them, you're getting good value. So now the thing is because after you use it right, it goes off cooldown, then you have it again. So your goal is to like get good value Suzus as much as possible. Like boom, 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 boom. The more you hold on to it, the more you wait for like the perfect opportunity. All of a sudden, 5 different opportunities went by where you could have used Suzu and gotten good value on it. And you still haven't used it. You know what I mean? That's what I mean is like look for those, like look for getting more value on your Suzu. Suzu right here. Boom. I don't know why we didn't Suzu or Reinhardt there. Well, he's critical HP against a nano bash or a nano sigma on the payload without a shield up. That's what I kind of mean is like when I watch this is like in my brain I'm like, bro, there you go. That's like your first scenario right there. Junkrat on us, Suzu. Yeah, I was just about to say Junkrat right behind me, Suzu. Throw it at the ground right there. Junkrat's so damage heavy.
Rise and shine.
Bump it up, bump it up, bump it up.
Keep attacking until the last second.
Okay, we're in our last fight now. So we definitely want to make sure that these 2 people in front of us stay up. We'll probably get a regroup with our tank. Just got to make sure that they stay up. Suzu it, Suzu it, Suzu it. He immortalities himself, uses his ult. I'd still Suzu it. Suzu it. No! Our boy! Yeah, not too bad though. So I'm saying your general positioning as Kiriko is great. Is fantastic. You do a really good job at rotating with your team, making sure you're in a good position, not in an area where you're taking a bunch of fire. Your rotations are great. We're just not using our abilities, you know? Like, she has a kit. We just gotta use it. And Swift Step's part of that. Especially as you rank up, it becomes more important. But, yeah, using it to move around. Like instead of... Because Kiriko's a very mobile hero, right? But she's not a mobile hero because she walks everywhere. It's because she Swift Steps everywhere. She boom, 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 boom. It's on a 6-second cooldown. 6-second cooldown. That's like nothing. As like a get out of jail free card, that is nothing. That is such a quick cooldown, dude. Using the background sounds like Cuphead. Yeah, it is Cuphead. All right, let's see it. Yeah, the nice thing about this Cardinal is that this is a super easy fix. Like that's the good news for you, is that this is probably the easiest thing you can do to improve your gameplay. Use your abilities more instead of second guessing. Because I know you're looking at these scenarios and you're like, should I use it? Should I use Suzu here? I don't know if that's going to be the right time to use it. There might be a better opportunity to use it. I might have to use it later on. Like, that's what's going through your head, when in reality, you should have just do it. Just do it. Like deal with what you have in front of you. You can't predict the future. All you have is the information in front of you. And if your information in front of you says, use Suzu here, use Suzu. Yeah, like, use it, you know?
Infused with light.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. All you have to do is practice on making those decisions, like getting your gut feeling on when to use that Suzu and just reacting to it. Like that's what you should be practicing, is trusting your gut and just going with it. Like you'll get to the point where if you do it often enough, you don't even think about it. You just do it. Like you see it and your brain has already been like, yeah, that's happening. And like all of a sudden you're like, oh yeah, I Suzu'd there. Damn. Like that was actually a good Suzu. And the only way to do that is by making bad Suzus too, you know. But you got to do it. Like you just got to do them, and then all of a sudden you start getting this like gut reaction to when to do it and when to not to do it.
Come to me for heals.
Like your rotations are great. I don't know, Chad. I don't know if you guys are watching this, but they rotate great. They follow the flow of the fight. They always maintain their line of scrimmage. Great.
Enemy here.
Yo, what's up, Z-Cops? Line of scrimmage? We talked about it earlier. Dobby. The best. I went super in depth in the on our Shambhala VOD review of Florida Man. If you want to watch that back, I went like super in depth, like 10 minutes going over line of scrimmage. If you want to check it out.
Silly human.
In short, it's the imaginary line between your team and the enemy team. That it's always moving though. It's always moving.
Restoring balance. On your horizon.
Woo woo.
Feels like sunlight, huh?
Got the traditional seasoning, absolute fire. Wait, what pretzels are we talking about here?
We've got this. Come here. I can heal you.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Careful. We're outnumbered.
the payload has reached the checkpoint.
All right, Reaper on top. Also, by the way, Cardinal, just because I haven't seen you do it this match, I do also want to remind you that you have a passive where you can climb up walls with Kiriko as well. I'm not saying you have to do that. Well, I mean, it's good to do it more often just because it's mobility. Just to remind you guys, because a lot of people forget that Kiriko has climbing as a passive. Use it. Use it to get high ground. Like, you can play high ground, especially if they're playing this comp. What are they playing? Moira, Bastion, Ana, Reaper, Diva. You can play high ground all day and literally, like, barely get pressured by anybody. Just saying.
Over there. Burn bright for me.
Why isn't Spooky VIP DGs? I think I only have, like... I only have 2 VIPs. Done Runnin' and Sauce. I think they're the only 2 VIPs. Why hasn't he modded Todd yet? I don't think so. I think Theory is just a mod. Also die with Suzu again. Suzu! No! We hold it. What's up, Beta Access? Have you already done the Mei Mythbusting? I had some questions about Mei and Diva interactions. We did, but I should have a video up by Monday, maybe? Monday-ish on it, or earlier. Or you can always just go and watch back the VOD. It's up on YouTube or Twitch here as well. I think maybe I should Suzu more. We have come full circle, chat. We have come full circle. Carmel says, I think I should Suzu more. Nah, man, you're good. You're good. That's why we do VOD reviews, though. You really don't see these patterns that you have until you watch it back. And trust me, it hurts. Bro, whenever I have somebody else watch my VODs, dude, it hurts, man. They're just like pointing out all this stuff that I'm doing wrong. And I'm like, God damn, they're right. No, they're so right. It hurts, man. So trust me, I get it. I get it. Yo, Overwatch 2 Beta Access. Thanks for the follow. Joel Pizza, thanks for the follow too, man. Yeah. No, the only VIPs, I've only VIP'd people that I make content with, like other content creators that I consistently make content with, and Dunn was one for years, and then Sauce, obviously. Those are really, and then Mammy. Oh, Mammy's got a VIP. That's right. I forgot about Mammy. I think, yeah. So I have 3 VIPs that I have. Oh, Dangles, I'm the same way, dude. Trust me, if I play a game, chat. All right, if I play a game, like right now, and then watch back that game, I'm gonna look like an idiot. I'll literally VOD review myself and I'll be like, this guy's an idiot. Why did he do that? Why is he doing this? What is this about? And it's because the reason is because when you're VOD reviewing, you're not worried about all these other factors. You're not worried about how much time's on the board. You're not worried about your ult economy. You're not worried about all this other stuff that you're worried about in game. When somebody's VOD reviewing, they're just looking at the global thing. Like, it's no pressure, no anything. So you actually get to look at stuff you don't normally look at mid game with all the pressure of performing. That's why it's so much easier for people to VOD review your stuff, which is why when I say if I'm harping on you, it's not because I have any right to. It's just I'm trying to let you know of habits that I'm seeing that you can improve on. No, trust me. All these decisions in game are so much harder. Trust me. Like right now, like Kitsune. When am I going to Kitsune? Am I going to Kitsune now? My Ryan's push up? No. Okay. No. The team's no. They're responding. Okay. Well, my Ryan's playing up here now. So like I'm going to play in the payload, but I don't know if he's going to push up or not. Maybe I should Kitsune when they push up, but I don't know what my Ryan's going to do. There's 2 minutes left on the board. We really got to hold this. God, we didn't push it all the way, so they really had to win one fight for us to lose it. Oh, thank God I got that pick, dude. Oh, my Lord. It takes so much pressure off. Maybe I should Suzu or Mei. No, she lives. Okay, we're cool. We're cool. All right, well, now we're here. They're still pushing up, though, and I still have Kitsune. Maybe, should I use it, or should I wait? Should I wait till it's 5v5? You know? Okay, we use the Suzu. Should I do it now? Oh, God, we're getting pressured. Oh, no, our Junkrat got taken out. Okay, we got the Reaper. My Ryan's still back up there, but I'm down Suzu. Oh, God, he just slammed. Should I Kitsune now? No, okay, we win it. Cool. All right, awesome. Great. And he's charging in. Okay, we're going to follow him in. This is going great. Wow. Wow, only a minute left, Chad. We're doing great. Wow, this is fantastic. Like, you know what? That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what would be going through my mind, like, as a player. Is like, not like, huh, was that a good Suzu? Huh, what's my positioning here? Huh. Like, wow, I'm really not using Swift Step that much. You know? Stuff like that. It's like, it's a completely different thought process. IRL Straw, thanks for the follow too. Appreciate it.
Restoring balance. Let the Kitsune guide you.
60 seconds.
Kitsune comes out. Oh no, Reaper. Oh no, he ults it. Oh, I had Suzu. Okay, no worries. No worries. Still 50 seconds left. Cool. All right, we don't have many ults, do we? All right, we have Tire. Hopefully it's a big Tire. Almost got Mei freeze. Okay, I jumped out there. Suzu, why did you not Suzu? Ah!
Thanks for the heal. Soothing your wounds.
Chug it. Chug it, baby. Cardinal's like, I'm slowly dying inside. Jace comes out. We win this, I think. You can Suzu. You can. Hey, yeah, you can. Any of these. Okay. We're 50 HP. Just heads up. Pop it. Kitsune Rush Alpha. All right. Y'all know what you gotta work on. I already said it enough for sure. But really great. Like again, I will say positioning, great. Priority on healing, great. Kune doing great damage wise. Like you, how do I explain it? You're playing like a Zen player without. Yeah, it literally like you might as well play Zen. You know, if you don't use Suzu, if you don't use Swift Step, if you don't use the climbing ability, you might as well just play like Zen. You know, you're gonna get more value with. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to play Zen. I'm just saying like you're playing like almost like a Zen player, but like Kiriko is so much more than that. She's so much more mobile, so much more versatile. Got a lot of options. Got a super strong ability called Suzu that should be used when you can, like for value. Again, wasting Suzu just all the time, like off cooldown. The big difference between doing that and getting consistent value with it. Doesn't have to be perfect, just has to be consistent. Making sure you're always using Suzu when it calls for it. And you won't learn that until you just do it more often. Like, boom, critical, yes. They're antied. They're antied in half health, and their shield's about to break. Suzu. You know, they just got slept. Suzu. They're frozen in a mail. Suzu. Like, that's kind of stuff I'm talking about. Ryan's currently charging them, about to pin them. Chuck a Suzu at where the Reinhardt's about to charge him to. Boom. You just saved another person. Like, that's what I mean is, like, doesn't have to be perfect. I just realized that push robots are just enslaved Omnics. I think there is a difference between robots and Omnics. Omnics have, like, a conscious awareness. Bots are just like, yes, pushing. pushing. I played ball so much last VOD, he pointed out I was playing Orisa like a... Literally, you saw it too, right? When I said it, you knew exactly what I was talking about too, right? I was like, you're literally doing rollouts with an Orisa like a ball player, you know? If you have more than 1 HP, you are good to go. All right, thank you, Yeez. Thank you, Yeez, my support specialist. You're good to go, man. You got more than 1 HP, you ain't gotta Suzu that. Last time I played ball, I ended up with the world record deaths. Bravo on that front. All right, chat. I don't think I can handle another VOD. But thank you for submitting, guys. Appreciate it. Sorry, I kind of left Metello and Corellian and Flo in the dust, but we already got... How many did we do today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Yeah, it's already 2 more than I wanted to do today. Nice. All right, let's get a couple games. You good, homie? I know. My brain's fried, man. My brain is fried today.
Mighty Vivi just resubbed for 3 months.
No, Florida, you're good.
Spooky95 love people pay. Poo. Pee. Poo. 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 poo, 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 poo.
Mighty VV, thank you for the resub with the tier 3 for 3 months. All right, chat. We're gonna play a game. I would say I don't know if I want to do a Mei game or not. I wanted to do some educational Mei, like talking through my own gameplay. But honestly, I feel like every time I go into a comp match right after VODs, I play like shit. Because I'm way too in my head. I'm way too in like the theoretical gameplay of Overwatch. I might just play a support game. Yeah, let's finish up our support game. And then if I'm feeling good, I'll play a Mei game. So, chill it out. There's love in those eyes. Damn right. What's up, April? I was about to submit one myself because I'm really happy with the team I had. How good they were playing around my EMPs. Yeah, feel free to. You can always, even if I don't watch them on stream, you can still submit them. We got people in the community that like watching VODs and giving feedback, so feel free anytime. Even if it's like a game that you guys are like, damn, this is actually a really funny game, you guys should watch it. You can, yeah, replay coach channel is just submit replay codes. It really is that. So, but yeah, Fortnite, it doesn't. No, you don't have to worry about it being a long game. The only thing I ask for when you guys like actually want to do VOD reviews is that it's an even match, that neither team like steamrolls the other one. That's all I ask for. And then it's like your average gameplay, you know. I don't want to see the one game that you like popped off on and you're like, damn, this is great. I can't wait for them to VOD review this. Because guess what? If you submit that, I'm not gonna see all these mistakes that you make all the time, and you're not gonna get as much value for my VOD review as you could be. So that's all I ask for in VOD reviews. Just an average game, an average even game. That's it. Yeah, of course. Yeah, thanks for submitting them. I know it's very risky to put your gameplay out there to be critiqued by a random stranger on the internet. So I appreciate you guys being willing to do that. Dude's actually camping open queue. I play open queue on Saturdays. You hackers! I play it every Saturday. Sorry that I played open queue once a week and got top 500.
Welcome to your defenses.
You dorkies. You dorky malorkies. Trying to get an average Lucio game for you to review. It's probably gonna be like the best Lucio gameplay I've ever seen. You're just gonna be like, yeah, this is pretty much it. This is pretty much me every game. Speaking of Lucio. Just kidding. I might just play some Zen here. Ooh, Junkertown though. We gotta sit. I might just do some. Yo, let's do it. Let's do it. This is actually great. All right, Cardinal. We're gonna try to. I'll showcase what it's like. How I also make mistakes while I play. All right. Now, what I want you guys, chat. This will be fun. Chat. I want you to rip apart my gameplay. All right. I won't check chat too often, all right? Because I don't want to get it in my head. But I want you guys to rip apart this gameplay. I want you to critique how I'm using Suzu's. I want you to critique my positioning, how often I'm using Swift Step, if I get caught out of position, like all that good stuff. All right? Okay? Yes. Yes, you guys have become the VOD reviews, all right? Here we go. Good luck. My typing fingers already. Oh, she's one.
Got one here. I slept the target.
Okay, we're chilling. Don't really have to move too much. Suey! Yo, Pool Fan, thanks for the follow. She got dunked on. Nope. God dang it. I might die here.
You're all good. Draw strength from nature.
Thank you.
Cool. Does Suzu cleanse Junker Queen knife? It does. Yeah, if she pulls it while you're under the effects of Suzu, it does cleanse it.
The conflict has found us. Enemy here.
She's won. She's won.
Inevitable.
Restoring balance.
Bonk. Hiya. Yoink. Kitsune rush ready. You got dunked, dude. Dunkied.
What's up?
Don't let it be forgotten that a 60-year-old granny is considered more difficult to play than a modified hamster rolling around in a metal pod cannons and a grapple hook. You hurt me, Scoop, but I forgive you.
Hey. Oi, bro. Yo, carry him. Thanks for the follow. Password thanks for the 100 bits. Even if it was dirty bits. Todd's still mad.
Time for the reckoning. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Nice. Nice. Bro, that Kitsune off this ramp is so sick. That's so sick.
Over there.
30 seconds remaining.
Don't lose now. We're almost there.
I think we're kind of just team diffing him right now, chat. But honestly, nobody on our team is out of position. It's freaking fantastic. Literally nobody is out of position, like, ever. This is just a good team.
The barrier's weak.
10 seconds remaining.
Keep an eye out.
Oh,
Restoring balance. Protecting.
I got you, girl. Oh. Come on. You got it, boy.
Be purified.
You got it, boy. Yee. Oh, he's won. Oh, there we go. Nice. Let's go. All right, chat. Mid-round. Mid-round. What am I doing great at, and what am I doing absolutely terrible at?
Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
He could have cleansed 3 or 4 of his teammates, but he only threw it on himself. Yes. Which I probably could have cleansed more people on that. The only counter argument is that you as a support player, your #1 priority is to keep yourself up. I will say that. But I could have threw it a little bit farther up to get more of my team for sure. Take my dirty bits. Yeah. No. Yeah, no. My Kiriko aim's definitely needs some work.
I'll find my own path.
Yeah, for sure. Skin's dope though, dude.
Remember
Look at
the
that.
Vykovsky kingpins? 300 meters down
GG.
range.
Bro, I have
You
all these
fired
Kiriko
once,
emotes and I just don't have them
they
equipped.
both fell. Beautiful.
Heckin' GG gamers. Yo, it's 67 degrees out tonight? Is the window open? No. I didn't know it was that chilly. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It probably feels good. 67 degrees out tonight, chat. Time to bundle up. Trash skin? Come on now. Come on now. Any female Overwatch character that exposes a shit ton of leg? Hi, tier. Huh? Huh?
What's up?
Yeah. Female.
Under my protection.
Well, in my defense, if I were to say any, I would say any male character too. I would say that. You know. Yeah, I think it's because I'm categorizing between the two right now.
I've got you.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Any male Overwatch character would probably be exposing a shit ton of leg.
The breeze brings relief.
No. Oh no, I'm dunked. I have made a critical error. I have made a I've made a critical error. Are there any male characters that expose their legs? Sigma, I guess. Sigma? Yeah, I don't even know how I would phrase that differently than other than male characters. Yo, guy characters. God, that sounds so lame. Yo, how many dude characters are there in Overwatch? No! Critical error, chap. Critical error. What? Excuse me. Alright, we got Kitsune rushed, ready to go. Does Sigma have his legs out? Thought he had shoes. No, he has no shoes.
I don't give up.
He has toesies. He has the toesy woesies. Sick Suzu, bro. Massive. My Ana. My Ana. Alright, let's wait for a tank, and then we're gonna hit him with the Kitsune rush here. Just gotta be one. Bro, I keep hitting that Widow to 1 HP, man. Alright, we're gonna hit him with the juice here. Ooh, yee! Nope. Actually, that's huge. I'm gonna finish this up. Oh, sorry, my queen. No! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Actually, speaking of which, we might switch this. I don't know if we need the Kitsune.
Done playing around.
Chat, let's try... Okay, yeah, we got a ball now, too. I'm gonna play the Ana.
Leave a broken world behind.
This will be better for your mantra. Ah.
Don't fret. I see.
30 seconds remaining.
Ooh.
Enemy turret.
Oh. Come on, boys. Sorry, bud. Nice, nice. No, been debated. Okay, a little aggressive there. Not a close game at all. Does Kitsune make cast ult lock on faster? No. No. It's a weird question. Bad nade. So, for example, all right. Actually, no. Let me start with you guys. All right. So, chat. You just VOD reviewed. You just VOD reviewed this game right here. All right. This is a pretty close match. All right. I made mistakes. Made some good plays, some bad plays. All right. How would you VOD review that? What would you tell me? What was a consistent mistake that I was making that you as an outsider could see? And you can, I'm not even kidding. You guys can be any rank and you can see these mistakes. What's something that I'm consistently doing, a habit that I have as a player that you would say is probably not great? Never noticed? Yeah. Questionable TPs? Yeah, there were a couple in there for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I TP'd it quite a few times. Which I was trying to go to a different one, but I TP'd to a different person that was not nearly where I wanted to go. So 1, I could take the time to actually make sure I'm TPing to the right person, or 2, change the sensitivity on my settings to make sure that I'm locking onto the right target. So if I was VOD reviewing that, that's something that, at least looking back on that, which I'll probably do right now, especially for Kiriko. Whoops. Whoops. Don't TP to a low player when you don't know where the enemy team is. True. I did that on my Sigma, right? Sigma. I had no idea. No idea what was outside. I just saw a critical Sigma and I TP to him. True. True. Sorry, no Gambit chat. So sorry. I didn't even realize till I clicked it. I'm sorry. Sorry. Zoe! Yo, Luca, thanks for the follow. And Yid, carry him. Thank you for the follow as well. Sorry, I missed that one earlier. All right, so Kiriko, like for me, I definitely want to make sure I'm locking onto the same one. Swift step sensitivity. So we're going to make this higher, right? Lower. Higher? Any support players out there know what? Higher? If it is a higher sensitivity, that means it's more sensitive to the lock-on. Which would be good, right? Higher? I have to set it to 100. I'll probably do like 85. Let me test that out in training real quick. Higher means it picks more randomly. Hold on, let me check.
I'll find my own path.
That's pretty good. Let me try this one. If we go down to 10%. No, my brothers. I think this, yeah, I think it goes lower, right? Do 100? It's just better? Okay. Do you put 100 on your Offida too? Your sensitivity on your Offida? At least is what most play with? Yeah, I'd probably do around there. Yep, okay. Toggle, oh, what was the other one? The toggle healing Offida? Or, no, we keep that off? Do you guys do that off? Right? Off. I think that one screwed me over a few times.
FK
yeah, definitely off.
Just resubbed for 1 month.
Healing off of the UI, we keep that on, I think. Yo. Luca, thank you for the tier 3, by the way. God damn, we got our tier 3 sub in here. Oh. I feel like I need like a special tier 3 sub emote. Like a big one, you know? We love our tier 3s, dude. Luca, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub, dude. Welcome in the spooky club, man. I turn it off. I think I want it off. I think that I tend to press and release, and I think it keeps screwing me up that it's toggled. Okay. That's good. I like that. Yeah. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do you have your primary and your secondary fire reversed? No, I do not. I don't switch it for my Mei either, so I don't really worry about it too much. My gift to you. All right, chat. Next up. All right, I'm feeling pretty okay. I think I can do a Mei game. I think I can do a Mei game. I think we'll be fine. You have right for right hand and left for left hand. How does that even work? What? Do you have 2 mice? Right for... What? Do you have two? Do you have hand controllers or something? Bro, can you imagine playing with like hand controllers? Like that actually would be kind of sick. If you could like have like a hand controller that just does this. Like you don't even need to like, you can like have it wherever. You can just be like this, like primary, secondary. Yeah, no. Be kind of dope. Oh, but then the mount, the looking issue. Okay, never mind. I goofed up. King's Row. Lucky. God, we got lucky tonight, man. We play our Mei game. We got a King's Row map. Hell yeah.
Come on, Snowball. They need our help.
What did I do? This? This?
It is not going
Stop.
to save itself.
Suki imagining it in the worst way possible, literally.
No unnecessary risks.
All right, Max Dressy, got you. Yeah, just remind me when we before we raid out. You like the guy from Transformers? What does that mean? All right, chat. Here we go. So I'm gonna try to get another thought process game tonight. These are a little bit difficult because I feel like every time I try to do it, it messes up. But I'm gonna try to walk through everything I do as a Mei player. All right, this game. So got a ball player, we got a Widow, we got a Mercy, we got an Ana. This is a very pokey comp. I'm not gonna be able to play too aggressive, which is fine. I just gotta poke out stuff. Maybe try to get a few lucky shots here. Then we'll push in when we're ready. So a lot of soft engagements. We're looking for picks. They're running a Zarya, so we're gonna get more value playing outside of her range. Also running a Soldier though. I'm gonna try to pressure this Tracer here. Already down our ball. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna make it out. Yeah, I'm just gonna wipe real quick. So I think the big thing here, they're running the Soldier. The Tracer, I don't know, their comp's kind of weird too. But the Tracer's gonna try to poke. I can pressure the Tracer as much as possible. Try to go for a wall in the Zarya is gonna be the plan, but outside of that, I can't really hard engage anything, so not really too much of the playmaker here. Wall the Zarya. I'm gonna pressure the Zarya, try to get her bubbles out, playing out of her range. So it's harder for her to track me. I'm gonna keep slowing her down though. Block it because we're half health. Waiting for my wall. Blowing it now to get myself out. Try to keep myself alive for Ana. Tracer's on the right here, by the way. She's probably gonna be up near you, ball. Okay, we're antied right now, so I gotta play super safe. I might not make it. Trying to play for my block. I'm gonna play for my block here, so our ball can get heals. Put her down. Tracer low. Try to wall that out to get the Tracer on her recall. Not gonna get that. Lucio low. Down again. 2.5 minutes left. 64 on freeze. Nano ready to go. I think she might. Our Soldier's not really close to ult, so if we actually like go for the engagement here, we might get nanoed by our Ana. So we just got to be prepared for that in case she does that. I can wall the Zarya. She's walled. Oh, she makes it out. She makes it out. Okay, we got a Reinhardt now. It's gonna be much better. Okay, I'm walking with our Reinhardt here. I'm gonna wall it in two. Wall it in two. Ready? Here we go. Sorry, one bubble down. Almost got freeze. Good nano, good nano. I don't have wall. Freezing that. Sorry, frozen. Damn. Went down. I was too greedy on that Zarya pick. Okay, we get the Zarya though. It's big. And the Ana. Cool. You're even. You're even. Make sure your Ana stays up. You should be good. Cool. All right, so it's 3 against 3 right now. We got both our supports and our Ana out there, and our Reinhardt. Got to pick on the Tracer here. So again, he's on the high ground pressuring our team. I'm going to be the one that's going to have to contest that, unfortunately. So I'm going to go up with wall. Pressure the Soldier. I'm chasing him all the way because if he's got any angle on our team, Soldier's on the ground right now. He's rotating around. He's way back here. He's going to get way too much value having this high grounds. Slowing down Lucio. Sorry, low. Sorry, low. Ooh, I got wall in one. I'm going to wall this for a Reinhardt so he can live. Block this up because she's really high charged. Still trying to get this Tracer. Tracer one. Tracer one. Okay, I'm helping our Rein here. Way too low. God, that Tracer did so much damage on me. Nice. Okay, just your Mercy heals there. Nice. Maybe get that Ana. Our Soldier's deep. He's deep. Our Reinhardt's helping him though. It could be big. Trying to have Mercy. Tracer down finally. Been waiting for that pick for ages. Big slam on it first. I can beat the Zarya. Okay, I gotta block that up. I got wall in two. Walling it now. So I'm communicating with my Reinhardt, making sure he knows that I have wall so he can keep that shield up until I get out. Sorry, low. Sorry, one. Blocking that up early because we're in using this. I'm gonna wall myself up so I can stay alive as long as possible while the freeze is going off. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get that. Almost, dude, we were so close. Inches to getting that one. Absolute inches. All right, we still got this on defense though. Pretty good, like all around pretty good though. Pretty good push. Probably some dudes missing and they think my security cams have last seen footage or something. Oh damn, screwed. It's getting intense. It's been a fun stream. We should go out in style. What do you mean? Oh, with some Mei games? Damn right. Yeah, we'll see how this works, dude. That Tracer was heckling our team for too long. I couldn't hit that right click on her. She was playing distance, though. She was playing outside of my primary freeze, so she's being smart, for sure.
You are a pretty big target.
Very smart. Honestly, Winston. Damn, Winston would have been a huge pick there in attack. How much longer you plan on going for tonight? Till 11. So 30 more minutes. We'll probably play one more game after this. All right, first point D. We got it, baby.
5, 4, 3.
Okay, we now have an Ashe, so a little bit more damage here. We're mainly just gonna play around our Reinhardt depending on their tank. Yeah, they're playing Zarya, so I'm literally just gonna play with my Rein. Play for big walls here. We can push up on the Zarya if you want to. They got a Widow. Widow's on top of Theater. Yep. I can wall it if you need to. Sorry, no bubbles. Our Reinhardt's antied right now. Nice down. That's gonna be it. I always got team diff. Put a one. Big team diffy. All right, boys. All right, we're good. GG's. Yeah, no, this is team diff. On to the next one. See, I don't know what it is, man. Every time we try to do an educational game, it's just so one-sided. Oh, wait, hold on. Literally every time. Every time we try to do it. That's why I was so hesitant to do it tonight. We've had the worst luck on these educational games. Boop 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 boop. I don't know what that means. Played against a Mei who watches your vids yesterday. She was nasty. Damn right. Damn right. I wonder why. All right. I just want an even match, chat. I just want a game that goes on for a decent amount of time. It's not a steamroll. That's all I'm asking for. Shambali, though. It's another great Mei map. We got a Torbjorn, Baptiste, a Baptusti.
Come on, Snowball.
All right.
I need our help.
Who's ready to have some fun?
Chambali. We call it didn't we came up with another name for this map. Shambali. Shapoopy. There's some Shapoopy. Alright, here we go. Another Reinhardt. This is actually pretty good. The Torb, Bap and Zen. These are actually pretty good picks here. On this map. We'll see where our Rein plays. It's probably gonna play up top. Turret. I'm not going to drop until my Ryan drops. Mainly because I have to play near him. He's my pace setter for Mei. So I'm basically just going to play wherever he plays. Because I'm going to get the most value playing near my Reinhardt on this map. So, but again, playing corners, I'm not really going to peek too much until I know if they have like snipers or such. I don't want to be the first one to get picked here because I have a lot of value for my team. I'm not super mobile, so I can't get back quick. While they're Ryan. We're looking to just get some early picks there. There's our Torb. My boy gets charged. Okay, we're gonna wall ourselves out if we can. A little wipe. Bum, 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 all right, next corner. Okay, let's see where Reinhardt plays here. Yeah, if we can hold it up at this corner here, that'd be great. I'm going to look for a wall pretty early. And catch him. He's in turret, so I'm not going to commit too much here until he's out of turret. Just because he can shred my wall. Wall to Ryan, wall to Ryan, wall to Ryan. There you go. Huge follow up there. Then on the left click, slowing him down as much as I can so our Ryan can actually chase these targets down.
There's a
he goes down.
I thought Bastion died.
All right, so Ryan's down. We're going to try to farm with this distance that we have. We're going to try to farm our Blizzard off of this. They don't really have any one-shot heroes, so I can farm as much as I want here. Basically just got to kite them back as they push up. We're looking for any picks that we can on anything. 93 on freeze. Yeah, we can play up here. I almost got freeze. So I'm communicating with my team here, letting him know I'm going to freeze. We're going to do it early. So right when he pushes in, I'm going to wall it, all right? I'm going to freeze it. They're going through center. They're going through our Zen, I'm pretty sure. There's a soldier there. Ryan's on main. Ryan's on main. Okay, again, I'm going to wall it here soon. Walled it, walled it, walled it. I'm going to freeze it in 3, 2, 1 now. Try to get that Ryan in there. They're going to counter with the trance. No worries. I'll take 2 ults for 1 any day. I'm going to wall him out. I'm going to wall him out. Just try to help me get out if you can. So I'm using that wall to give us a little bit more time to sustain here. Since they did have a lot of damage on us. And I needed to make sure that my healers were able to safely heal me as I'm holding this corner here. All right, so now that I can rotate safely, I'm going to rotate back to my team. Again, I'm just watching this corner, making them know that I'm watching that so they can't push up and flank us. Just pressuring them enough to lock down these angles. All right, we're probably gonna have to back up. We can play back here a little bit. I can wall you out, Ryan, if you want. There, Ryan's walled. Walled out that soldier. That wall just worked out perfectly with that soldier. Soldier 1, nice slam. The Ryan's half. I'm gonna wall. Let's rotate out of this. Bastion's down. A little early pick there. Kind of feeding a little bit. Their Reinhardt's going to get healed. They have 2 healers. So he's going to play that. I'm going to play right here. Wait for Ryan to get back. I'm going to wall it too so we can stall this out. Cool. All right, Ryan's back so I can play this corner again. Cool. I'm going to wall forward. You can focus that Reinhardt. So I'm using this wall to separate the Reinhardt from the healers. The healers are going to have to push up if they want to support the Reinhardt or just let him die. So again, we're playing as safe as we can. Right-clicking like high traffic areas. We're doing a little bit of what we call jiggle peeking around the corner. Is where I pre-fire around the corner and then I peek for literally the least amount of time possible that I can. To let the shot reach its target. But I'm exposing my head for the least amount of time possible so I don't take unnecessary damage. So that's what we call jiggle peeking on like high traffic areas. So I don't really have to know where the enemy is. I just know that typically people are going to be peeking that area because that's the angle that they're trying to get to shoot us. So it's going to be another, I swear, if we just roll this team, it's just going to be another one-sided game. Matchmaking fixed, chat. Don't worry, it's been fixed. Massive March 7th patch update. Fixing matchmaking.
I've done things.
Spooky here admitting he's fixing the matches. No, I'm not
making up for it.
Not fixing the matches. Fixing the matches.
This looks like a team that gets into trouble.
Don't you dare clip that out of context.
Where's a medic like you learn to handle a weapon like that?
Bro, context is so dangerous on the internet.
I was bound to pick something up.
That's why I just make sure I don't say anything that could be taken as sus. If it's taken like out of context at all. Yo, Solars, thanks for the follow.
3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort the payload.
Alright, so they're playing Reinhardt here. We're running Sigcomp, Torbjorn. I'm probably going to do the same one we saw earlier on the VOD reviews, where just wall off this high ground. If they're peeking it, I guess not. So I can actually use my wall somewhere else. I'm going to use this just to pressure the Ashe. So that Ashe is out of position now. Can be half. And I'm going for the targets that I can help. Ryan's behind you. He's going to go down here. So I got to rotate out of this doorway here. Take that pick. Always go for the right click shot. Oh no! 5 ward from the Zen. Okay. So we got the cart up a little bit. Honestly, we really just need, if we can get this cart push up enough, we really just need one really good fight to wipe them and then cap it. If we can get enough cart pressure. If they back up a little bit, it's gonna be great. Okay. Should we dodge that? Take the time for that.
Top left.
I'm gonna wall behind the Rhine here. Gonna go for him. Oh, buddy. All right, walling him now. Get slam. Yeah, that's good. All right. Oh my lord, bro. We're only 55 on slam right now. He's getting some big fire strikes. It's a good wipe. That Zen will take a little bit to get back here. Cool. Yeah, once we get gripped here, I say we discord that Reinhardt and hit him heavy because they won't have discord for a little bit. All right, chat. So we're kind of letting them know the game plan here. Reinhardt's half. Oh, they're going to use that. I'm going to pressure the Ashe meanwhile. Fudge, dude. I got coach gun back into it. This is tough. We might need to go left. Wrap him around here. Although I'm the only one down, we might be able to pressure him enough here a little bit. There goes Bob. Big pick on the Ashe here, too. All right, we've got a lot of pressure here. All right, I'm going to wall the choke off. Push the Ryan, push the Ryan, push the Ryan right now. Right now, right now. Hanzo behind you guys. Yeah. Ooh, that Zen does not miss, man. All right, we're going to block that up. Make sure we get healed up here. Let's keep walking for picks again. Uh-oh. Okay, I got freeze ready. They definitely have trance. Sojourn here. If we can bait Rhino a little bit, I can wall him. Wall him, wall him, wall him. There's slam. So again, they still have trance, and I'm definitely gonna need to make sure that I have. That's why this here.
Trance, if we can pick that Zen.
We might be able to bait it out with Torb Juice or Mail. Okay, they have a Pharah now.
Don't give up. We can do this.
She's not gonna have ult. They just swap, so it should be pretty okay.
Alright, wait for Torb. Okay, last fight, chat. Do I want to play my Rhine here, or do I want to go off on the flank here? It might be better for flank. Walled Rhine, walled Rhine, walled Rhine, walled Rhine. Okay, I'm freezing after this. I'm freezing. Big, big, big. Big. Nicely played. Woo! Buddy! Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, that hurt.
fudge. Come on, boys. Yeah, boys. Come on, come on, come on. I was expecting the solo slam. Damn it, dude. God damn, man. Bro, he solo slammed me. Whew. I think we get play there for sure. Yeah, we do. Bro, we were popping there. I told you. Clean. Clean. Bro, we just needed to get that Reinhardt off there, man. It was such a big freeze. It was so big. That Reinhardt's a Chad, though? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. Such a big play. I thought we had it, man. After we got all this. That Reinhardt, man, I should... Damn. I mean, either way, as long as he hits the slam on me, he wins that fight, so... I just wasn't expecting it. I legitimately did not think he was going to have another slam. Because he just used it like 20 seconds ago. He was running through on him, man. Running it. Chat, every time I look at this, I don't know if anybody else like here has had issues with frame drops. But this background on the game literally gives me a heart attack every time because I think my like computer's like just struggling like crazy. I think I want to turn these down. Bro, I think I might agree with Sauce, man. Some of these textures are really getting in the way. I think texture quality, graphics quality, is that overall? Low. Texture quality, low. Let's just see what this looks like. Although I'm pretty sure it won't change till next playthrough. You can set textures high, no problem. All right, we'll see. There's like a lot of stuff that's been getting in the way lately. A lot of stuff. A lot. Marbles? Oh shit! When did we redeem marbles? What the fuck? What the fuck? 21 minutes ago? How did I miss that? Alright, yeah, we will end the stream with some marbles. When you did the finger... That long ago? Damn. Damn, son.
Everyone, stick together. We can do this.
Bump, bump, ba-dum, bump. Let's go. All right, do. This is our map, though, dude. This is our freaking map, man. The one and only. Massive. Bye. Okay. Get out of here. No, the freaking beam. There you go. Good follow up too. I was like, against the Kiriko and the Torb, I could just lay on that left click all day, but I wasn't expecting that echo to come in.
Bum 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 bum.
On the move. I'm under attack.
Zen, you good, homie? You good, dude?
Engaging the enemy.
Oi. Hey, come on, the hog. Ooh, hog one. Nice. Nice. Bow, 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 bow. Let's push this payload. Sorry, girl. Yeah, I'm gonna wall their choke. And then I'll probably freeze it just to secure the cap. That's their cleanse. Why were we not? There we go. Let him out, let him out, let him out. Brig one. That's cool. Ay, ay, ay. Do 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 do. Duh. Y'all wall the ram. JK, lol. Ooh, I like this. That's no Suzu. Ram one, ram one, ram one, ram one. Big pulse. Keep on payload. I got freeze. I can just roll this in. Yes. Go low. I'm gonna wall it and freeze it. Same thing. Cap it in. Woo! There's a mini in here somewhere, right, chat? Or not? Brig one, brig one. Hey there, Torb. There we go. Let's go, baby. Yee yee. Dorado never fails, dude. Dorito never fails us. Good old Dorado. Good old Dorito. Yee yee. Sweet. I don't know why, man. This song just gets me going. It's the song of my people, mate. You can't just discount the song of my people. Yeah.
Do what?
I feel like we need to have an entire playlist dedicated to just like banjo. Just like a whole playlist to copyright-free banjo licks. I feel like that would make for a really fun day. Yeah.
Doom.
Doom? Dumb? Little dumb? Oh, Ian, I haven't seen that movie in a while, man. Our brother, where art thou? That used to be my jam when I was younger. I used to watch that movie so much. I am a man of constant sorrow. I see trouble on my days. I was born in West Kentucky, where my mama used to play. Up. Okay. We shall wait. We shall wait, yeah. Okay, well, there goes her. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bro, we're running a poke comp, and I don't know how we're dying to this. Literally no Lucio on their team.
Are you okay, Snowball?
Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Oi.
Ice wall is coming.
Oh yeah. Okay. Welcome to. I probably need to rotate out of here. I do. Haha. Oh, I messed up the wall. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, baby. Yee. I am the tank now. I am your resident tank player. You good, bud? Need help. Oh! Sweet! They're low, dude. They have no supports, by the way.
Let's do this, Snowball.
Do. Big minefield? Question mark? Okay.
This is me.
There you go. Nice. Ow.
Run, Lou.
Ow. Thank you. Wow. Look at this go, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah. Alright, Night Knock. Take it easy, man. Peace, brother. Okay. Oh, she's one.
Oh, well, they're just trying to full focus me now.
We can focus the diva. Oh, she dropped. She dropped. We're chilling. We're chilling. Oh, they capped it. Can win this fight, though. Where they at? Alright, let's push it. Push it, dudes. Got a man pilled. I'm just gonna oh, just kidding. Just kidding. Funny joke. Haha. They still have mailed, I'm pretty sure. Bump. Just kidding, they swapped off me. Yeah, we're doing here. Use that back. Creed 1. Briggs, Discord, and low. Diva 1. You can breathe on her. I might be dead here. Just kidding. I am. Woo! Nice. Massive pickaroonies. Alright, let's get the side ground here. There you go. Cast right here. I'm pushing that cast with you. I'll wall him. I'll wall him. You just push him for free. He's literally right there. I don't know if my wall... Yeah. Didn't know if my wall was going to make it out there. You want him? Oh, nice. Bought him. Oh, thank God I got that buck. I'm probably going to use my blizzard. Yeah, you got her, you got her. Oh, maybe not. Bro, the brink was right there. She was the one frozen. It's over her auto. Oh, nice. Good nade.
I'm gonna go back in on him.
I was like, bro, she's right there, man. I was just staring at her. Okay, my boy's probably dead here. Try to hit me with that whip shot. Try and hit me. D.Va 1, nice. Big Doom ult. Bro, I love the Doom slow when it's on my team. Such easy headshots. I'm pressuring the Tracer with you. She's dead. That goes over here. I can wall her in. Water, water, water. Nice. Freaking radical, bruv. Massive win, bruv. Oh no. Armor tracers. I know about that. Tracer 1, a recall on Tracer.
Damn, sorry, I tried to hunt her down.
You're good, you're good, you're good. I'm just gonna fight this on payload here. Stall this out as long as I can. He's got my mail. Yeah, we got time. Yeah. Let's just wait for a big, nice regroup here.
Are you okay, Snowball?
It's getting dicey, transit. Alright, I definitely got time for a mail here. Alright, I have ult ready. Even if fly, I'm gonna wall her. D.Va's low, D.Va's low, D.Va's low. It's actually a big freeze. Just kidding. Wait, how do you not get frozen? D.Va, bring no bash, bring no bash, bring no bash, bring no bash. She's low, she's low. Come on, bah. Come on, bah. Hero to select disabled? You hackers. Good stall, good stall.
Almost out, Tracer. Just a little longer.
Yeah, our Lucy's out there now. Nice, good stall, Tracer. Going on now. Ah, I didn't block it in time. Damn. All right, we gotta play more of this. 5 minutes, man. All right, 1 minute on the clock. Let's go. Let's go. We just gotta not lose first point. What's up, Euphoric? How you doing? Are the games? Not too bad. Won our support game, lost 2 DPS, but looking like we might win this one, so. Such an odd hero detail. I know, it's so, well, it makes sense, because I think it's the mechanic of the hero itself, but I think they thought that was going to be a more useful mechanic, like strategically, but nobody uses Echo for the disable hero function during her ultimate. It's so niche. It's weird. It's so tough. But when they released it, everyone was like, dude, that's actually gonna be huge, because like you can like force people to stay on heroes during the respawn, but it's like you're not gonna be able to tell that. It's so. There's no one out there making calls like, yo, make sure you copy the Ana so they can't swap to a Lucio for touch, you know. It's just... Yeah, I know, it makes zero sense. That's what that's what I was thinking, that it was a coding thing. That's what I thought originally too. Trace is behind you, Zone.
Wow. Match
that's fine with me. Nice. Hey, just keep playing together here. Oh, we need to help our zone. Tracer dead. I can hold this payload for a little bit. This is a good spot to hold it.
Yeah, I'll be there. I'm almost back.
Go half. Nice. Let's push it. Let's get aggressive. There we go. Woo! Nice. Okay. I can still hold this. I almost got mailed. Yeah. I swear to God, if I get soul ulted with a shatter again, I'm. That was dope. Nice job, Lucio. That was so dope.
3-3. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your.
Bro, that was such a high tier gameplay for my Lucio. God damn. He spotted the opportunity, man, and he capitalized so hard on it. It was hilarious. Bro, chat, you are never going to see something like that for a really long time. That shit never happens. That was so good. We just bullied a whole team from touching that point with a Lucio and a Mei.
It's like planting a tree in a volcano.
That was clean. Clean. Oh, you know what time it is, chat.
This could be our best mission yet.
Chat, can I get your best redneck noise? In chat? Give me your best redneck. Give me your best yeah or you're.
That makes no sense. Do you hear yourself?
She's scoodly. Doodly. Why is my oh shit, bro? My game's in windowed mode, chat. Chat, I don't know what happened, but my game is in windowed mode. So we are oh my god, the input lag is insane. I goofed, man. I pressed a button and it went windowed mode. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. We're chilling. Oh my god. This is some high quality 40 FPS gaming right now. Yeah, you're. While the Orisa. Maze one. Nice. Oh, damn. Alright, sorry about shit.
Almost back. Winnable.
God damn. Alt and enter. Interesting. Bum, bum, ba, dum, bum, bum. Wall the Orisa again. She's pressuring the Orisa, literally just shooting her until she's dead. Nice. I'm gonna wall him in here. Wall him in. Kill on pilled. Here go one. Got mail. Basically. Ah, fudge, dude. They might still have it. Let's get picking the Ana.
I'm able to punch them all.
They have no healers. There you go. There we go. I'm throwing Mei ult on payload now. Ooh. Yee.
GG guys.
Yee. That was such a goofy game. Why does every game on Dorado just so much fun? I've posted so many Dorado games on YouTube. Literally today, posted a Dorado game. All of them are just so much fun. It's so goddamn goofy, man. That's so funny. Bum, 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 bum. Good job, Senior Spooky. Thank you. Yeah, yee. Yee. All right. It is 11 o'clock, chat, and you know what that means? It's time for the freaking weekend. Baby, it's time for the freaking weekend. It is Friday today, but my Friday, not your Friday, my Friday. We are off from stream the next 2 days, chat, and then we are back live on Saturday
with a massive chonker, super chungus, big ol' thickin' 12-hour stream with our May cosplay stream on Saturday, starting at noon and going until midnight on Saturday. So I have a lot of stuff planned for you guys. It's gonna be fun. Oh yeah, we got marbles. I forgot about marbles. We do got to do marbles. Hey, right. Sorry. Almost goofed on you guys. All right, chat. We're not out of here yet. It's not the weekend for me yet. It ain't the weekend yet, boys. Blah, 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 blah. That's a wrong thing. All right, everybody. If you have not played marbles before, oh boy, do I have a freaking... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave this up because I forgot to make this redemption again, even though Jaden reminded me. Hold on. Dangles is still here, right? Dangles, do you want to do marbles, or would you like to do words on stream? I meant to make the choice in the redemption because I was going to change it to do either marbles or words on stream. Would you rather do marbles or words on stream? Either one. They both are the same thing. Both are gifted subs to the winners. Marbles is obviously the most random that it gets. Words on stream, a little bit more skill-based, but still very fun. Marbles, I'm trash at words. Okay, got it. What's words? Words on stream, it's fun. We'll play it one of these days. It's supposed to... The marbles redemption is going to be marbles and words. I keep forgetting to enable that. So, my bad. My bad. Marbles is fun, though. Well, marbles is fun. So is words, though. When are you going to make a VIP redeem? Never. Never. Like immunity. Like emote only mode, and like you get post like links and stuff. And I only have like 3 people VIP'd, and they're all like other content creators. I don't even have purple VIP'd. Okay, Chance. Pick a number, Dangles. Pick a number 1 through 70. Or no, 1 through 45. Where did I get 70 from? Oh, you can go down. Yeah. Oh, you can go down. Yeah, 1 through 70. 69. 69. Let's go, baby. All right. Twitch chatters, if you guys are watching right now, you got a chance at a free gifted sub. And if you are already subbed, no worries. You can still play and give the sub to whoever you would like in chat. So everyone should be able to play. All you have to do is type !play in the chat. You'll see your name pop up here on screen. When you see your name pop up, that means your marble is entered. It's completely free to join. So just type !play in the Twitch chat, and you shall be entered. Again, marbles alert. If you are tabbed out or watching this on a different monitor, we are about to play marbles. All you have to do is type !play in the chat, and you'll be entered to win a free gifted sub. Can I get a... Spooky, I hit diamond? Hell yeah, man. Let's go, dude. I changed my mind? No. 69. I went with 69. Excuse you. All right, chat. Again, last reminder, we are playing marbles. Last reminder, marbles is about to commence. Marbles in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, chat. Good luck and Godspeed. Good luck and Godspeed. The race has begun. Whee! All right. We're going around the circuit. This looks like a nice little NASCAR route. This is a lap to 3. So there are 3 laps in this race as we go through. Z-Cop taking the lead. Followed behind by Luca. Passwords in 3rd. Dangles in 4th. Rounding the bend here, Z-Cop's extending that lead, but it looks like Dangles is coming up behind. Gaining a little bit of speed here. Luca, though, looking to take over that first spot. Does take it over as our top 3 here. The first cluster comes in through the back. Flow in last place.
No worries, though. Ash, slightly ahead, but do not worry. Ash will be last place. We can feel it. We all know it. We all know it. And then right in front of that, Vivi, Cardle, and Jane Bryans in the back of the pack. Spooky in the middle of the pack. Make sure everyone's behaving on this race. Our official referee for today, looking for any cheaters in the match. Spooky, our man in the field here. Sorry, there we go. Spooky, our referee for today. We are on lap number 2 here as the marbles are coming through the race. Dabi has taken the lead. Straw as well here. Mighty Vivi, though, coming up from behind. Competing with Luca here to overtake Straw. Whichever one can take it first here. Looks like Luca helped Vivi take the lead there. The marbles have come into a nice formation here to round out the bend for the finishing of the second lap as we enter in for lap number 3. All right. All right. Marbles around the bend again. Straw Future maintaining that lead. Passwords in second. Spooky looking to take over that first place spot, though. Last place, Ash. Just where we expected. Round square, though. Coming up from behind as well. Ash extending her tail. What's the opposite of the lead? The tail? Widening the gap. Spooky coming in first place on lap number 3. Bro, what if I win two marbles in a row? What are you gonna do? Vivi, though, overtaking it. Finding the new angle here. The marbles are a mess, but Ash still just consistently in last place. I feel like I put bad juju on Ash. I really hope Ash just like wins this out of nowhere. Vivi now in first place. Luca in second. Straw followed by Jaden. Here we go. Our marbles are lining up for the next bend. A nice soft push through here. Not many lanes have changed here, but we hit this going hard here. Vivi still in the lead, followed by Luca and Spooky. Jaden in fourth. We are coming in to finish up round 3 at our finishing line. In first place is Jaden, followed by Dangles. Is it going to be a photo finish? Is it going to be a photo? Did Jaden Bryans win the match? The winner is Jaden. Oh my god, the photo finish followed right behind Dangles. Dangles with just a micro 0.1 seconds behind Jaden, who won her first marbles. That is her first marbles. Claps in the chat. Well played. Well played. Yeah. I know. Third place Straw, fourth Luca, Vivi in fifth. Bridge in 6th, Spooky, Dabi, Flo, Florida Man, Round Square, Passwords, Z-Cops, Cardle, and of course in last place, Ash. I can't believe I called Ash in last place. That's so good. Alright, Jin, who would you like to gift a sub to? A random gifted sub? Wow, so basic. So basic. Alright, Jaden has opted for the random gifted sub. Oh, that's so good. That is so good, man. Alright, chat, let me get you your gifted sub. Y'all earned it. Y'all earned it. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Alright, what do we got here? Do I keep going to the fuck? I keep going to my dashboard. Hold on. Channel. That's me. Hi, me. Gift sub. And gifted sub to ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Our winner for today is yes! Let's go, baby! Duder on the CPU.
_spooky has gifted 1 subs.
Duder on the CPU. Claps. Good job. Congratulations on your gifted sub. Brought to you by Agent Dangles with his Marbles Redemption. Claps, claps, claps. Yo, everybody. Obviously, this is the weekend for me, so I'll be off tomorrow and Friday. I'll be back on Saturday for our 12-hour stream. We got a lot of content today, dude. Bro, I have so much stuff I have to edit. I gotta make sure I keep this file. Okay. Thank you, everybody, again, for watching, for being here. You guys are freaking awesome. You make this thing, you keep this thing running, baby. So thank you. And it's awesome having you guys here. Hopefully you had fun today. We did a lot of content stuff today, so I didn't get to talk to chat too much there till the end. But we got a lot done. So thank you guys for helping me. For those that helped with the bracket, for those that helped with the Mei Mythbusting, for those that did VOD reviews today, yo, thank you guys, everybody, for participating. Literally, I could not do that without you guys, any of that. So thank you. Luca, thank you for the tier 3 sub. And welcome in for the first month, man. Password thanks to 100 bits. Mighty VV, thank you for the resub at the tier 3 for 3 months. Flo, I will get you on the mysterious compass. Agent Dangles, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you guys for the hype train today. Tutu, sorry, scam train. JL, thank you for the gifted sub. Fucking awesome, man. Mighty VV, thank you for the gifted sub to Jaden, who's apparently getting spoiled today in Twitch chat. Little Jaden day, apparently. Ash, thanks for the 100 bits. Purple, thank you for the 100 bits. Passwords, thanks for the 100 bits. Sorry, 200 bits. Passwords, thank you for the gifted sub today, my dude. A lot of love today, guys. Thank you, man. Thank you. And a crap ton of follows today, man. A lot of new followers, so make sure you welcome them in, guys. If you guys are new to the channel, make sure... If you haven't followed yet, feel free to follow. Go check out the YouTube. I'm posting stuff on there all the time, so you guys can watch more Overwatch content. I do want to say there is now a link up on the stream, and on the YouTube stream, and below on the Twitch stream for my second YouTube channel, which is called Spooky Scraps, which is where I'm gonna be uploading all my variety content from now on. So the first installment of the next chapters of Rizzard is now up. I'm also gonna be posting the next chapter, part 8, on there as well. And we have some other videos I already have uploaded. I have 3 of them that I got to post right now. So all of our like variety content, things I'm not posting on the main channel, are going to go up on Spooky Scraps. If you guys want to go subscribe to that one as well, feel free to. If you're just here for Overwatch stuff, feel free to just stay subscribed to the main channel. But I wanted to let you guys know that that is out there for those that want to watch it. Yeah, it's just I like editing stuff other than Overwatch every now and then. So it's just a place for me to post. So have a little bit of fun with editing every now and then. So that'll be up for you guys as well. So have a fantastic couple next days, guys. God, can I speak English? I'm adding S's to all my words. Has a fantastic last days of your guys. Thank you very much, guys. All right, I'm out of here. I'll see you guys on Saturday for our big cosplay stream. For real, I'm very excited. I'll hopefully get some good pictures here, which we need to do. Get some good pictures before we do it. So I'll be teasing it here the next couple days. So, all right, I'll see you guys then. We're going to go raid another channel. Once Flo, can you just copy the name? Max Dressy, right? Can you give me the Twitch link so I can make sure I spell it right? And we'll raid it out. And I'll try to raid it properly this time. I think I got it. Okay, I'm out of here. Peace. Just Max Dressy? I don't think you can have a space in that. Is it one word? I can try it one word.
We love our new home. There's so much space.
Oh, is that the one guy that was like super tilted last time we raided him? All right. All right, chat. Draw up your swords. Raise your swords. It is time. It is time.
DPS. Like, last game they gave Dog and fucking Apply on the same team, and I get nobody. Like, give me some DPS, dog.